February 2024. Russia presents, for the first time in history, an innovative international sporting event, Games of the Future. A cross-border tournament that combines physical and digital dimensions, bringing together sports, esports, and advanced technologies. Teams from every corner of the world will gather to compete across physical and digital challenges, each seeking glory and the chance to take home a portion of the impressive prize pool. Established by presidential decree and supported by top government officials the world over, this is the birth of the sporting future. For the first time, the physical and digital worlds will be woven together to create a new era of Phygital sports. With one core mission, the promotion and development of a well-balanced individual. Digital gameplay enhanced by the energy of the crowd. You no longer need to choose between a ball or a gamepad. Here, the winners are crowned by achieving the best overall score across both traditional sports and digital gameplay. Games of the Future consists of 5 tournament clusters called Challenges. Sports Challenge, combining a selection of traditional sports disciplines with their video game counterparts, featuring Phygital knockout competitions where athletes must show their hybrid skills across both the digital and physical fields to play. Tactical Challenge, a contest in which athletes must demonstrate their team gameplay in tactical combat esports and show off their physical skills in a modern laser tag competition. Battle Challenge, an array of esports teams compete in popular strategy games, all hoping for a place in the giant live stadium final. Speedrun Challenge, pitting competitors against one another in a classic speedrun video game, as well as a real-world obstacle course. Technical Challenge, athletes compete across an array of high-tech device-led sports, including robot battles, drone racing, cyber-athletics, and virtual reality games. This groundbreaking first-of-its-kind sports event will unite competitors and fans, offer up a new generation of sporting heroes, and provide an entirely new, emotionally driven audience experience. Millions of people around the world will become a part of Games of the Future movement by following live streams across digital and streaming platforms and attending live events. The inaugural Games of the Future will be held in February 2024. The host of the first games, Kazan, will greet thousands of athletes and teams from more than 100 countries. The taste of victory. New sporting heroes. Boundless emotion. And open to every country of the world. By uniting sports and technology, we unite the world. Games of the Future, made in Russia for generations to come.
Это Phygital игры в Казани.
Пока моменты гранд-финала и второй карты Mobile Legends Baby там была действительно борьба.
Perfect. Hi, and welcome to Phygital Games. I'm WarBarbie.
And also I'm gonna be with you today, Yasu, and we are going to have a really huge tournament with multiple professional players and also well-known teams. What do you think about the tournament today? We're going to have a lot of games that I don't expect an exact outcome. I think that it will be like, it's a best of 3, so I think that every game we're going to go to the 3rd game. What do you think about that?
I think it's going to be like classic thing, which who can handle the nerves better is going to win. Like again, there are 8 teams divided into groups, into group stage. The teams play matches in GSL format without the decisive match, and the teams that finish places from 1 to 3rd place advance to playoffs. Okay, today we're gonna have 4 matches, best of 3, and I don't know about outcomes, I don't want to judge, but I think first game is going to be Deus Vult.
Well, Deus Vult against Team Max. Team Max is an uprising team, and I think that today's game is gonna be so hard on both teams. But then we have Team Lilgun against Flux Impunity. Flux Impunity have a lot of experience. They played in more than one international stage, and there we have Axe Team and Okami, which is a pure MENA game between two Arabian teams. And then we're gonna have to conclude with Team Hawk against Falcon Esports. I think that today matches are going to be so intense on any player actually. Even though if you have the experience, you might not handle the pressure on stage.
Okay, I'm gonna pick my favorites. Okay.
Okay.
I think for the first match is Deus Vult. For the second match, it's going to be Turkish team, Flux Impunity. Then Axe team and Okami Esports. I'm pretty much familiar with MENA region, of course, since it's gonna be a tough one. I think Okami Esports gonna win this. And last one is the hardest one. I don't even know. I'm gonna bet on Falcon Esports.
Well, for me personally, the last match is pretty much the toughest one we can talk about. Team Hawk against Falcon Esports. If I have to put my bet also, I might go with Falcon because I saw their gameplays in the M4, and if we went from like the beginning, as you all gave your guesses, I think that Deus Vult today have they have my vote. Let's say it's just like it's votes or like it's expectations, not wish. I don't wish for someone exactly to win, but this is only my estimation or my expectation. And the second game, I will tend to go with Flux Impunity, but in terms of Axe MENA and Okami Esports, I cannot actually give one of them my vote because both of them are my friends and like they are from my region. So if I said that this one will win, I think the other one will be upset about it. But I'm gonna make sure, and the players also will make sure that this game will not be forgettable.
Absolutely agree. But I think I don't know. I'm gonna still go with Deus Vult, but the Team Max. I don't even know what to expect. If we're talking about, I think Turkish players. Just why I'm betting on the Flux Impunity on the second match, because Turkish players are more aggressive, having more aggressive approach in my view, in my point of view, and this is always better for me. I think the aggressive approach is the way to go every game. You play defensive only when you don't play aggressive very good.
Yeah, that's for sure. And Flux Impunity, due to their experience on multiple, not just like a single one time, they faced national teams, but multiple times they have got the experience. So yeah, I think they have the aggressive gameplay that you are talking about, and I think also you favor that aggressive gameplay. You tend to the aggressive gameplay, and I think that your bet today will be proven right or wrong by the Flux Impunity. And if you went for the other matches, again, I'm gonna say Deus Vult due to their experience also. Like all my bets today are due to experience. But the third match between Axe MENA and Team Okami Esports, I'm not gonna bet on experience because in terms of experience, Axe MENA or Axe Team, they had the first MPL as a champ. They got the championship, the first championship in MPL MENA. But after that, they didn't get the championship once again. They finished off as second in the second MPL, and on the third MPL, they finished fourth. But in terms of Okami, they just participated one time only, and in this one time, they took the last MPL MENA edition to the seventh match. It was a best of 7, and they managed to go 4-3 against Team Occupy. But the last match, which is the hardest to expect, Team Hawk against Falcon. I'm not sure if we can speak about experience or anything, because I think that both of them are equal.
I'm pretty sure. I'm agree with you, because like I actually was thinking about the first match, and Team Max, I don't even know what to expect. I don't even know what to expect. I think it's going to be again, like as I said, the game of the who can handle the nerves better, and the team who can show their maximum potential, or what they're capable of, and that team gonna win, in my opinion. It's pretty hard to judge right now. The team's gonna play from the homes, right? It's not yet in the stadium, so the pressure is going to be lower. It's for me, I'm talking about it because for me it's like the biggest factor in the tournament games, who can handle the pressure better. And the team who get like zero pressure, it means they're gonna have maximum performance, and who gonna have maximum performance going to probably win.
Yeah, I think like you have a really solid point there, and in terms of them not playing again in front of the audience, yeah, it will give them a little bit of boost. But when the audience also attend, and you have this majority, you know, like right now the tournament is in Russia, right? So I think that there will be a lot of people who are rooting for Deus Vult once they are on stage. So the other team have to handle that. They have to play against the sixth player. We say that in Arabic. I don't know if that term is also applicable in English, but the audience can be the sixth player. They play a really high role in pressuring the team that you are playing against. So since you are right now, we are going to have the first match for Deus Vult. Can you speak a little bit about Deus Vult, what they have done, and also what to expect from them?
I'm expecting like the fresh performance. I really want to see the hunger from the Deus Vult, and to show their best selves versions, because like I saw a couple of games was like here and there they like a little bit underperformed. So now I'm waiting for 100% every single game from every team, because the tournament is pretty big. I mean, you want to win it.
Sure. They indeed want to win that, and especially it's like now they have the homeland. Like if we spoke a little bit about the last tournaments, like especially just recently we finished the MSC, right? It was in Cambodia. So the team, the Burn X Flash, the local team got to finish as the fourth, and it was against multiple tough enemies. We had Echo, we had Blacklist International, we had Onyx, we had a lot of teams. We cannot name all of them, but they managed to do something really good in front of their audience. So I think that this will also play a huge role in the favor of Deus Vult.
I like partially agree with you, but I think the homeland advantage is not that big. Okay, it's like it's my opinion, but I think it's not that big. It's of course it's advantage. The people who are rooting for you and cheering up you, but as well, if you start, you know, the crowd is not every time on your side. Sometimes when you're starting to lose, like they gonna eat you.
Well, so you are saying that maybe the crowd itself, they will turn on to a disadvantage if the team didn't perform 100%.
Yeah, so if you win, the winning gets easier. But if you lose, like it's like adding more pressure. It could be like this. I'm not talking about like every audience, but sometimes you get this. Sometimes you get this. And I wanted to talk about Axe Team versus Okami Esports, because like Okami Esports in the second MPL, or it was actually like third one.
Third, yeah.
And they was so hungry. Like I saw the matches and I was thinking, yeah, these guys want to win. And if they can keep the same mentality in these matches, they have not bad chances. I wouldn't call them an underdogs.
Wow. You wouldn't call them an underdogs, but if we looked at the statistics, it was their first appearance ever. Team Okami in the last tournament, they managed to get the second, but they were so close to getting that championship. Yeah, I think this team is promising, but you don't think they can be called underdogs?
I think because of that, It was the first time, and because of that, they performed actually better because they have what to prove.
Yeah, sure. They have the, like, now they have to prove themselves at their first appearance. That's what you mean. Like at the first appearance, they had something to show off for people, to gain their trust, to gain some support, and I think they pretty much did that. They got a lot of people to root for them, a lot of people to believe in their progression, and right now they are playing in this tournament. I think this will add up to them. This will add up more experience. This will add up more strategies and mindset. I think that right now everybody is ready, right?
I don't know. I'm watching the stream right now, so we're gonna watch probably now how the team is going to approach the stage. I actually thought they are playing from the home.
No, I think that right now they are look at the funny entrance coming out from the team Deus Vult. They are like a train. I think they want to form a train to little bit to cheer a little bit the audience, even in the stadium, or like in the stage, or behind the monitors, let's say, because somebody watch on mobile, some of them watch on TV or something else. And now we are going to see Team Max, the team that's going to play against Deus Vult. This team has a new player coming from Outplay team from North America. Urishi will be on the XP lane, and there is someone that I think that you will be familiar with, WarBarbie. Coach Ola will be coaching for Team Max.
Yeah, that's pretty huge. That's pretty huge. I think the coach staff is coming handy mostly on the stage, because in my opinion, when I was coaching, I feel like you helping the team to manage the pressure of the stage. Like, it was my personal experience, and I think that's pretty big. A lot of coaches don't do this, but I think it's actually like most important things to do. Like, it's, you know, you can't make last seconds
adjustments.
Yeah, right. Thank you. Right, last seconds adjustments is kind of like impossible. It's like learning something. You can do it fast. If you learn it already, you're gonna use it, but you cannot learn it like last second. So at the stage, it's only about the motivation, about this kind of stuff, like about confidence, about like not thinking twice, because there is like a good rule for the games. Your first decision is the right decision. It's we're talking about the speed.
So you mean like you don't have to hesitate your decision twice, because when you hesitate, you will not come out with the right decision.
Yes, sure. It's only because the second decision is less good, because it's slower, because you have extra time to think. When the enemy, if enemy not thinking, they just doing, they're gonna have two actions. And if you are rethinking your decision, you have like only one action, and it's gonna be slow on top of it.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. And right now we are going to see that Deus Vult with their lineup so magister, and you can go through this. Like, what's this guy name on the XP? Khaled?
No, Khaled.
Khaled. Okay, and Sunset Lover and also Wiser. On the other side, there's an information. Yorishi was from Team Max, and then he moved to Team Outplay. So we have Bimo, Siu Baby, and Lei, Flick, and Rinzio for the side of Team Max. We're going to have a best of 3. So there's no chance for luck here. I don't think that, like in the best of 1 games, in the best of 1 series, you might pull off a surprise for the opposite team. But in a best of 3, you can do that at the first match, but then the other team will catch up with you. They will know what you just did and why they lost, or like why you surprised them. So the element of surprise is not here in the best of 3. I think that these games will be, the first game especially, will be about knowing each other.
Yeah, I think I completely agree with you about the surprise factor, because my personal opinion, the more matches is the better. It really decides who is the better team, because like best of 1, like what is this? You can like sneak out the victory from the strong team with like some crazy stuff. And
Sure.
the best of 3 is much better. Yeah, adjustments gonna make the games.
Well, and at the best of 3, you can show off your real, your real strategy. You can apply things to the opponent that you can adjust to their meta, or like adjust to their draft. From the first game, you will see something that you are not familiar with, because today we are not having people from the same country. Right now, we have a team coming from Cambodia against a team from Russia, and then we're going to have other countries playing against each other. So they are not familiar with the draft. They are not familiar with the strategies. So I think even with the best of 3, and even if it was a best of 5, the surprises will still be coming out from any side of the teams against the other team. Like if I'm now playing for Team Max and I'm used to a certain meta, I'm 100% sure, even if I studied the opponent team, even if I studied Deus Vult, I will get surprised by them in the draft, because also Deus Vult have studied me and know my strategy. So today the best of 3 will show off who really deserves to win.
Agree with you, but also I was thinking about, like, you know, on the there are some main picks. Of course, every player has main picks, and but sometimes you preparing some stuff for the tournament, and this is like a big topic, because imagine you're playing like 1,000 games on, like, let's say Fanny. You're pretty good with Fanny, I guess, but then you have tournament, right? And you want to prepare something extra, and how many games you gonna play? Is it going to be like 100 games, 150 games, maybe 200 games? But it's still not the 1,000 games you have on the Fanny. So it's like every tournament for me is like this. Who can prepare better?
Well, I think that
New
team
heroes.
with heroes and also with strategies. And there is something else I want to address out here, because lately we had this update, the next update, the emblem systems. So before this emblem system comes out, every single game you have a tanky hero in jungle, someone who can immune the retribution when he needs, the turtle, the lords, even on the buffs. So I think that right now we can see more assassin gameplays. Some players even play marksman on the jungle, which is something I don't prefer myself, but it is doable. You can have Yi Sun Shin and Granger and other heroes. Roger also is back, and Alpha, you can also speak about Alpha and Bane. They got a huge amount of domination on the current meta. So I think that the players who can have a huge draft pool are the most players who are appreciated in the professional team. So right now, yeah, maybe I have a hero with 1,000 games, maybe I have a hero with 3,000 games, and I used to be a mono champion, that's the term, but today I'm a professional player. I cannot have this anymore. I have to adjust myself to what's coming up new every single time. Like right now, even if I am a tank jungler player or a fighter jungler player, I have to also adjust myself to the assassins. Maybe I'll play something simple. Maybe I will apply 100 to 150 games. So I totally agree with you, but the players have to adjust themselves to the current meta.
Yeah, I agree with you, but you was mentioning the tanks in the jungle. So my personal opinion, tanks are good not because they are fat. I think tanks are good was good in the jungle because they are clearing jungle fast. So they have much higher tempo, and because of that they have more level, more damage, and it snowballs like this.
But that's because of the jungle emblem. Now it's not available anymore.
Yeah, but you still have plus 15% damage, so it's kind of usable, kind of still usable. Oh, we finally have the drop. Okay.
So since you are like so experienced in the draft, what would you think we will see at the first phase of ban list in both teams, like the meta for you?
Oh, look, it's target bans for sure. Like Link for the first ban. Like I couldn't predict that. I couldn't see that coming. And Uranus, like I don't even.
Wow.
With the new emblems, you get like extra 15% healing, and I guess Uranus. But let's let the teams do the draft, because I can say like I don't agree with this like Uranus ban, because Uranus, it's in my opinion, you can counter him in lane and pretty hard. He's pretty weak first like 3 levels. He can be dominated like early 3 levels, and he cannot skip that easily because he's not that tanky anymore.
Well, for me personally, I think that the draft can go to 2 sections. The first section is the meta picks, like if you are speaking about Joy, if you are speaking about heroes that you cannot actually, they are a force of nature, you cannot literally stop them. But the second section is the target bans. So maybe, just a maybe, Max team have an assassin player, because right now we can see that also Fanny joined to the first phase of the banning list, and we have Angela. Maybe some people will be a little bit upset or maybe mad about this ban, but I actually seen it doing pretty good in the tournaments and also after the update, the next update, because it increases the survivability of the assassin heroes. So that's why I saw it a lot of times being played by maybe I will say the Philippine national team with also Link, and we can see also that Fanny is joining from the side of Deus. But there is a pick that I am confused about here. Is the pick Novaria more suitable in Room as we saw it in the MSC, or is it more efficient doing the damage as a mage?
I think it's more the mage, but it doesn't mean that you cannot pick her as a roam. Because as a roam, it's, in my opinion, it's cannot be first picked. You can pick Novaria for like 4th or 5th pick as a roamer only when you can see the composition of the enemy. Because what if enemy have really aggressive approach to the game and they taking the river and they trying to get into your jungle, they trying to harass your jungle? What can you do as Novaria roam? Pretty much nothing, yeah. So if you see the draft and draft is kind of slow from the opponent, you can go Novaria roam, I think. Yeah, it's gonna be more like mid to late game approach, and she's going to be pretty big when she get her items, when she get this all vision, all slows, where Novaria shines. But like mage, as a mage, I also think, like, in my opinion, she's like more mid-game hero because of the vision. You need to get good ultimate, good position, and then surprise, kills. But if you go like head-to-head clash, and Novaria is not that good, you need to play smart. It's kind of like Yasunshin on M3. If you remember, it was like super meta. But why? We realized it only during the matches. He actually ults, and because of that, team can get the extra positions because of it.
Yeah, better vision because of the ultimate. But the draft here went so fast, actually. You can see that both teams has already finished their first phase of drafting. They got Brody for Wiser, and also we see that Khaled had his Joy, and also Lancelot for the side of Deus Vult. So Deus Vult right now are using a lot of dashes, so I think maybe I can expect seeing a Minstar, maybe we will see something else, maybe we'll see a Phivius coming out, but I don't think that this will happen with the presence of Arlut for the side of Team Max. And also we see that there is Faramis who can make the team fight goes longer, maybe in the aggressive phase and even in defensive phases. We will see that Faramis is doing a great job with his ultimate, and last but not least we will see that Claude is joining from the side of Team Max. Claude I think is a really good pick, but with having Claude you are betting so much on the, maybe we'll say, no, we'll not say mid game, but after mid game with a little bit, and also the late game. And the second phase, I think that both teams are maybe more prepared than I can expect, because the draft is going so fast. And you can talk us through the second phase right now.
Yeah, sure. I'm kind of a little bit confused by the way how draft is going. I thought it's going to be like left to right, but I don't know who's picking first. But that's fine. So I'm seeing how I'm viewing the draft. It's like 25% on side lane, one side lane, on gold lane, let's say, 25% on X lane, and 50% on the mid lane. So now Brody, like 100% wins Claude.
Okay.
And that's like no chance for Claude to survive the Brody. So
in a 1v1.
It means, yes, in 1v1, you are correct. It means what Devil can draft for mid lane. So if Devil can draft for mid lane, which is left, basically Rome and the mage, if they can somehow stop Team Max's mid, Brody can dominate Claude, and they cannot help. So it's coming down to the roamer and the mage of Devil. On the other hand, they have I guess it's Kaja Rome, as far as I understood, Kaja and Faramis as a mage, and the Grok and Eve. Eve is kind of slow, but the Grok is very fast. So I think it's like, I don't know, 55 to 45% ratio who's favorite here. What do you think?
Well, my idea here is that Grok and Eve maybe will be one of the most effective combos that we can ever see, because the second skill from Grok can make you unable to go out of the ultimate, and also the ultimate from Grok can make you unable to go out of the ultimate from Eve. And the dashes coming out from the side of Deus Vult, we have Joy, we have also Lancelot, and also we will see that Brody is getting a lot of advantage from the slowdown effect coming from the side of Eve. So actually I really like the Deus Vult draft. But on the other side, maybe because you said that Claude will struggle a little bit, maybe more than a little bit, against Brody, Claude against Brody, yeah. He will have some assistance coming from Kaja, but I don't think that Kaja can do that much in the early games. And at the last pick, something that we have spoke about before we even get into the draft, I was saying that Bane and Alpha are both of them dominating the current meta. So do you think that they will depend on Bane in the early game and the bushing, and leave the late game for Claude only?
Yes. So I'm thinking the Claude is like for the late game, They will have like stable draft, in my opinion. They have like everything in it, like a pretty good early game, because Grok clearing have a lot of damage, and clearing pretty good. Mid to late approach is good to the comes to Eve, like pretty poor damage first levels, but that's fine. Snowball pretty quickly.
Sure.
We're having technical pause for a little bit. That's fine.
No problem.
So I was thinking about Team Max. If they going to play super aggressive, I think they gonna win this. But if they gonna pick slow approach, they gonna lose it. That's my point of view.
There is something that I can really see on the side of Team Max. They have Claude. Okay, that's like notable. Everyone sees that they have Claude. But
That's
what
not
will you
good.
do? Yeah, what will you do with Claude without area crowd control? Like you don't have anyone to freeze the enemy so that Claude goes in and finds his own approach. Maybe it will depend on the ultimate from Bane, but that's like I don't think that this will happen. Maybe just once in a lifetime. Not gonna happen all the time. So if they depended on Kaja and Claude, I don't see the team fight going really good for the side of Team Max. But they will target for sure. They will target the turrets because they have Bane and they have also maybe Claude in the late games. He can do some split bushing as we have seen in some tournaments. But again, I don't think that Team Max Draft can outdraft Team Devo because not just like my it's also my opinion, like it's just my opinion, but I think that Devo have a really solid draft compared to the Team Max.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. But also, the thing you probably didn't know, they T-Max banned Selena. You know that Savo has like 3,000 games on Selena and dominated some matches on M3 with it absolutely solo. But
Sure.
as well, Magister is playing Lancelot. It's his main as well. He shines very bright with this hero. So I'm expecting not tanks a lot. Oh no, I want to like full damage build and like beautiful gameplay. Second skill dodge, Kaja ult, something like this. Like I don't know.
You seem like you are like when you imagine that you are so happy, like because they made Lancelot at the previous meta playing as a tank. So you called it Tankalot, right? Or
Tanks a lot. Yeah, it's madness. Solo, it's madness.
So does he play it as like before even the previous meta? The jungler from Team Devo? He knows how to play Lancelot with damage. He knows like, of course, like he's a professional player. I'm not doubting his ability, but I'm just like saying, is he going to have the same efficiency as the tank slot, as you said, or it will be just about the damage?
We're gonna have to wait a little bit for the game because some technical issues, but that's completely fine. Yeah, Magister can play both damage. I think he plays like just like equally because he just understands the hero. He can go Lancelot mage, I guess, because of his deep knowledge. I'm just kidding. No mage, of course, but but you get what I'm saying. He's like very good. So I was thinking about that the Brody gonna dominate the Claude, so that means the mid lane is going to help. And if they going to help, probably either jungle going to be pressured, so it's Bane, pretty low mobility hero. I mean, second skill and that's it. If you get the wall, you're done. And so I'm predicting, like it's... Maybe I shouldn't predict it, but I think in visualizing the game that Brody gonna dominate Claude, mid lane going to help, and the jungle going to get pressure. And the like secret for me is what going to be on the X plane. It's like Arlott versus Joy. It's like a top battle, what you can imagine.
Yes, sure. With the dashes and also with the sustainability and survivability, everything. Like as I told you before, there are meta picks that you cannot literally just deny their existence. Joy and Arlott are going to be played in this game, but for me, I think that the core pick here and the most effective pick here is Eve. Maybe you will disagree with me, but Eve with the slowdown effect that we saw in other tournaments, it really controls the tanky meta and makes it stick to its boundaries. As you said, there is no mobility whatsoever for the side of Bane, and in the previous meta we know that there is Fredren. Maybe we can talk a little bit about the Barats. So once you have Eve, you cannot escape the ult mid, the second skill. The slowdown effect is undeniable, so it will make it easier for its own team, for Deus Vult, but for the other team it will make them suffer. It will make them suffer so hard because Vayne, inside the ultimate of Eve and inside the second skill, will not be able to move an inch.
Yeah, Vayne is like going to be very, very hard for him, but the game is not played like this, like most of the times on the competitive level. They're not going head to head and bang the heads. They trying to pick the kill. So it's going to be more like a vision approach, like who can initiate first. Of course, if like Kaja picks like Eve, for example, with his ult and Eve gets destroyed and then it's going to be the fight. Of course, it's not the case what we was talking about. But if, of course, more let's say macro control is from the Devo team and they have the bushes, they can go like, for example, take Faramis and Kaja with Grok ultimate, and they are pretty squishy heroes. I mean, Kaja is not that good of a tank, he's more like support and initiator. He cannot like soak damage like that. And they can go for the front lane as well, so it's the advantage. But you can barely kill Grok if you initiate him, at least like level 4. Maybe late game when you have like full build, you can go ult Grok and just kill him. So it's going to be more like vision game.
Well, as you said, they don't have that much of front heroes. They have Arlut, right? Team Max, they used Arlut, right? So this is the only way they can reveal bushes, except also for Kaja, but Kaja is more of a support. He cannot handle that much damage. So I think that they are lacking a little bit of front laners. They don't have that much of absorption for the damage. Maybe they will depend on Faramis in that case, because he have his ultimate, he can make the team fight survive or like last for a bit longer. But my problem here is Claude. When will Claude find his own window to join a team fight? That's a mystery for me.
Yeah, going to be very hard. The spell is, I'm interested what's the spell he going to pick, because I mean, when you stay against Brody, it's very hard. It's going to be very hard for him. I think Brody is an insanely good 1v1. Maybe only Bruno would be a nightmare for the Cloud, the worst nightmare than the Brody. But the Brody is. But on the upside, Brody is pretty bad at like sustaining damage like the Claude. Claude can, if the fight goes well, Claude can just and HP.
Yeah, he keeps getting
and Brody can't do this. He's more like a bang bang boom dead. And that's it. He's not pumping damage like Claude. So it's pretty interesting. That's why I was talking about. I was saying about Team Max should get like extremely aggressive approach, because they really need this map control. They have no opportunity, no good opportunity in comparison to Devo how to check the bushes. If Devo can check the bushes like second skill Eve from like what? From the mile away, and can check the bush, can slow, can even initiate if there is not much people. So the Team Max, if they want to play, let's say, safe game, they need to play really aggressive, because they have more damage early game, in my opinion, if the things go well and people are grouped up and Faramis is going with his fan like second skill, and he's going to be a lot of damage.
Well, I totally agree with you, because Team Max, if they didn't use their early game wisely, if they didn't go for a little bit of an aggressive taste to the gameplay, they will not reach the late game that they are seeking for. Because at the early game, if you got dominated, if Team Max got dominated by Team Devo, they will not be able to pull off their Claude, they will not use their card, their winning card, the gold laner. So if they didn't really, as you said, if they didn't control map at the early game, they will lose a lot. And if they lost the early game, I don't think that like, of course, as long as the seconds are counting, there is still an opportunity, but it will be so hard for Team Max. So they really need to play aggressive gameplay at the early games.
Yes, but I was thinking about as well the skill factor. I don't really know how the Cloud player gonna play, because Cloud, at least for me, is extremely hard hero. It's like a lot of people saying he's bad, but I don't think he's bad. He's just very, very hard to play. Very, very hard to play, because you need to find these windows for the damage. You can't just go and damage. You need to damage here, damage there, ultimate there. He need you to play like ultra good. And if he gonna play like this, actually they have more chances. So it's more like a personal hero skill gameplay we're going to see, in my opinion. Because if we're gonna judge just from the what we are judging for, we are assuming every hero going to play perfectly, right? And we don't actually know them. I only know the Magister really good at Lancelot, and Savo really good with Grog. And I can say about Khaled that he is very good with Joy. And about Team Max, I don't have such information. So it's going to be interesting.
Well, we are not judging. So we are not judging the gameplay. We are just like giving our expectations due to that draft that we saw, and also, as you said, we are imagining that every single hero will be played as the book says. Like if we are talking about Claude, we are expecting a perfect Claude gameplay. If we're talking about Joy, we are expecting also a perfect Joy gameplay. So yeah, there's a lot of expectations here, but it will be left to the side of both teams to decide who will get this victory and who will apply his own approach, or like apply his own strategy to win the games. Is it gonna be Team Max or it's gonna be Team Deus Vult? For me, yeah, I think that Deus Vult have won the draft, but as you said, there's still a huge chance for the side of Team Max if they manage to pull off the Claude, if they manage to make him fat and to give him form, and also if he played as the book says, he clears and he goes to the mid lane. Maybe if there's a neglected wave, he gets that wave with an ultimate, he goes back to the gold lane. Like, we're expecting too much from the players, but that's what you should expect on the international levels. You have to expect the best from your team.
Yeah, completely agree. I also was thinking we have like technical pause, so we have time to speculate how the game will go. And so I was thinking about Faramis stacks. Actually, I was thinking about when you play Faramis mage, you don't want to die, because you want to have all these 40 stacks, which gives like 2 spell power per stack, which is like 80 spell power. So it's like extra item out of nowhere. So it's if he managed to gather up these stacks pretty fast, and then they have like team fights with a lot and the good second skills every time, he gonna have a lot of damage on that.
Well, when you spoke numbers, you made me excited, to be honest. Like when you said like, okay, 40 stacks and he will be having like an extra item, so he have to maintain his life, not just like die and come back faster. So yeah, you have reached a very far point, but it's a really fair point as well, because yeah, I didn't think of that. If Faramis got his stacks, yeah, when he have his its maximum, of course, he will come back faster, but while he maintains those stacks, while he's still alive, he can deal a ridiculous amount of damage. So I think, yeah, something like that with the Claude ultimate can be deadly for Team Devo.
It's pretty hard to say, actually. Like, I see that Claude can actually, if he, okay, let's say like this, if he not pick his moment right, he can jump with the ultimate and just straight up die. So it's really hard to tell. He need to pick really hard moment. It's really hard to pick moment like this. So yeah, as you said, on the international level, I expecting only like top-notch performance, only that.
Well, there is something that we missed on the ban phase. I can see here that there is a Valentina from the side of Team Max. So they didn't want Team Devo to have, instead of their Eve, they didn't want to see that Team Evo have the ultimate of Kaja and also the ultimate of Paramis, which is a really fair point. So right now we have landed in the land of Dawn, and we see that Devo team is trying to dominate the XP lane. Unlike what we have expected the early game, we will see a little bit of domination on the XP, on the gold lane, and as we can see here, they are getting their stacks pretty safely. So yeah, they are taking an aggressive approach here, as you have advised. We can see that Team Max is already invading the jungle.
Yeah, that's pretty good. The retribution is down already, so the Lancelot is going for the blue buff. That means he's not going for the river minion, and is safe for the Bane. But as you know, the rotation now for the Bane is kind of slower, but with extra minion.
Bane right now is a force of nature, as I've told you. He have a lot of damage, and having him is an advantage in terms of the pushing phase. If you are talking about the game, I'm not gonna just like exclude it on the turrets, but it is a huge factor. If you are playing on the turrets, if you are taking a lot of turrets, it's gonna give you a huge advantage that you cannot deny. But again, once again, you cannot also deny the team fights. You cannot also deny the composition, the team draft in whole. But you can see here that there is some help coming from the side of Team Max. The rumor is helping a little bit Super Lay on the gold lane, and I think that this is what he needs. In terms, you said that Brody is a huge opponent against Claude, so yeah, he is getting some help from Team Max, and Claude is getting some help from the side of Kaja.
Yeah, I was paying attention actually to the experience bar of the Claude and the Brody, and it seems like the Claude is actually 1 minion ahead of the Brody, and he was holding the lane. And it's, by the way, it's safe turtle for the Team Max.
Yeah, it's a really safe turtle. I think that Team Deus Vult are playing a little bit passively. I don't know why, actually. Are they waiting for level 4? I don't know.
Agree, absolutely agree. And by the way, look what's the odds on the audience. That's exactly what you said about the homeland. For me, it doesn't mean like much.
Yeah, it's expectations. Like everything is left to the hands of the players and also the coaches, the mentality, the strategies, the preparation. There's a lot of elements when you give such prediction. But again, the result is only you can only see the result by one side of the teams, and this side will even if you have a 5% expectation. But we can see here that there's a first blood, and Team Max already having their first blood. And again, Bane on the turrets is a force of nature. He got most of the gold in the mid lane, and we can all know what will Bane do when he have such great lead in terms of gold.
Oh man, I'm gonna call it right now. They will need to crank up, because Team Max getting their tempo. The first ultimate of Kaja, first flicker, used perfectly, because the 3 minions going into the tower, and the Bane get like what, 200 gold out of tower. It's too much. But the gold lead is not that big, it's more of the tempo lead.
Oh, look at the ultimate coming here from the Eve, and as I told you, he will be paralyzed. Bane can't do anything, and the ultimate coming from So is still dealing some damage. But again, Lancelot is also dealing some damage, So in the backline, but there is also some damage coming from Sunset Lover. So goes back, and there is a tie in terms of the kills. 1 kill for each side, but Bane falls down for the side of Team Max.
Wow, it seems like side lanes are actually losing a little bit. Team Max win the side lanes. Look, this Cloud, I'm calling it right now. He need to be shut down immediately, because he getting his tempo. And you don't want to get Cloud get his tempo, because he's a slow hero. He's a slow hero against fast hero, and he's already ahead. This is very big for Team Max.
We can also see that Team Deus Vult. Look at Lancelot here in the map before it disappears. Of course, we have to delay the game a little bit to give the best experience for both teams to troubleshoot the problem. But look at Lancelot. He's so far from the turtle. He will give this turtle for free, mostly to the side of Team Max. Like, so far, it's surprising for me. Team Max are doing so good with the picks, and Claude late game is just about the corner. We can see that Claude is getting fed already. We can see that Claude is like, I'm not gonna like, I don't know how to say that, but there is a strategy called Protect the King, and the King here is the gold laner, and I think the King here is super lay for the side of Team Max, and they are able to give him the full potential of the picks. Look at here, we have some ultimate coming from Kaja, but Kaja goes back once again, and maybe here we will see the second turtle goes for the side of Team Max.
Yeah, probably gonna go for Team Max. But heading back to what you said, Protect the King, I'm not really agree with this. I'm more like, you don't put all the eggs in one basket.
Yeah,
so what if Claude gets picked? What if Macro? What if Faramis couldn't reach? What if Faramis gets stunned by the Grok and Claude? He's not getting his purified. He having only flicker. So you know it's super risky. It's super risky. Oh, talking about super risky, Lancelot was trying to def the tower, and also Kaja ultimate is used once again. And look at this smart tanking.
Wow.
They are getting the objective. Wow, Team Max are in their element.
Team Max are giving their best, and so far their best is paying off. We see that they are controlling the map, and we can see that they have the gold lead. They are now like ahead with 1k, maybe 1.5k, and maybe even here we can see a blue buff steal coming from the side of Team Max, but it's so hard. But it's not hard for Lancelot to get the ultimate. Look at here, we can see that there is an ultimate coming down from Eve, and Eve with the real world manipulation giving some damage, but still there's some chase happening here behind Team Max, and Team Max are trying to find a window out of this, and they do find that window. They are trying, and they will try to clear the mid lane, and I think it will be an easy clear. But again, is Deus Vult capable of pulling off one fight to go ahead in this in the game? That's a huge question that I will leave for the players to answer.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to answer it myself.
Go ahead.
I think, look, don't get fooled by the tempo. So the picture of the game, at least for me, looks like Team Max is cranking up the tempo for the maximum. But look at the gold. It's not that big of a snowball. So for me, at least, it seems like Team Max should have at this point 2 or like 4k. Yeah, nice try, double flicker usage, no Eve pickup.
He tried to get Eve, and I think that Eve is playing a huge role in this game. But look at here, we can see that also Grok is getting picked off, and the damage is so high, and I think it's more than enough. A double kill coming from the side of Team Max. He's trying right now, Lancelot, to get the kill, and he manages to get the kill, but he's the last one surviving from Team Deus Vult, and right now it's the first wiped out at the first game, coming for the favor of Team Max. They are unexpectable at all so far, WarBarbie.
Yeah, the pretty good, and the Bane ultimate was so good. He was actually CC chained against Kaja ultimate. Grok is trying to defend this tower really badly, and he actually succeeded in it. I was talking about so Kaja hook the Grok, and after ultimate expires, Grok probably would cast his own ultimate, but at the end of the Kaja ultimate, Bane actually like airborne him with his own ultimate, so Grok cannot use his ultimate and die without using it, and that's big.
As we have spoken before the game starts, the 1 in a million percentage to see a Claude successful ultimate actually happened in front of us. Having the airborne, the ultimate coming from the side of Bane, Claude used it to its maximum. He used this ultimate to get a double kill for himself, and 4-1-2 is the score for Claude. So I think that Claude is right now unstoppable, and also the Lord here is so easy coming from the side of Team Max, and also maybe a kill will happen. Ultimate coming from the side of Farmis, and also ultimate coming from the side of Eve, and they are still chasing the kill. Team Max is trying to get the double kill, and he gets the double kill. Maybe also there's another kill here. There's another kill indeed happening on Joy, and Team Max are completely raging out on the land of Dundee. Got the kills, and maybe, just a maybe, they will make Team Deus Vult defend for their base turrets.
Wow. So before that fight, situation was kinda acceptable. Like you can play with this, but now situation is going slow ball out of control because the tier 2 tower on top, tier 2 tower on bot gonna fall, and Deus Vult gonna be locked on their base, and that's very bad. Exactly what we're talking about before the game starts. If Team Max going map control very good, and like don't let the devil come out, and it's going to be very hard.
We see that there is a chance still coming from the side of Deus Vult, but I don't know actually.
Did you saw the damage? Did you saw the damage on the Joy? It's like 90%. Like
it's unbelievable, bro. It's literally unbelievable. Team Max are. I'm now speechless, actually. They made the game at just 10 minutes long. They made it so hard for Team Devo to come back, because right now they are at their inhibitor turrets, and right now they are still trying to defend, even though we said that maybe Team Max will go to the defense phase, but we left it for the players to decide that. And the players have chosen to play the aggressive early gameplay, which Team Deus Vult has 100% surrendered to. So right now we see
a guess. Did you saw that? That's such a good guess by the Arlord. He just checked the bush with his ultimate, and that's Lancelot pops out and forced to go back. I was thinking about how good we predicted this. Like, remember, I was talking about, like, if Team Max going aggressive, and they have pretty big chances, and this is exactly what are they doing. And also we was talking about, like, why is slow approach passive, let's say, is worse than aggressive, like textbook right now. Why is that so?
Well, I think that a lot of that goes for the efforts that Team Max are pulling off right now. They are making this game look like a life and death competition. They are handling everything just with the sufficient amount enough. We see that maybe the next Lord also will go for the side of Team Max, but look at Lancelot. He's just so far, but I think he will be near just like close enough to get the retribution, but no. He just gives that up. And there's a conceal coming from the side of Team Max, and also a second skill here. We see that only So is the one who's going to get captured. Look, he's just like recalling. He's saying like, yeah, I just surrendered. Just kill me. I'm here.
Oh man, and the panic flicker from the Brody, too early used.
Yeah.
Oh wow, they're making their Deus Vult, Team Max making Deus Vult suffer. At this point, I see like very low chances. I mean, Deus Vult need to have biggest ultimates of their lives to make it happen.
Well,
so but let's say it's first game, warm up game, but the Team Max looks like they warm up on the way, not in the game.
Well, there is something that I haven't seen so far, and that's the ultimate flicker from Arlet, which have actually made a lot of impossible games possible for the teams who picked that pick. Let's see here if this is gonna happen. The Lord is getting melted down, and also the first turret in the inhibitor turret phase, but there's an ultimate coming from the side of Claude. Claude is getting Sunset Lover out. He got Sunset Lover out, and there is 3 down from the side of Deus. Vult. Team Max got game 1. 100% deserved first game. And also, what an opening for such tournament. What an unbelievable beginning from the side of Team Max. Indeed, we'll just give them a round of applause. They did a really great job with the draft and also with the gameplay.
Yeah. Mostly with the gameplay, I would say, because on the paper, it looked like Deus Vult had much better draft, but the performance, we just spoke about it, like the performance. That's actually, I want to say that I don't believe in tier lists, and this game was the reason why. Because you can, on the paper it looked like this, but you need to perform. You need 100% to perform. It's not about the draft. You can win the draft, but if you not perform, if you not manage to play aggressive, pressure enemies, don't let go there, like counter one step ahead gameplay, and you're not gonna get anything. If you can pick like let's say tier B heroes against tier S heroes and just win only because you using a good understanding of the game.
Yeah, I like when you talked about tiers, I actually got one player in mind. Do you remember Diablo? He plays Badang and he plays Khaled on the XP lane, yet he does a really great job. So I think, yeah, it's not about tiers here, it's about how you apply the gameplay itself. But I don't know, when did Deus Vult lose their temper? They just like literally gave up on the game. I think it was a one-sided game at one point.
Yes, I agree. So I think the first wave, the Grok going to help Joy clear the lane. That's not. I don't really think that's a good thing, because you need to focus mid lane to gain tempo. You need to win mid lane. That's the first point. And the second point is, for my surprise, Brody actually didn't win the Cloud. Didn't want. I would like to rewatch the game only from this point of the map, spot of the map. I mean, gold lane. How?
Maybe Kaja played some role in that.
He couldn't like babysit him. One time he came on the level 3. On level 3 he came under turret and harassed Brody out of the lane, and then Claude was holding this ballista to make the wave closer to his lane. That's all I saw. That's all I noticed. Maybe I need to rewatch the game, but it seemed for me that Claude actually won the lane against Brody, which is impossible. And he get, by the way, he get the sustain from the emblems, like the third fighter perk, which get like 5% of your maximum HP every like 8 seconds, as far as I remember. You get regen. I can bet the second perk was regen from the minions when you kill them, 3% of the HP and 1.5% of the mana. And the first skill, I don't know, maybe cooldown reduction. I would actually like to see all the emblems of the players somehow in the draft phase, because I can judge about the idea. I mean, I can talk about the idea of what
of
they want to, how they want to use.
Well, you said before that just like Claude, just like do this, you said like that, bow. He keeps on getting HP and stuff like that. So yeah, maybe in the emblems he got that same idea. He got the HP regen from killing minions and also getting some HP every once in a while. But I don't think that getting HP was just enough to beat the Brody. You said that Brody's gonna show him hell. He's gonna make him suffer in 1v1s. So maybe maybe just Brody didn't perform well this game.
Yes,
MVP.
That's what I'm thinking. Oh, he got the boot. Look at the boot. Like, what is this attack speed? Full YOLO damage. Like, nice. I like this mentality. When full damage. I would like to see the execute.
Wow. But he's so squishy though.
It's 31%. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because team attacking. Because of the good timing of the fight, his team attacks, pressures, and enemy has no time to focus him. Enemy are fleeing. They only need to run. That's why he can go full damage.
So you say that because his team is helping him to find the approach, and also they are taking the damage, he can go with full damage without even hesitating and going inside and making like believing in himself that okay, no one is gonna touch me, no one is able to touch me, I'm gonna burst everyone, I'm gonna melt everyone, and that's it. That's a Claude gameplay. 7-1-6 as KDA. I think that's pretty much unstoppable at some point. Like if you looked at, he have 7 kills, he have 6 assists, and just shut it down one time. And you are talking about Claude. We're not talking about like someone you will manage at the late game. No, 7-1-6, and he got the damage, he got the items. He's I'm not gonna say he have full build, but he doesn't have full build. He didn't get the rose gold, but yeah, I think maybe we are safe to say that he got a full build, and he was just a force of nature. No one could have stopped him at any point. No one have this damage. And also Grok, I think that at some point he didn't care about knocking up Claude. I think that the only way Team Deus Vult could have managed the Claude ultimate was the knockup from the Grok.
Yeah, and it seemed like Claude actually was waiting for the real world manipulation to appear, and then he goes in. And because he gets a lot of snowball, his ultimate is a problem. I was thinking about like it's either the bronze or the MVP, like like the Claude. Like if you get like if you not get gold advantage, it feels like you don't have the damage. It feels like you're doing nothing. But if you have snowball, 3 items, Demon Hunter Sword, Golden Staff, and Corrosion, you just ult and it's a problem. And it's like...
And also add to that the attack speed boots. Like he's 100% as you said, attack speed.
Wow. Inspire maybe on top of it.
What?
Inspire on top of it, like imagine Inspire, bam bam bam.
Wow. When you mentioned Inspire, actually I remembered Carrie. You know that Carrie, once she has this 100% attack speed, she's just playing pure attack speed, and with the Inspire, she cannot actually move while she's hitting. You remember that? Maybe you have noticed that, like when a hero have 100%. Yeah, he can't.
Under Inspire.
No, like imagine like you are now attacking the Lord, okay, and or attacking a huge target. You cannot use the joystick. You cannot move that smoothly when you are like full attack speed.
Oh, I didn't experience that myself, but I was thinking about and at that point, like now I'm playing gold lane here and there, and the less latency you have, the less ping you have, the more you can move. So it's like let's imagine like one ping, and if you have like 4 attacks, you can actually like move a little bit between it. But if you have like 10 latency, you're not gonna be able to move a little bit. So it's a big factor. Yeah, and now like when they changed the cap of the attack speed, I believe it's 4 attacks per second, and when you use Inspire, it's going up to 5, right? So it's insane, like 5 attacks per second. What is this? Machine gun?
But right now we see that there's a target ban once again. They don't want to see Selena at all. The Team Max are being so cautious about it, and maybe we'll see the same first phase of draft. There's also Ink and Angela from the side of Deus Vult and Novaria for Team Max. So what were we missing here? Fanny and who?
Fanny and what?
I'm trying to remember.
Uranus.
Yeah, Uranus. Yeah.
Uranus. And
you will
then
see them?
Was Minotaur and
Valentina. We are now like playing. We are testing our memory now. So there was Minotaur and Valentina. There was on the other side Kufra, and who I cannot actually remember the last, very last one.
Didn't pay attention. Yeah. Team Max doing like the rule: don't fix what's not broken. Like they are doing the same stuff. Why would you fix it if it's not broken, right? Just use it again. So that's pretty much what they are doing here. So the
And it's justified. It's justified. They pull it off.
Yeah. And I thinking about. It's not about draft at this point. It's not about draft. Like Team Max is a mile away from the devil. Like that game, in terms of tempo, in terms of aggression, in terms of finding opportunities, they are much higher. Like so, but it's not the true devil level. It's not the true devil level. They need to wake up. I hope it was right. Last game was zap for them to wake up. Let's see, because I want to see the like sparks game. I don't want to see this like mental breakdown games.
Yeah, well, when you see someone broken, or like when you see that someone is not giving his 100% just because he lost one game, you also get that kind of feeling. Like you're not gonna say feel sorry, but you know that he got affected by such thing. But there's something that also affected Deus Vult, which appears in the draft right now. They don't want to play or struggle once again against Faramis. And for the side of Team Max, as a first pick, okay, listen to this carefully. As a first pick, they got clothed. They didn't get a meta pick. So
and a lot. Are we going to see Fanny? What? Fanny?
Maybe we'll see Fanny, but look at Team Max. They are getting used to the tempo. They are picking their picks so fast. It seems like they are really prepared for what Team Deus Vult is doing, because right now they have Claude as a first pick. They have Valentina, which was banned at the last game, and now we will see Fredrin once again in the Land of Dawn. But for the side of Deus Vult, so far they have Arlott once again. They have also Kaja once again. So no, once again, I'm sorry. The last time it was with
the
Team
opposite.
Max. So they banned the Faramis and they got the Kaja. Is it a pick-off? Is it something that Team Deus Vult is preparing for us? I can't quite sure say.
No, they basically taken the strong points out of Team Max, because what can you do? Like you saw the performance, so like they're very aggressive. Like just you need to take it from them, and they need now. Team Max need to show something new, which if they don't have, it's going to be. But on the other hand, the performance is like Khaled going to be playing Arlott the same. Is Savo going to be playing Kaja the same way? It's a question, open question.
So
the performance again.
So in terms of that question, I think that the team who have, like, I'm not gonna talk about the motivation, because one of them is motivated by the rhythm of like, I don't know how to say that, but they just got a victory, so they came out victorious. They come out with this positive energy. But on the side of Deus Vult, also that lose can move as a motivation for them, because right now they know what's on stake. They know that, yeah, it is a double elimination, but the chance to play on the upper bracket is much more better for any team. No one wants to get one step closer to the devil, as you said. So Team Deus Vult, if they lost this game, yeah, they will still be with us in the tournament, but they will be one step closer to the devil. So right now we see that Team Max, maybe they struggle against Brody last game, that's why they have him in the second phase of drafting. But again, maybe Paquito was the same band that I didn't remember from last game. So Paquito and Kufra are the bands from the side of Team Deus Vult. But again, you talked a little bit about the gameplay itself. Do you think that Deus Vult will up their game and play the picks they took this time to its full potential?
Yeah, they should. They should, because if they are losing, they are going to the lower bracket. And on the other hand, like Team Max should like also bring their best picks, very best picks, because you really want to get on the top upper bracket. I mean, but referring to the words you said earlier, actually, from my personal experience, it depends. Of the person, because you know some people are actually performing better under the pressure, and some people are performing better without the pressure. So if it's the case, if you get to the lower bracket, you might perform better. If you get to the upper bracket, you might perform worse, but as well you might perform worse if you get into the lower bracket, because you get demoralized, because yeah, it bites already, and you can perform better on the upper bracket because you like have this feeling, I call it fire hands.
Well, you are not a magician, but you have expected to see Fanny, and there's a Fanny on the side of Team Max, because
yeah, I
that
think
game.
It's mental games, like mental games. Devu ban Fanny. They think Team Max thinking like, okay, you are scared of my Fanny. We pick Fanny. They get demoralized.
What about Leslie and Idura though? I'm surprised. I'm surprised.
Wow. I'm not really surprised about Leslie, but I'm surprised about Idora.
Why do you think
and they actually, Lancelot again, second time, didn't quite perform. But also, I wanted to say that's bad that we didn't saw the statistics. I'm judging about the gameplay, about when I'm watching the statistics, percentage, damage percentage exactly. I want to see. To judge who perform how. So if Lancelot have like what 12% damage, 15% damage, he performed bad. But if he got like 25-30% damage, he performed good.
Well, yeah, we might see the statistics later on, but so far the Claude is maybe a key to victory for the side of Team Max. So far they are still giving him the attention he needs. They are still trying to snowball his his gold and his also gameplay itself. So yeah, I think that Team Max will play on the late game on the Claude once again, but on the early game this time they have this Fanny pick. Imagine you have an early game pick that's really effective, and you have a late game pick which is really also effective. So right now I think the odds in terms of the drafting phase is better for the side of Team Max. We can see that there was some cables coming from the side of Fanny, but he didn't manage to get the kill on Leslie, and we will see one more defense on the top lane for the side of Team Max.
Yeah, cables are checked. Now we need to check like the puncture, the first skill of the Lancelot as well, because he's like the mirror of the Fanny. Like he's like Fanny without cables, like, you know.
Yeah. So you think
I want to see the game from Lancelot. You mean Turtle?
Turtle, yeah, sorry.
I want to see the competition for the Turtle. Really, it's not even because like what teams are better on the Turtle. It's more like a confidence thing. Like, you know, it's one thing if you give the Turtle and then kill the gold lane and push the gold. Give the Turtle to do some pressure on the other hand side of a map. But if you just give the Turtle and do nothing, you cannot do this.
Look at top lane. Look at top lane. There is a first blood happening for the side of Fanny and also Claude. Claude got the kill actually, and we will see that Claude once again have the advantage of the early game, which is really annoying actually, because we all know that Claude cannot be allowed to have such early game. But so far, 2 games in a row, he does have this early game. And you have spoke a little bit about the trades. You said that if I'm gonna give you a turtle, well then give me a kill on the gold lane, give me a turtle on the gold lane, give me something in return. But if we looked at Deus Vult, don't think that they are actually even trying to get something in return. Look at the turtle, it's just one more free turtle for the favor of Team Max.
Yeah, I was thinking about, first of all, there was a reason to ban Fanny, it appears. And the second one, the Fanny has a really good reaction. She just read that Deus Vult want to give the turtle and kill the Claude. Wow,
Look at this ultimate.
pretty big defensive ultimate. Yeah, that nothing in return. I mean, the ultimate is big, but you just save yourself with it.
Yeah, I think like if I was in his position and I just entered the bush and I saw 3 people waiting for me, I'm gonna panic. He just like saw like there's a Lancelot, also Idura, and maybe I think there was also Kaja, so he did have to do something about it. And what he did was that ultimate. But look at the camping. Look at the second skill. What a smart move.
Nice read. The Dexter goes in. Goes in first because he's okay to losing his partner. And he just throwed it in. Fanny goes for invade, nothing to invade. And he just camps. Fanny camps.
But we can say that good job Dexter actually, like he managed to reveal a bush, a death bush I call it, for Claude. He was so close to dying from that wave, just like wanting that wave almost nearly got him killed for the favor of Leslie. Leslie so far have died 1 time, which is the first blood, and 5 minutes into the game and we didn't see any more team fights. I just think that top lane will witness a lot from both sides. Look at Fanny. That's why she was banned. He is trying his best and he got the kill for the favorite Team Max once again.
Okay. I was thinking about why Eudora is here. Is just maybe because try to lock down the Fanny, because now stuns are getting her off of the cables, right? And maybe it's the way to counter it. But completely out of position Eudora and getting picked up, which leads to the turtle. Which not guarantees the turtle, by the way, because there is like a lot of pressure from the Leslie. Look at this. Look at this.
Why did he leave? Why did he leave?
I don't know, because he don't have retribution probably, and he was like 5 seconds out of the retribution. Probably he called out, but he didn't expect, like Leslie did a lot of damage to Fanny. Leslie actually, am I correct? Leslie used her ultimate only to proc her passive. That's what I saw, right? Did you saw that as well?
I think I saw a second skill, but I didn't see the ultimate. Look at
I saw the tap. I saw the tap of the ultimate. Oh, counter attack! There's coming out, and the second skill, suppression on the Valentina gets picked off by Eudora and team. Deus Vult trying to pick off the skills, but it's really hard for them to actually slow down someone. Gets stunned by the Arlet and follow up by the Eudora. Now maybe counter attack by the Fanny Troll. The cable is missed, but still get the kill on Eudora.
The Eudora is suffering so hard from Fanny. There is no mobility at all for Eudora, and also for Leslie. Like just the first skill can immune her from the ultimate if Fanny used it. But I think, and I've seen, that Leslie, as you said in the draft, she's not so much of a surprise, because we saw Leslie doing really good on the international levels and on also the national levels. So Leslie, if she also got fed, it's the same case as Claude. She will do so much that you cannot stop at some point. The ultimate here coming from Grok, and the kill is secured to Team Max. They got Arlut the first time in the game, just only. So, and Lancelot are the only ones who didn't go back to the base as dead bodies, and we can see that the first turret at the bot lane will be took off by the side of Team Max.
The miss buttons by the Eudora, like stun and first killing one target and get Fredrine. So I was thinking actually about, in my opinion, what I'm seeing, Team Max are actually prioritizing the fights, and sometimes they are losing minions on the lanes. I'm thinking, wow,
that was
it was wild guess, but they actually trade off. It turns out the trade off, so that's something, I guess. I was talking about Team Max prioritizing the fights, and they are winning fights. But actually, if you look at the gold last game as well, they not have big lead. the lead is pretty small. So the tempo is very high, the initiative is high, but the gold lead is not that high. And I think it's because they have slightly bad macro game.
We will see right here that there is Lancelot coming, and he wants to get the Lord. The first retribution goes for Lancelot. The flicker ultimate coming also from Grok. There's still damage happening in the Land of Dawn, and maybe we'll see a kill here happening for the side of Devo. Devo is getting a kill. They are punishing Team Max to the limits right now. They almost had a wiped out. I think, yeah, it's almost a wiped out because Valentina managed to survive with 0 HP. Team Deus Vult are now getting inside the mood. They are now getting inside the game, and I think that with this Lord, maybe we will see that Team Max is defending their inhibitor turrets.
Did you saw that? Did you saw that Fanny goes in and just wasted retribution? She didn't even try to compete on the blue buff. What does it mean? Is it nerfs?
Well, I think that Fanny at the previous team fight, maybe it was a wrong call from the side of Team Max, because I saw that Claude left the Lord duty. He went to do some stacks or something on the bot lane, but Fanny gave the call of like, yeah, we will just like keep on pressuring the Lord. And once she did that, Lancelot just came and popped off his second skill with the ultimate, which is something you cannot actually stop if we are talking about Lancelot, and especially if it's Lancelot damage. So are we right now about to see a first inhibitor turret go down? Look at the ultimate coming from Grok, and also there is still ultimates coming from the side of Team Max, but they cannot handle the pressure, they cannot handle the damage, and there's 4 cables happening here. He's trying to survive, and maybe he will survive. He did survive, and the first inhibitor turret also survived from the side of Team Max.
Yeah, pushing needs to continue. I believe the Devon can't go mid lane because Fanny on the defense. He always with the latest patch, I believe she get her energy. Not the latest, but one of the patches. She got buff and she got more energy regen faster on the fountain. And because of that, she can just like that, just as we saw, she just flies in, damage, get back to base, flies in, damage, get back to base.
Well, oh, look at this nasty ultimate from Arlott. He got the kill so easily just by sweeping Grok out of the bush. The damage is so high, and I think it's more than enough to get a kill, and it gets a double kill. There might be also a kill coming in from Sunset Lover. Look at the ultimates from Arlott. It's insane for Team Deus Vult. They have everything to just finish the game, and we are just about to see, is Fanny going to handle 4-5 players by so wiped out for Team Devo, and it's just the end for Team Max. Game 2 goes for the side and for the favor of Team Deus Vult.
Can we call this an awakening? Yeah, let's see in the third game. But actually, Fanny all the time, like, she gets her cable concealed, right? When she gets stunned, but every time she managed to throw this cable, right when she gets concealed, cable flies in and she still flies in.
Yeah.
And this is like super timing. Arlott tried to conceal the cable, she still outplayed it, and the Eudora stun as well. But it's not enough. Cloud didn't work like that.
It didn't work
actually used her ultimate just tapping his ultimate just to make vision on the opponents, and it's kind of like you don't see this move very often because you don't pay attention. Like you know that when Leslie ults, it's like this animation, and you know she's ulted, but he tap it and then conceal, and it's like pretty
fast. Flash for your team.
Yes. And what my point is that enemy team didn't pay attention to this. So it's like kind of small outplay.
But what did Deus Vult change that caused this awakening, in your opinion?
More aggressiveness. They're actually trying to kill people instead of AFK farming.
But in the early game, Team Max made the same opening. They managed to get the first blood on Leslie. They managed to make some help for Claude and also give some of the time to get a turtle, maybe two. So it was a really good early game for Team Max. But at some point, and I don't quite remember what point was it, but Team Deus Vult just woke up. They just like came out of nowhere and started doing such an aggressive and amazing gameplay, which made them win this. What was the breaking point, in your opinion?
It became like from 1 to 10 in like matters of the seconds. Like when you, like what you saw, it was a calm game. Like everybody farms, and then like boom, 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 under tier 3 tower already. So the red flags for me is like when Kaja goes in, waste his flicker, don't ult anyone, dies, but you get the trade-off. It's a bad sign. It's a bad sign. So imagine your Team Max. Your enemy make like bad initiation. You don't just punish him for this. You just your roamer dies as well, and you forced to go back. So imagine your enemy team doing bad initiation, and you still forced to go back. Like this is a red flag. So for me, like my personal opinion is Team Max need their strong point are the tempo and the fights. Tempo and the fights is the strong point, but the weak point are they need to prioritize minions on the lane more. In my opinion, they need to play more like smart, strategic, objective game. Why I'm thinking this way? Because they are getting a lot of tempo, but they don't get much gold out of it. Like you see, they kill, they do something, and they still get like only like what 500 gold, 1k gold. They should make the fight, which lead to the big advantage, and they just killing for fun.
Yeah, maybe at some point it turned out to be just like playing for fun, but you can also see that the Lord was a breaking point. Here in the replays, we saw that the second skill and also the retribution from Lancelot played a huge part in turning this game upside down. I think that this was the first successful, I would say, team fight that Team Deus Vult have done in both games, because after the Lord has been took off by Lancelot, there was also, it was an almost wiped out. It wasn't a wiped out because Valentina escaped, but they got the team fight, they got the Lord, and I think that's mostly played a part in getting also the game.
Yeah, I think in what like first game, Lancelot was kind of waking up, because you don't see many tries from him. He don't try. He don't turtle. He just give, and he don't go do anything on the different lane, and like he just farm jungle. What for? Like 1 item, 2 item, 3 item. But enemy like Team Max going and killing people, gaining tempo. You need to do something. You need to make something happen. Make kills. Synergy with your team. Yeah, matter of course, but like the tempo, I think the tempo was the key. Wow, I'm waiting for the third game, because if it's like that, but Team Max seems like they feeling it when they winning, but from the defensive position they are struggling. They are like falling apart.
So once they have the lead, they keep on and hold on to it. But once they are in the weak position, once they are at the defensive the defensive phase, and they have to find the solutions, they lack the solutions. They don't apply the solution. So once Team Deus Vult had the advantage, Team Max couldn't. I'm not gonna say didn't, but couldn't find the solution to come back with the game, and that's why we have a tie. And that's why me, as a caster, since the beginning, I love to see game threes, because game threes show the real material of all the players, and also the coaches and the strategies and the training that happened before the games. So I think that the third game not gonna happen, or not gonna take the one-sided, let's say, way for any team. I think it's gonna be equal, and once someone does a mistake, he's not gonna be forgiven and he will be punished for that mistake. But I think that we got into the third draft. Do you think that we will see a Fanny ban this time, or they handled it, so yeah, just leave it for him?
Yeah, I guess they handle it. So I'm not sure. She get a lot of tempo early game though. She made a great read that the turtle is not going. That the div want to give the turtle and make the kill on the gold lane. She makes a great read and countered that, and eventually killed a gold laner, which made him waste ballista and a lot of gold. So the Kaja again, the banners, instant ban, insta bans. It was like pa 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 pa. Let's go to the game fast. Sometimes you need to take it slower. And Arlott and Valentina, yeah, prioritizing. And the first pick. By the way, sorry, do you know with the rules what team choose, how they choose the side?
What again? I didn't quite.
What team chooses the side? Who won or who lost?
Maybe at the third game it goes for the toss coin, I think.
Maybe, because it's sometimes it depends on the rules. But pretty much the same draft going on. I wanted to say that Team Max Brody ban was a mistake. I really don't think the Brody applied that much pressure. The thing Team Max doesn't know that Brody is not best performed by the Wizard, and he have much better heroes to play. Brody is kind of like not the best. He speaks, so they basically ban not the best hero. You don't want to do this kind of stuff. Kufra again.
Yeah, Kufra, and also there is Eve.
Does it mean that you dare pick Fanny? We ban Kufra for you. Pick the Fanny.
But they got the Kaja though. So if they picked Fanny, they will not gonna be able to pull that off, because, and also right now, which is a really like mysterious for me, why would you ban a Kufra? Maybe there's someone who's really that good from the side of Team Max, because this is the third time we see Kufra banned. So after we are much more, I'm not gonna say confident, that Bane is going to be the jungler, even though he is the jungler, there is a ban for Kufra. So maybe it's a target for the rumor, not just the Fanny pick. So far we saw Clint the last game in the ban phase, and right now we see him once again, and Eve is going to be a ban from the side of Team Max. Team Max draft is really good actually, but Team Deus Vult is as good as Team Max's draft. But the first phase was exactly the same. There's Link, Angela, Faramis. At the other side, there's Selena for Soul. There's also Novaria and Uranus. So there's no much of a change in the draft phase so far. And also in the picks, we are familiar with Kaja, Lancelot, Vayne, Arlott, Valentina. We have seen these picks over the last 2 games. So maybe right now we will see just a Claude in the ban list, or maybe in the pick list for Team Max. It's so predictable so far for both teams, the draft. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah. I agree with that. I don't know about Claude. Like, you know, it's the confidence thing. Like it's why would you change something if you winning, right? You just pick Claude again, but he didn't work quite well at the last game, so that's why Team Max don't go for it again. But Akai, by the way, ban. I'm agree with you. It's probably the target bans most likely to get the least out of the opponent. And I notice the insta-pick of Trizla when Arlott popping out. Are we going to see a hard counter on lane?
There is something that I just saw before we see the hard counter on lane. We see that Valor and Ruby, both of the picks, we are not familiar to see that in the tournaments. What's exactly happening now?
I'm not quite sure. Is Ruby is wrong? I'm sure about this one, but the Valir mage, like he's pretty hard with clearing waves. Yeah, he got new buff. He get half of his fireball cooldown if he just hit the minion, and if he last hit minion, he get full fireball back. But it's still not enough. He's like forced to spam fireballs on the lane and kind of slow. We'll see. On the other hand, it's Bane. Bane is kind of stationary hero, which has like only one skill, which speeds him up, and Valir is good against this kind of heroes.
Actually, right now, I think that why Team Max didn't get something like Minotaur, something with the area crowd control. They have Arlott, they have Bane, and maybe, just perhaps, they will have Claude. So why we didn't see Minotaur? I think that the area crowd control Minotaur, Lolita, Atlas would have made a really good job for the side of Team Max. But the choice was for Ruby to be the roamer. And right now you'll see that Brody is at the side of Team Max. What do you think?
I'm thinking you are right about Lolita. Lolita is pretty much good with every composition, every team composition. Like she get this shield. Like if you go in like head-to-head fight, imagine you have like plus 15% of HP. It's big. It's bigger than it seems like because you basically have more resources to work with. And why not Lolita? But personal performance is the answer, I believe. If Team Max pick Ruby for the roam, it's because of good performance only. It's in my eyes, it's the only reason you pick this way. And the Brody, maybe at this time we're going to see the counter on the lane with the Brody.
But there is something here. Both teams have so much crowd control. Like, it's undeniable how much crowd control both teams possess. You have Arlott, you have also the ultimate of Bane, you have Valentina and the Horrifying, and you have Ruby with the ultimate second skills, and also like every single one of Team Max has a crowd control movement. And on the other side, Team Deus Vult have also a lot of crowd control, and you cannot never deny the amount of how much annoying Valir is, because Valir with the second skills, with the first skills, look at him, he's just so annoying. Slow down and fix and stuff. He's so annoying, man.
Yeah, I was thinking about, like, here is the answer. Like, right now, we are watching the answer why Valir was drafted. He's going to play super aggressive, and Valir is super good for these purposes.
And yeah, indeed he is, and in the team fights he will make Team Max struggle a little bit, but there's an ultimate coming from the side of Lancelot, and he goes back because he doesn't want to finish all his first skills just on a Ruby. So Ruby goes back, and maybe we can see a kill on the bot lane. There's a flicker, of course, coming from Trizla, and Trizla goes back. But right now I think that all the pro players would agree with me on that. Once someone uses his flicker in the early games, he should, not just might, he should get punished for that. So maybe, just a maybe, we will see a team fight happening in the bot lane.
I don't even know, but the Kaja is probably going for level 4. Yeah, Valir going to X-Plane to get level 4 with the Arlott and Kaja going to top. Wow, the tower hit, managed to get it, but Brody might lose the lane, might lose the wave, and a lot of gold going to be farmed from the tower. Oh, did you saw like Leslie wanted to kill him, finish on. Good ultimate by Trizla, 2 people gets, wow, ultimate gets stealed and reversed, and actually it's a trade. Wow.
Yeah, that's a really good gameplay on the bot lane, but is it worth it though? Dying for just getting some gold from the turret on the top lane?
No, because he didn't get any of it.
Oh, wow, why?
Turns out now, because he went in under the turret, wanted to ult and finish off the Brody, but they get a lot of damage from the turret and decided to go back.
Yeah,
Bad-
I think
bad
that
call.
Leslie could have did better. Like got more gold.
Bad call. Valentina goes straight up for the clock. Wow, that's
Yeah.
a kind of late build.
But it's their decision though. Maybe she will pull off something that we are not familiar with. And as you can see here, the audience prediction, it got a little bit higher on the side of Team Max.
It's just what we talked about. Like first game, 99% Deus Vult. Deus Vult lost, 95% Team Max. Deus Vult win, 90%.
Wow.
Nice pick up. Actually, Valir get the stun out of Ruby and managed to trade off with the Lancelot help. And on bot lane, it's Terizla kill with Valentina. Valentina goes in and out. Potentially a lot of gold going to be farm on bot lane, which is super bad. Bad timing to die for Terizla.
Well, right now they are trying to zone Brody from taking anything on the top lane or like the last creep. So they got a little bit of an advantage on the top lane because of the flicker ultimate from Sea Boy with Ruby. But look at here, they are trying to get also more advantage on the jungle area, but they cannot get that much. Sunset Lover with the flicker and he goes back, and again Bane without any mobility, he cannot do anything in terms of the slowdown effect and also the crowd control. He cannot handle that much or like that kind of pressure, but that pressure will be applicable more and more on the turtle. There's an ultimate coming here from the side of Arlet, and we are still going on with So maybe he will do something, but he's waiting for a better catch. With his catch he doesn't get that much of an advantage. The ultimate from everyone is just popping off in the mid lane. Team Max are trying to go back, but they cannot save the Ruby after a team fight that lasted for half a minute. Team Devo gets one kill out of it, but will they go for the turtle? That's what we will see with Lancelot. There is a retribution battle will happen, but who will win, we will see in a few moments. There's no retribution battle, they just leave it.
Yeah, just leave it like that. On the last fight, it seemed like both teams are picking like the caution approach. Like, you know, nobody wants to go in like all in. They just like a little bit, just a little bit damage. Like Terizla ult here, damage there, and nobody goes in. They just like poking each other in a close range. It seems like for me.
That's the second decision that you talked about before.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, and the slowdown, now Valir have slow and the Bane is going to be, it's going to be Bane for him. Slowdown effect, wow.
Oh, flicker ultimate coming from Kazan. He's trying to get the catch, but he doesn't get that. Look at Valentina and also Brody. They are escaping with 0 HP, and Ruby is trying to do the defense, and she does pull up that defense in a weird way, and Team Max maintains the top lane once again. I'm actually surprised how many times Team Max survives hard and tough situations. It's really hard to imagine how much or how many times does Team Max get out with what they did wrong and they don't lose anything in return. I think Team Devo, unlike the last game, they are not taking advantage of Team Max's mistakes.
Yeah, that's true. Both teams seem like to understand the cost of the mistakes. Big cost. I actually noticed that Arlot is almost level 9 and the Terizla is level 7. So does it mean like Arlot going to be the big deal in this game?
Well, I think that Arlot is pre-formed, and with his flicker ultimate, I think that he can flip things around and he can change things around. And if he does that, he will get the game for the favor of his team, of course. But Arlot is also an engaged player, so having that much of experience inside or XP for Arlot, I think will be very harmful for Team Devo. He's now trying to get some dashes and he tries to sustain some damage, but the ultimate from Devo coming here from the Terizla, but it's not sufficient, or it's not enough to get all the kills at once. He just gets Israel from the side of Team Max, and right now they have to defend that turret from the mid lane. Yeah, now I saw it. Now I saw what you meant by the ultimate, the flash ultimate that Leslie does. She did do the ultimate very quickly and canceled it so that her team sees the map better, and Team Deus Vult right now got the turtle for their side.
Yeah, but I guess this is the way how you should play fights with Valir, because he's not a nuker, like, you know, he doesn't have a lot of damage in 1 second, but he have a lot of damage like consistently. He just pokes, he just lives and deals damage, and for this kind of things Arlott, I believe, should focus him, and the problem is going to be solved.
There's a conceal coming here from Team Max. Maybe they will go for a team fight. Maybe they will get their pick off, but they don't have the sufficient damage. Now, there's no gold difference also, which is really strange. Look at the gold, WarBarbie. There's literally no difference between both teams. And also the kills is a 4-for-4, and the turrets is 1-for-1. I think everything is equal in a really strange way.
Yeah, but you know, I think it's more like it's adding up. Like, you know, it seems like it equalized, but if some team makes mistakes, it's going to be snowball very fast. Like, it's going to be plus 5k instantly, or like 4. Because a lot of towers going to fall, like just melt down. Like, imagine one of the team loses like 3 players and what, like 3 towers.
Yeah, I think it just takes one mistake.
Yeah, I mean the medium-sized mistake, not the big one.
And I think that anyone who will do that will pay the cost, and the cost will be so high, because right now we are playing at the final game of this round. Team Max and Team Deus Vult, the winner from this, goes to the upper bracket and continues in a, like we will say, a better place, but the other team will not get out. They will just be given a second opportunity in their group. We will see now if the Lord will go for the side of Devo without any competition from Team Max. Team Max right now are trying to find an opening with the goal difference, which is now getting increased a little bit by a little bit for the favor of Team Deus Vult. Unlike what we see right now, Team Max still want to go in, they still want to find an opening, and they still want to see the Lord. Look at them, they are just like 4 of them here, and Arlott is trying to join from the mid lane. 4 of the team Devo are like scrambling around, and the ultimate's coming from the side of Arlott, still happening so fast. Everything is happening so fast. The ultimate from Lashlot, and the kill happens on the Ruby. Still there is damage happening to Team Max and UIT. Wiser is getting a ridiculous amount of damage. He's still doing his best, and I think at this point his best is more than enough. Look at Wiser is out. Wiser is out, and 3-2 trade happens in the mid lane. What a massive gameplay happening from both teams.
Wow, I don't know. It's just, it seems like jump from the Arlott was good. He managed to ult a lot, like 2 or 3 people. Ruby follow up with the second skill and the ultimate, but the other team did not damage at this point of time. And then Terizla ult 3 people, and then like Leslie couldn't, I mean, she dealt a lot of damage, but then she should just shoot into the Arlott, just kill him, and Arlott just flying around healing with his second skill. And now wow, next fight coming out. Team Devo just solo kill Lord, and with second skill and retribution, Lancelot is unbeatable, I guess. And 1 death from the roamer, it's the bad. And as we just talked about it seconds earlier, it's going to be snowball fast.
Yeah,
calm game.
they did the mistake. They did the mistake, Team Max, and now they are paying the price. Look at Team Devo. Look at the personality they are showing in Game 3. And I will say that the first game is super unlike the second and the third game. There's a totally different face that we see here from Team Devo. They are doing really good, and they are so confident in their gameplay. I think right now it's so hard to judge anything. The first and second skills coming from Valor, and the stun here, and the mega kill with the participation of all the members of Team Devo, 4,000 HP points on the Lord. And I don't think that this is the finishing Lord, but at least they got the inhibitor turret, and Team Max will struggle so hard in the defensive phase because they don't have such thing as Beatrix. They don't also have a wave clearance hero, so they will struggle so hard in terms of defense. Once Team Devo gets to handle or like to control the game, or let's say when they push or they force a team fight, this is a better way to put it, it will be so hard for Team Max to respond to that. So yeah, so far Team Deus Vult have the higher percentage to win this game.
Yeah, I agree. It comes out of Ruby, in my opinion, because at this point, I mean, if Ruby snowballs, she's unkillable. But if Ruby 0.5 without farm, like on the bottom turret, she gets picked off with the ultimate of Kaja and just front lane. So in this position, Devo can just solo kill targets.
Look at the flicker ultimate coming from Trizla, the ultimate also from Bane. There is still a lot of amount of damage happening in the bot lane, and maybe, just a maybe, we'll see that Team Max is coming out from their cage. Look at them, they are now going in with the ultimates, and Israel is still managing to get some damage, but that damage wasn't enough. And look here, he is doing so much damage, dealing so much damage, triple kill happening for Leslie, but Team Max got the kills, and still we will say that Bane was the man of this shot. He got a lot, and I think that Team Max still have an opportunity.
Yeah, that's for sure. Lancelot gets punished so hard for this bold invasions, I guess, on the blue buff, but there's surprise, 5 people, second skill Ruby into the ultimate and just nuke him down. Good ultimate by Terizla on 3 people to try to counter, kinda slow down enemy from killing Lancelot, but it won't happen. Leslie was just kinda, she's trying to deal damage to everyone she sees. I don't really get, maybe you explain it to me, why does he ult mid-fight?
Well, I think that at mid-fight he was relying that there was someone who's taking care of Bane a little bit. So I think that this played a huge role. Look at the ultimate coming from Ruby, and I think that she will be just a victim for the side of Team Devo. Devo now, they have the front lane, they have everyone alive, and also some of their ultimates are still up, so maybe, just a maybe, we will see that Team Devo have more advantage on the Lord phase. But still, Team Max can find an opening, they can make it harder, or even worse, they can steal the Lord from the hands of Team Devo. The ultimate here from Israel, but Israel cannot escape or do anything. The damage is so high, and I think it's more than enough to get Israel down. Israel is out, and he is out from the side of Team Max, and Team Max now loses 2 of their backbone heroes, the front laners, the XP and also the roamer. So right now it's a very easy Lord going for the favor of Team Devo.
Yeah, and at this point Leslie is unstoppable because Team Devo has like the map control, the vision, everything, and she just stays in the back lane and damage everyone who just it can damage, and it's pretty hard. On the other hand is Brody. What can he do? He get pressured going back and forced to go back.
I think also like Ruby, I'm not gonna say feeding because there's no such thing as feeding here, but being punished that hard. Look, I'm just talking about Ruby. She's getting picked off so well from So, and I think that So might be the MVP of this match if it's not Sunset Lover, but we will see in a matter of few seconds, maybe in a matter of few seconds, or maybe we'll see here a defense coming from the side of Team Max. Team Max are trying to mill the Lord, but I think it's gonna be so hard to also mill the minions. The ultimate from Bane might happen now to save the base, and the base is saved so far as I'm concerned. From the side of Team Max, they are waiting for an opening, they are waiting for the chance to happen. Team Devo with the freeze lanes might just have the ending very soon.
Yeah, but I don't know, Trizla have ultimate, have flicker, and Deus will just want to get this safe approach. Safe with like one lord per time, right? One lord bot, one lord mid, what? One lord top, and then Tron. Why not? I mean, I get it. The cost of the mistakes is very high. Who loses this game goes to lower bracket, and who wins goes to upper bracket, and nobody wants to risk. But I mean, you need to risk it. It's the champion's characteristic to know when to risk.
But are Team Max able to risk something now?
No. They are. I think they are hostage of the Ruby pick. Like it's already like 2 or 3 times. Team Max are a victim of bad initiation. So it seems like they try and initiate and get. I mean, they get bad initiation. Like they need to get it better. Like stuns are okay, like second skill Ruby into ult, or ult into second skill into Arlot ultimate into Bane ultimate, something like this. Like they need to get this synergy. Like for now they are not getting it. Like this like upper bush from the mid lane, every time on this bush they have a fight, and I don't know, like Arlot ult, Ruby ult, no follow up. They need get it right to win this, and it's very hard with this draft.
Yeah, I think that they are so cautious, and they have all means to do that. They should be cautious actually, because Team Deus Vult right now have the upper hand. They have everything in their favor. Kills and turrets and lords, turtles, everything is going for the side of Deus Vult. So we are waiting, or like Team Max is waiting for the mistake to happen from the side of Team Deus Vult, because the mistake right now might not just cost a lord, it might cost a whole game, because you have Bane, you have Brody, you have the turret damage, and also you will have the minions soon enough. So are they going to contest for the Lord? I think that's really hard, and the answer to this question is maybe, mostly is a no, because Team Deus Vult have the advantage, and also they have the retribution close. Look at the ultimate from Ruby, or no, she is not using the ultimate. So is using the ultimate, and he got the Valentina out. Valentina is still right now doing a lot of damage, but Valentina is out, sorry, and the damage is so high from the Brody coming from the backline. But look at Israel, he's trying so hard to get these dashes and to live and survive, but he got punished so hard by Team Deus Vult. 5 members are still alive, while there is only 3 on the side of Team Max. Is this gonna be an easy defense? I don't think so.
I don't think so as well, but I want to point out that Valir, it seems like Eve 2.0. I don't know. It's like it's just the same purpose as Eve. But Eve like slow down, but Valir like more control on the enemy. He just spams this slow, and this like second skill into 3 people. It's huge. It's huge. Slow down. It's almost 0.
Look at Kaja, he's now trying to find his victim, but he doesn't seem to catch anyone. Oh, look at Valentina, what a nasty move, but that move is not enough. The damage is so high on the base, and Leslie with the first skill and with the basic attacks, one after another. Leslie and Team Deus Vult take game 3.
Yeah, Valir is absolutely deserved MVP in my opinion, because it's so impact was so big, and the pick was smart because there's low mobility heroes, and he just slow down, and what can they do? Like Bane absolutely struggles against this kind of stuff, and Arlott is unable to focus down. Maybe Arlott should went more like a little more damage items and go for, I don't know, kill Leslie, kill Valir. Somebody needs to shut them down, because it's impossible to fight when Valir just spam the first skill, spam first, second, slow. Ruby was the.
Yeah.
We get the answer about on our question on the draft why they pick Ruby, and I speculated that Ruby should play like the best game of her life to get the Ruby pick like confirmed, and it's not the case, turns out.
And also, So didn't make that mission quite easy for Ruby. Every time he sees Ruby out, it's just like candy for him. He just flicker ultimate her and take her in the arms, let's say, of his teams, and they just take that gift and embrace it and take that kill easily. So Ruby was bigger, like more of a disadvantage than an advantage for the side of Team Max.
Yeah, it seems like it was last second decision. Felt like it was last second decision. So we are getting to the ban phase again. Hufra ban, Akai ban. It was probably for the roamer. Forced him to pick Ruby, which is not performed well. So it was smart bans, I guess.
So you are saying that target banning someone actually paid off this time?
Yeah, this time. I think so, but it turns out he cannot play like Lolita, Atlas, Minotaur, another AoE area effect ultimate, and yeah.
I think that's a well-deserved MVP, wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, totally agree. Like, so much impact on the fights. The Bane is just zero movement speed. He just stays on one position, slowed down, and just and the team tries to like cover him up like with damage, and then Therese like goes in, and all this time Leslie is like poking with her damage from far away, and they cannot pick Leslie because like sometimes they tried Valentina tried to steal Terizla ultimate and ult into Leslie, but no follow-up, no damage to finish her off really easily.
Well, adding up to his crowd control and his annoying gameplay, actually, Valor and Sunset Lover, he did manage to put some slowdown effect items such as the Ice Queen 1 and stuff like that, but most importantly, in my opinion, he played it semi. He played a semi-tank. He went for a semi-tank approach, which is really good because we might see Valor as a roamer. A lot of us saw Valor as a roamer before, playing maybe full damage, full tank, but with one item for the slowdown, which is the Ice Queen 1. But right now, we see that he played a semi-tank and he found his comfort zone in playing Valor. Also, I will give high credit for for the team of Deus Vult, because he made the job much more simpler for them to get the picks off, to get everything they ever wanted. He went for Valentina more than once. He went for Ruby more than once. He used Ruby as a factor, as a sixth player, as we said, to his team, a free gold bag. And also, I think that Team Deus Vult have raged after the first game.
Yeah, completely agree. And the antique Keras, it was against the situation when they just assassinate you and you not dealing your constant damage, because like ADC, Valir is like the more you live, the more damage you deal. You just constantly throwing fireballs and make sure you hit them, because if you not, they're not getting cooldown, and you like just hanging around waiting to fireball to cool down again.
Well, today's games, after we saw Team Deus Vult and also we saw Team Max, Team Deus Vult will now wait for the winner from let's see, we have the next game, Lilgun and Team Fire Flux Impunity. So the winner meets the winner, the loser meets the loser. So still we have a second chance for Team Max. Team Max showed really good confidence and they showed really good gameplay at the first game. So I think that it's just a test for them, and also they gained more experience after playing against Team Deus Vult. But do you think that Team Max, after they got this lesson, will improve their gameplay, or will they just fall and it will play a part in their, like as you said, their emotions or like in their motivation?
It depends from the loser of third. They are dropping against, so they're basically going to play against. I don't know. It depends.
Fire Flux or Lilgun?
It depends. I don't really know. I was thinking about what to expect about from the team Lilgun. I don't know about like Mongolian region very much, so I'm really interested to see the performance, and I really hope it's going to be like quality. We're gonna see quality games, because like, let's be honest, some regions are stronger than other, and I don't want to be the factor, to be a factor here.
So look, there are some regions that they took much more care compared to other regions in terms of Mobile Legends. So if we spoke about the Asian teams, I think they get more training than other regions. That's what you mean. Like they are much stronger because they have much more focus on their players. So yeah, Team Mongolia right now is going to be up for the test against Team Fire Flux Impunity. Fire Flux Impunity got the experience from national and international games, but Team Mongolia right now have to prove themselves as a first time. For me personally, like maybe they have played games in the past, maybe individually, maybe as a team, but again, they have to prove themselves in this tournament. They have to go up against the Team Deus Vult, who just won the last game.
And now we're heading to 10-minute pause, and then we're going to come back to witness this great tournament.
Let's go.
February 2024. Russia presents, for the first time in history, an innovative international sporting event, Games of the Future. A cross-border tournament that combines physical and digital dimensions, bringing together sports, esports, and advanced technologies. Teams from every corner of the world will gather to compete across physical and digital challenges, each seeking glory and the chance to take home a portion of the impressive prize pool. Established by presidential decree and supported by top government officials the world over, this is the birth of the sporting future. For the first time, the physical and digital worlds will be woven together to create a new era of Phygital sports. With one core mission, the promotion and development of a well-balanced individual. Digital gameplay enhanced by the energy of the crowd. You no longer need to choose between a ball or a gamepad. Here, the winners are crowned by achieving the best overall score across both traditional sports and digital gameplay. Games of the Future consists of 5 tournament clusters called Challenges. Sports Challenge, combining a selection of traditional sports disciplines with their video game counterparts, featuring Phygital knockout competitions where athletes must show their hybrid skills across both the digital and physical fields to play. Tactical Challenge, a contest in which athletes must demonstrate their team gameplay in tactical combat esports and show off their physical skills in a modern laser tag competition. Battle Challenge, an array of esports teams compete in popular strategy games, all hoping for a place in the giant live stadium final. Speedrun Challenge, pitting competitors against one another in a classic speedrun video game, as well as a real-world obstacle course. Technical Challenge, athletes compete across an array of high-tech device-led sports, including robot battles, drone racing, cyber-athletics, and virtual reality games. This groundbreaking first-of-its-kind sports event will unite competitors and fans, offer up a new generation of sporting heroes, and provide an entirely new, emotionally driven audience experience. Millions of people around the world will become a part of Games of the Future movement by following live streams across digital and streaming platforms and attending live events. The inaugural Games of the Future will be held in February 2024. The host of the first Games, Kazan, will greet thousands of athletes and teams from more than 100 countries. The taste of victory. New sporting heroes. Boundless emotion. And open to every country of the world. By uniting sports and technology, we unite the world. Games of the Future, made in Russia for generations to come.
Это Phygital игры в Казани.
Моменты гранд-финала и второй карты Mobile LAN там была действительно борьба.
We are back. We are back, and we are heading straight to the second pair of games. It's going to be again Team Lilgun from Mongolia and Flux Impunity from the Turkey. I'm kind of stoked about this game because I'm familiar with let's say Turkish play style of the games. Very aggressive approach, very fast forward. They are going from top to bottom and then gank and really high tempo. But the Mongolian, I don't know, can we call them dark horse? I don't know, shall see in a few moments. I don't even know about the meta in that region. I'm not familiar with the players, and I don't even know what to expect. But Flux Impunity, yeah, I remember the times when they pick Bassem. Bassem, it's really strong hero in their performance. When they perform, they likely to pick a hero who is really dependent on personal skills. So if a hero needs to be click fast, like jump around, jump a lot of damage, like Lancelot, again Kazan, maybe funny. Turkish players are very good in my point of view. It's of course just my point of view, but the Mongolian I don't even know. And then third matches again I repeat who didn't pay attention. It's going to be X team against Okami Esports. It's MENA region teams. Okami Esports placed second in MPL and managed to get quite a fight against favorite team Occupy, and it was like 3-4. It was 3-4. I watched that games. It was like 2-0 into Okami Esports favor, then 2-2 Occupy Esports, then Okami won one game, then again but it doesn't matter. We're gonna have now team lineup from the Turkish team. I personally remember the player Alien. He playing for like ages of this game, and a lot of different players as well. I don't even know. Mains. Are they going to bring something new on the table, or I don't know. Meta quite changed a little bit. I mean, of course it changed because of the emblems switch and the nerfs and buffs, but most likely it remains not the same, but the shape is kind of similar. What I mean by this is like, for example, let's take heroes like Lunox and Fasha. They're effective everywhere. Like I mean every patch Lunox is good. Like, what can you do? She never get nerfed like a lot. Even if she get nerfed, but like what? She nerfed early game and still good at the late game. He just still can just tunnel down first target, and that's it.
Well, you have spoken a little bit about Lunox, and actually she's one of the picks that I admire the most, because if she plays against a tanky hero, she can melt that tanky hero so fast. If she played against a squishy hero, which is a hero who cannot sustain much damage, she can just do the light and dark combo and takes that enemy out. Also, in terms of the objectives, she can melt out the lords, the turtles, and so on. So yeah, she's one of the best picks I can ever imagine in mid lane. But right now we are going to be witnessing the second game, which is between Team Lilgun and Team Flux Impunity, the Mongolian team and the Turkish team. And we went back to speak a little bit about the experience, right, War? We saw that Flux Impunity have more experience, but as you saw in the last game, I don't think that experience means a lot to the challengers this year.
Yeah, agree. But we mentioned this earlier. What really matters is the confidence, what you can bring with you, and the nerve control. And that's it. Because in the last 3 games, we witnessed what can I see? Deus Vult cannot wake up, low confidence, nerves, then they overcome it and make kind of equal game. Second game, in my opinion, the best out of 3, and the third game it reversed, and the Team Max getting this frustrated a little bit, playing a little bit slower. So in my point of view, it's all about this aspect. And yes, which proves your point, and I agree with that. It doesn't matter. What really matters is what can you show right now, right here and now. Example, we talk about the MENA region, that the newcomer actually made almost won the favorite. Team who participate first time almost won the team who won 3 tournaments.
It was open.
And it didn't matter the experience that much. So yeah, I agree with you.
So at the challenger phase, when we talk about challengers, also one of the most successful challengers of all time are Echo. Echo at their first appearance got the M series. They got the victory. They got the championship. Out of the previous champions, which were Blacklist International. So I think that challengers lately are showing what are they made of. They are showing what they can offer to us as audience and as fans to the game. And I don't think that any time they let anyone down, because when you spoke about Okami team, the team who joined for the first time, and they managed to go and make and pull up a really insane fight against the previous champions, which were Team Occupy. They showed that even though it's the first time to appear, but they made sure that it's not the last, and they made sure that we will remember it. So today there are teams that want to make people not forget their performance, not forget that they are coming once and again and again and again.
Yeah, prove their self, basically. You know what? When I'm coaching, I'm actually saying that in a good way, not in a disrespectful way. In a good way, you need not to respect your opponents. I mean, in a gameplay. So what does it mean? It means not to fear the figure of your opponent, like it's the champion, it's the dominant champion, like
it's the best jungler, it's the best mage.
Yes, you respect him a lot. What I point a lot is you need to say the hero name instead of a nickname. Like because you see, like for example, let's pick Deus Vult, for example. Like if the enemy in the voice chat saying like you need to kill Savo, you don't need to kill Savo, you need to kill Grok. Like, and this is like really important because it builds up in your mind this like indestructible figure, and you lose the mind games in your own head, and this much bigger problem than it seems like, at least from my point of view.
Well, the mental games are. I 100% agree with you, and you actually added something to me that I've never interfered with, and that's that if you named the hero, not the person, you will not fear the achievements. You will not fear how many times he was crowned as a king or whatever. Like if we speak, okay, you are playing against Kyrie, for example. Gary is a really great assassin player, a great jungler, but once you think of it as, okay, I'm playing against Fanny or I'm playing against Bane, we both start with the same amount of gold, we both start from level 1. It's just about us and our movements and our training. Will it pay off or not? That's the question, not okay, I'm playing against that guy, I'm 100% losing, or I'm playing against that team, I'm 100% losing. So yeah, you got a really solid point there, and I totally agree with it.
And to the point what we discussed earlier about players who perform better under the pressure. For those kind of players, maybe it would be good to name actually nicknames instead of heroes, because they are like fire up, they want to win better, they think faster, they are more playing sharper, like, so it kind of like depends on the player. But what do you think, if we get like all the players, what percent of the players, of the people, let's say, gonna perform better under pressure, and what percent going to play bad under pressure, worse?
Well, the first timers will play bad under pressure, because you can see them melt on stage if they saw that cheering. Like imagine you are playing against X, I'm not gonna say a certain country, but you're playing against X team or like whatever, and they have this amount of cheering, they have drums, they have signs, they have everything. So it's not that like I'm saying, okay, you're an underdog or you are a rookie still making your way up, there is no that much fans on the stage for you, but imagine the pressure that the other side will apply on you as a first timer, as a first time to be on stage and to handle that pressure. So a majority of that confidence will go for the favor of those who have the experience one and more than one time. But if you went for the freshers, for the people who are, this is the first time to get on stage, I think the pressure will play a really huge factor in them losing, not winning the game.
Yeah, I agree. Like, but if you like, for me, if we get percentage, I would say like 90 to 95% of the people going to play worse under the pressure. But there is actually like unique kind of persons who, like, I would say it's like 5 to 10% who actually for absolutely no reason going to play better under the pressure because it's like, you know, self-confidence. They just believe and they actually perform better. It's a rare breed of players, I would say, but it's like can be champions out of it very fast.
So you think that they feed on the crowd?
Yeah. I saw that. I saw the examples. It's rarely you rarely can see this, but it's possible. It's possible.
But I think
I always
matter,
fascinated by this.
I think in this matter it depends on passion also. Like if you are that passionate, maybe you will be this 5 to 10% that you're talking about.
Yeah. So we are heading to this match, and I was mentioned it because of the Mongolians, and maybe they are able to catch this kind of feeling and like perform the best performance they could, and even more. Like, sure. You know, I remember my personal experience, and actually I came up with new strategies like in the middle of the game, not in the preparation state when you are preparing for the tournament and you like, let's do this, let's do that. I remember myself inventing new strategies like in the middle of the game by catching this kind of feeling like, wow, I see stuff which I didn't saw like when I was preparing. Yeah.
Well, that depends on your experience, though. If you saw this like situation before, like let's imagine that you are playing a really hard game and you see an opening in the bot lane or like a way to steal the game because you had the situation before in a tournament, not in ranked games. We're not talking about normal games. We are talking about. I'm not talking about normal games, I'm talking about tournament games. So if you have this experience and you see things clear at some point, suddenly you see that, okay, the team is here, you have everything calculated in your mind. There is 5 people on the Lord, I can see them with the vision, I can go now and make the split push, okay, I'm using Haya, I'm not gonna show up, I'm gonna use my ultimate, and they will just like see me come out of nowhere at their base. Like this kind of thinking is the thinking that a pro player can get, not a first timer. Maybe a first timer have the gift, or like maybe he have the talent to see such thing. But I think that practice makes perfect, and people who play more than one time in tournaments get to do these decisions or get to see these decisions much more clearer.
Yeah, I agree with you. You're totally right. It's kind from the experience, at least in my case. But you know, you on the other hand, you probably just like me saw a lot of players who are like promising super good in ranked but cannot perform on tournament. Sure. It's like it's here and there it happens, and this is a problem for them. This pressure, like they losing to themselves in their head.
Yeah, that's the first game you have to win. The game between you and your mind.
Yeah.
If you want that game, you will do things, and these things might be great.
So, talking about Mongolians, are they able to do this? I'm waiting. Low chance, yeah.
Well, for me, actually, I saw from my own experience, I saw that the Mongolian teams are doing really good, and you will be surprised inside the game. You will see that they will pull up a really good fight. They might actually win against an experienced team such as the Flux Impunity. Flux Impunity have a lot of experience, tons of experience, but the Mongolian team, I think they have the element of surprise. Maybe, just a maybe. They will underestimate the Mongolian team. Maybe that will play a really good thing, or like it will give the Mongolian team an advantage that they didn't even seek for.
That's exactly what I was thinking for about the disrespect, the underestimation. Let's say it right, and but if Fireflux underestimate Lilgun, it's going to work for Lilgun only if they have something prepared. So this prepared stuff is like 5 people ultimate, maybe like they give turtle for gold lane and kill. I mean the weapons. We're talking about tactics. If they have a lot of tactics, they gonna work if Fireflux underestimate them. If we are assuming Fireflux is higher experience and kinda like favorite in this matchup. But if they are not managed to use their own weapons, due to the pressure, it's they gonna underestimate opponent and still win. Like, you know, no fire back, no backfire. I mean. So we are kind of waiting for this matchup yet again, and I don't know. It's 2 more matches, and we're going to see Team Hack against Falcon Esports. And for me, this is going to be the most the matchup which shines the most for me, because these teams are the most experienced teams out of the whole tournament, I think, because both teams participating in the highest in the highest echelons of the cybersport, because Myanmar and Malaysia are pretty solid regions. It's basically Asian regions, but when we are talking about Asian regions, we have some technical difficulties with Yasu. He gonna come back soon. And so when we are mentioning Asian region, we most likely, at least in my opinion, in my eyes, we are referring to actually Indonesia or Philippines. I don't know. Maybe I'm not right, but at least it feels like for me we are referring to Indonesia and Philippines. We are not going with other countries which are Asia as well. But so nonetheless, these 2 are going to be the biggest one, I think. But who knows? Who knows? They have this this thing which I noticed from the Asian teams. They are kind of bad at controlling their rhythm in terms of defense. So you can see latest matchup. So Team X was good in attack, but it felt like they are not controlling the rhythm, because sometimes you need to make attack, sometimes you need to make tactical split push, sometimes attack again, sometimes split push, sometimes defense. And it seems like Team Max only attacking, and third matchup was prove my point, because when Deus Vult was attacking Team Max couldn't defend. They just couldn't defend. They just go out for fight and die. Like, this is not how you do the defense. You are getting into the tower range, and when minions are crossing the lane of the turret, you are interested into focusing the minions. It seems like the tempo is so high, they're not controlling the rhythm, and they are bad at defense. I don't know, maybe it's just a coincidence, but I can see this from the Asian team all the times. And it's a really big factor. Like, if you compare like Indonesian MPL matches to the MDL matches, like it's a little bit lower league, but MPL more of a tactical approach. I mean, not tactical, strategical approach. It's more like picking up the right fight at the right moment. And on the other hand, on MDL matches, you have this like fight matches. So from my perspective, it means that strategical thinking is lower, but the personal skills are higher. So they are more reliable on the micro game instead of the macro game. It's just what I saw. And sometimes even on MPL, teams are doing this approach as well. They fighting. Yet, like Team Max did, like fight. As I mentioned, they won a lot of fights. Like, for example, first game, but they didn't have much advantage out of it, and like it seems like they won one fight, second fight, third fight, and then they only have like 1k advantage, 1.5k advantage. It only means couple of things. First, the fight didn't had an idea behind it. So why are you fighting? You need to have answer for this. We are fighting to get the enemy blue buff. We are fighting to get the turret. We are fighting to like clear like bot side of a map and invade gold laner under the turret to make him lose minions and push turret. So this is the idea behind the fight. And it seemed like they just fight. Most likely, not most likely, mostly you can pick my point when you see the matchup in the first game when Team Max had wipe out. They did wipe out, and four people survived out of Team Max. And they like two of them was just heading mid lane, standing there, waiting for the minions. And so imagine killing enemies. You have 25 seconds enemy respawning, and out of those, let's say 30 seconds respawning enemy, you cannot do anything for 15 seconds. You just stand and wait. And it means you have no idea what you're going to do after you win the team fight. And you always need to do this. When you win the team fight, you need immediately go to the next objective. And so in that case, we are going to watch how the team goes out. So I wanted to finish my point. They needed to go immediately bot lane, immediately top lane, somebody push mid. So they need to separate and take out maximum out of this team fight, which they won. And it seemed like, for me, Team Max keep getting this, like imagine you can get like 100%. You won team fight, and then you get something out of it. And it felt like they won team fight, and they take like only 25% out what they could have. So this is my point. This is the weak point of was weak point of Team Max, and sometimes you see this lacking of understanding from the Asian teams. On the other hand, the strong side of the Asian teams is micro games. Like nobody press the keys, the skills so good as an Asian teams. Like they are just so good at skills. Like micro skills is insanely good. So yeah, that was my point. And if you want to compare this to, for example, Deus Vult, you can see the strategical approach, understanding of all what happens on map is much higher, but the personal skills sometimes are lower than it should. So yeah, and I was talking about this because we're gonna have like fourth match with two strong teams, and I'm fascinated. I don't even know what to expect out of them, but yet I shared with you my expectations. Yeah. So the teams are already on the stage and preparing for the matchup, and I don't know, let's have a wild guesses. I guess let's have a wild guesses what we are going to see in this matchup. Okay, I'm gonna guess, like, this guess is based off of nothing, yet I'm just guessing. Akai. I want to see Akai or Baksha jungle from the Mongolians. Yeah, why not? Why not? Let's see. Okay. There is no need to guess. Finally, we're gonna just witness it. So the first ban coming up. What is it going to be? Joy? I don't even know. All these target bans against Turkish. I think you need to ban Fanny because it's like it's too much. It's too much. But Lancelot also can be quite annoying. So we'll see. We'll see. So the first ban is no ban. Yeah, super strategy with no ban from Mongolia. I'm just kidding. Yeah, Joy, I get it, Joy. Imagine like having no ban in the tournament, and this is like solid strategy. Like no ban, we're getting no ban to leave more heroes open. Yeah, I wanna see that. Joy, yeah, somehow I predicted that. If on the other hand, seems like a target ban. Joy, it seems like a basic ban. You go to the solo rank, you always see this ban. Fanny, I'm getting good at it. Yeah. So if Navaria, Fanny. Okay, seems like we're not getting bans as they going, and we're getting both at the same time. I'm fine with that. So, okay. What we're going to get? Uranus. Yet again, Uranus. Like, seems like you cannot counter pick him. I mean, why? Whatever, it's just me, it's just my point of view. Uranus not seeming that strong. Yeah, I mean, it's you preferably should draft on the mid lane. It's the number one priority, and the side lane bans are only in the case when side laners are insanely good, like win the lane and then rotate mid, win the team fight. If this case, if we are in this position, yeah, you should ban side laners. In other cases, You should just target mid lane. What I'm meaning about mid lane is a trio of roamer, mage, and a jungler. So yeah, but that's just my school of this. It's in my book. It's in my book. There is no rules. The perfect thing about this game is there is no rules. You can do whatever you want. As long as you winning, you are right. So keep that in mind when you're going to play next time. There is no rules, no tier lists, nothing. If you can play good, if you can go Mia and make 40% damage and split push, hold them up, a lot of kills, not dying, you can go with Mia. I mean, yeah. So Fredrin for the first pick for the team Lilgun, and the answer is Valentina and Grok. Yeah, just as I said, strong, solid mid lane. And actually, it's not that easy as I'm talking about it. It's much more complicated. We just don't have time for this kind of like philosophical discussions about the nature of the game. It's just the tip of an iceberg. Okay, Valentina and Grok, and the answer is going to be so Fredrin is most likely jungle. Yeah, most likely jungle. It's as at least it's shown like this. You know, it's jungle, but these days you can even go on side lane with Fredrin. I don't mind. I'm okay with this kind of stuff. So Terizla and Faramis. Yeah. Mongolians are already surprising me with the amount of actually team fight resources, let's call it this way. So maybe they are going to bet all on this turtle clash. We won't call it turtle fight, it's like turtle clash. It's like and yeah, whole game decided by that very moment. Claude, on the other hand, yeah, I saw a lot of I was just mentioning about personal skills, high personal skills of Turkish players. So they are good with hard heroes. Like the harder hero, the better they play. So that's why the Claude. We're talking about Claude like here and there, all 3 matches, Claude, and what? Again, who missed that conversation, I can repeat, the Claude is extremely hard hero. Extremely hard. 19% of the players would call him bad. He's not bad. He's just very hard. And you cannot perform with it and you think he's bad. No, he's not bad. It's just you cannot perform it, okay? So, extra bans are Link, Leslie, like it seems like Team Fireflux was watching latest matches and Leslie was picked against Claude and kind of like dominated him. I mean, easy time against Claude at least, and it seems like this ban coming out of the last games, but who knows, maybe not. Maybe it's just a personal experience, too hard to play against Leslie. And Beatrix, on the other hand, pretty strong ban, because they have, Team Lilgun have this kinda like dream wombo combo. Just imagine, just let your fantasy work. Like imagine Faramis catching like all 5 people into his first skill, drag them in, and then Terizla comes in, bang, 5 people, and then Beatrix, double ult, grenades, Uzi, dead. Like, Turkish player understand this, and they just bang her. Like, deep, they sink in this game very deep. Okay, Arlot, extra ban, nice, and Glue coming out, nice. You dare to pick Glue against Faramis. Wow. wow. A lot of people would just straight up chicken and not doing that. Like, okay, you ult, Faramis what, second skill, a lot of ricochets, and you're dead. Not this guy. He just went in. It seems like it's shown like a jungler. Okay, I would like to see Glue jungle though. Whatever. It's Mage Faramis, Roam Minotaur, carry. Solid one. It's like carry. If you want to pick good ADC, you go with carry. Like basic attack, dead. Tank goes in, dead. Like everybody is dead. It's just a matter of how you are able to use your own damage. Like whatever. Okay, so we are heading to the last pick. It's going to be the jungler. So the experienced line of the other. Okay, I didn't finish Fredrin jungle. Obviously, I didn't finish because I thought it's obvious. So Fredrin jungle and the Terizla is explained. Like the glue went after Terizla, as far as I remember, and it means that Terizla is. I mean, the glue going to counter Terizla, because, like, imagine picking explainer after you see the enemy explainer and losing lane to him. Okay, whatever. It was kind of like Devo against Team Max third match. Like Terizla was picked after Arlott. It seems like a counter pick, but yet he still lose. Yet he still lost the lane. I mean not lost. I mean not lost, but he was struggling against. Yeah, that's the right word. So the Martis coming in jungle from the alien, and oh, we're going straight up into the game. Nice. Seems like Terizla wanted to help a little bit with red buff to make it faster. Glue makes really aggressive lane. Glue started to pump in first skill. Yeah, wow, there is a fight on the bot lane. Okay, never mind. On the mid lane we have another fight. First skill to the Grok flies in. Valentina gets level second and immediately pump in damage into Faramis. That's pretty huge. That's actually pretty huge, because now Impunity can Flux can make a fight on the river minion, and Faramis is forced to go back, and this is just what happened. I just couldn't say it in the right moment. So Mart is going for fast rotation instead of by the way, he's going like for the X-plane rotation. So the first clash is going to be an X-plane immediately. This is exactly what you want to do with fast jungler. Pick level 4 very fast and immediately get use out of it. This is perfect, and potentially can farm a lot of gold on the bot lane. No, Martis just helped to clean the lane. Actually, Martis had nothing to do, and that's why he cleaned the lane. 15 seconds for the turtle. Teams are ready. Martis is like, I mean, imagine yourself a melee range hero playing against Martis. It's a nightmare. He stacked his passive immediately into first skill, stacked 4 stacks, didn't use fully his first skill. Initiation on the mid lane, Minotaur trying to get level 4 and immediately gets countered by the Turkish and forced to use his ultimate, probably in panic, and now he's not having ultimate. It's going to be a retribution game, and of course won by the Fredrin. Good ultimate against Terizla, get countered by the Faramis, and nothing happens. Okay, nothing happens. Mart is actually dead. Wow. That's kind of unfortunate, because pretty good start was for Flux Impunity, but Turtle gets a retribution and Martis is dead. And now Team Lilgun want to advance their advantage and trying to get blue buff out of this good fight. That's exactly what I was talking about moments earlier before the game. Make sure to get something after you win the fight. You can't win the fight just for purpose of winning the fight. Like, you need to get something. Yep. Yeah. Okay, there's voice issues, I guess, in our second caster, but never mind. We have an action here, and Team Lilgun are actually ahead. Like, comparison to what I said about the first game, look at this one. Couple of fights won, and there's 2k advantage of gold right now, right here. And you can see that the difference, what I was talking about. In the first games, Team Max was winning fights, yet they didn't have advantage. And in this case, Lilgun won a couple of fights and already like 3k gold. This is what Snowball is about. And Martis is very good hero with very good hero in terms of early game aggression, and this time he gets a little bit behind. He was trying to ult and Minotaur good cancel with the first skill. Cloud goes in, no damage, absolutely no damage for Minotaur. Like, Cloud is going to be, I guess, like the last resort thing. And so, I don't know, but 3k advantage turns out to 1k. Wow, perfect ultimate with the flicker from the Terizla, immediately gets countered by the Faramis ultimate, and ultimate from Fredrin killed him as well. I mean, Terizla, and bot lane is free to push. So, I mean, not Terizla, sorry, Valentina. It's getting tricky here, it's getting tricky. So the turtle is 30 seconds, top lane get pushed, I mean the gold lane carries on, and the farm is already on the side of Team Lilgun. And the carry is going to be the main factor, because, like, you know, Martis has this low, I mean, the damage in the first skill is reduced. Meanwhile, there's the good ultimate from the Grog covered on with ultimate of the Cloud, and there is no damage. Again, this is going to be the problem. Valentina and Claude need items. Team Flux Impunity was relying so much of the snowball potential. By the way, Marty's going damage. I respect that. He's not going tank. Nice. Maybe we can see the Savage 5-man kill spam ultimates. Who knows? And so Flux Impunity at this point need to basically defense, waiting for their mistake. They cannot go out like carry. What can you do? Ultimate Faramis saves again, but this time he saves carry. Minotaur ult into Faramis ult did nothing. Carry dies though, because she decided to go out of the Faramis ultimate. And Potato is jumping, and in the I just call him his because he looked like this. And the first skill didn't quite goes in. Whole ultimate is finished. Faramis dragged Glue back, and Glue tried to make something out of it. He can't do. Seems like disengage is a wise option here. First skill connects actually, but the flicker done and low HP, and in last second barely he can escape. And first skill region with emblems. By the way, Cloud with first skill used on the jungle minion, just region 5% HP. Emblems at its best. Wow, 3 people catch with the first skill. Second skill though they used defensively. Team Lilgun diving here for the Marty skill. It's always a bad idea. If only he got the kills for region HP, 8% HP not here, and gets this tower as well. This is called snowball. When you can go under the turret, dive for the Martis, which I say it again, have immunity for a long duration of frames, and sorry, and still kill him and get the turret, you are in a good position. This is a green flag for you. You can work with that. Okay, so Glue goes in, immediately gets with Grok immediately gets killed. Glue making a good ultimate though on Faramis. Faramis used first skill, just marching under his turret, making Glue completely out of the position. Ultimate on top of it to save his teammate, but mostly save himself. Valentina gets copying ultimate of the Faramis, and on top of it she ults and trying to save her team, but not. Wow, just perfect dodge from the Minotaur. Just Martis wanted to get this kill so bad. Seems like he just auto-cast his ultimate right at the very moment when Minotaur used his flicker, and he used his ultimate, Martis used his ultimate on the full HP target, and it's not going to be resulting anything. Carry comes in, marching down to the Lord. Lord is already dead. Cloud trying to get at least something out of this, I would say, pretty nightmare position. But Team Lilgun should not relax. The gold advantage. So Cloud tried to harass the enemies. Turns out he harassing the Faramis. Faramis tried to use second skill, trying to focus Glue. Super big ultimates from the team Lilgun, and what is going to be carry trying to picking up kills here and there. 3 kills already dead, 2 low HP going to the base. Lord! There is Lord and no Cloud. Wow, potentially all towers can go passive on the mid lane, going down in the very bad moment because next wave coming in, and it's going to be the Tron. Yes, it's going to be the Tron probably. Focusing the first target, first kill on the Grok, flies in, carry. It's just the munchies for carry. How could you expect? How could you expect this? Nice. Nice, amazing. This is just amazing. Absolutely, in a good way, disrespectful gameplay from Team Lilgun. Nice. This is the champion's characteristic. You just goes in against experienced team and just demolish it, because experience doesn't matter. If you think about it, from the not closer range, but from the far range, what is it? If the team win something 1 year ago, what does it mean? Meta has changed, new heroes, balanced patches, etc. It's a different game. You cannot think that enemy has advantage just because they won year ago something. For example, not year ago, I'm just making an example. Yeah, pretty solid game. Faramis, wow, mage Faramis in kind of slow build, yet he's still a lot of damage dealt. Martis, good start, kill. This rotation, I'm not gonna say I not understand it, but start from the red buff. You start from the red buff, so you are interested in fight faster or clearing jungle faster, and then like slow rotations. From my perspective, with this kind of pickup, you need to use Martis more aggressively. I mean, you're really interested in early game fights. Early game, I mean second, third level fights, and because Fredrin, in comparison to Martis, like there is no comparison. There is no comparison. You just imagine fighting with Martis. Like how you fight with Martis. He just drag you with his second skill, and then a lot of basic attacks, and then first skill, and then third skill. I mean second skill again. I mean third phase of the second skill. Pick you up, and that's probably kill if he has his team behind his back. And we have like kind of like slower approach. So my point is, Flux Impunity didn't capitalize on power of Grok, first of all, and second of all, I mean, no, first of all Martis, then Grok, and then Valentina is kinda okay. She's kinda okay on level 2. It's not a lot of damage, but not low damage either. She has like decent amount of damage. On the other hand, Faramis only good if he drag multiple people and second skill them all. Like, so the enemy needs to be on one point. So my point is, Flux should do more aggressive approach, maybe invading, and this kind of you can do next. You can do this kind of stuff. Imagine you somehow predicted that Fredrin going to start from the blue buff and then going to the river minion. If he doing this, imagine you predicted that. Like for example, Grok came in and flashed out on the map, and you know that Fredrin is on blue buff, and he's going for river minion. As a Martis, you can go for red buff, and then you can let him farm a river minion. Then you go to the blue buff, and then you invade enemy red buff. Because and perfectly, if Grok goes for the river minion and bait retribution, we're going to have Fredrin level 2 with blue buff with no retribution going to his red buff against Martis level 3, almost level 4 with retribution. And if they decided to, because Martis cleared jungle way faster, he way faster than clears jungle way faster than Fredrin because of his passive. I don't need to explain this. And this is how they should, I mean, Flux Impunity should capitalize on the speed of their fast jungler. Yet they haven't like slightly not slower approach. I mean, they let Fredrin farm. They let Fredrin like wait for this moment when they go for the turtle. And it was like 50-50 retribution game again. Fredrin had this retribution, then Martis go out, no third skill, dead. Like worst case scenario. You have the fast jungler who is not snowballing. Like you wanna snowball really bad, but it's not happening. But props to the Lilgun, like wow, really good. Just you're playing against pixels, that's right. You just use your first skill, drag him in, and we was talking about daring of picking glue against Faramis. Does not matter. Faramis even didn't want to focus glue at all. He had his plan for the game, and his plan did not change by the glue pick. And this is the resemblance of confidence. And we are heading to game number 2. I don't even know. Let's see. Maybe the frustration is going to be the case here. I don't even know. Let's see. Turkish players though, I can bet they are not feeling this kind of stuff. So Fanny goes first ban right here, right now. Navaria, from the other hand. I would like to hear your thoughts about Navaria. I don't really believe she's that competitive to get banned from the first ban, but that's just my opinion. I mean, I get it, it's new hero. I get the vision stuff, yes. But what if you don't use her ultimate? Like, what if you don't get any advantage out of her ultimate? This is my point. What if you don't know how to use it right? I mean, it's not about knowing. Of course you know how to use it. You show your enemies, you pick the position because you know where the enemies are, and the enemies doesn't know where are you, and you get the better position and better initiation into the fight. But it's easier said than done. It's easy to say like this. If it would be the case, we would see like Yisun Shin all over the place, like Leslie, like we saw Wizard from the Deus just flashing with his ultimate, just tapping it. He's not shooting, he's tapping just to show the enemy very, very fast and not showing his position. So very smart usage. Like, from the first glance, it's kind of dumb thing to do, but when you think about it deeply, it's actually very smart, because it's using Leslie ultimate as Yisun Shin, as Navaria ultimate. And if your team constantly watching map while fighting, which is not easy to do, but we are talking about professional level, international level gameplay, of course. And okay, we are talking about international level gameplay. We are talking about players who can handle their emotions first of all and know how to use heroes. So we are not talking about basic stuff, so keep that in mind. So from this point of view, yes, Navaria can be useful, but like for the first ban, I would like to have the Navaria at least somebody use it. At least me enjoying the show, how they gonna use it, because it's like pretty hard. Like she need to snowball to have the damage.
Against the Ling, or even saw a Joy, she has like that so many dashes, 5 dashes apparently. She can just get cancelled out by many mages, Kadita, a lot of alternative mages like Farsas as well.
Yeah, so I completely agree with you. This is like more positioning gameplay. So the idea is you need to reveal your enemies, so you need to have vision. Because of that vision, you need to have good position. And that's how you play Navaria. If you just don't play good vision, you're gonna be getting picked off by the assassins, or like you mentioned, Kagura as well, and that's it. But still, I want to see her at least one time.
Right, should be rather interesting to see, but a Xavier would be more OP, in my opinion.
Xavier, yeah, I think he would be OP if he had more damage early. I think the only problem with Xavier is like he is waiting to at least 3 items, which is way too much to wait.
But Navaria would be the same as well, because she needs to get that Divine Truncheon and that Divine Cloak to get a bit of damage advantage still. She's like a Xavier, but easier to use.
Yeah, true, but Xavier, I barely saw him like Listen, when I saw Xavier succeed, it's like 40% damage, things like that. In my opinion, he succeed not because of his playing good with Xavier, either than enemies not pressuring him as much as they should. And that's why Xavier is good. This is just my opinion, but Xavier is like whatever. I would still like to see Xavier here.
Even so, both of these mages have a lot of range and can just like invade the jungle, can get that blue buff, that red buff invade, maybe with that quick snipe on them. Even so, in the early game, Novaria would be more useful towards that. She has a bit more damage than the Retribution, if I'm not mistaken, and she can claim that blue buff and get that rotation faster. She can get that movement speed and that 5% cooldown reduction from that blue buff, and she's gonna be easier to play around with.
Yeah, maybe. I didn't saw her though. No, always banned. Nobody picks her. I was thinking about, is it a valid strategy? Like imagine Novaria's second skill, like snipe plus flame shot into the buff still. Is it a valid strategy? I was thinking about damage output. It might be much higher than Retribution.
It would be around 1,300 and something in the early game. Level 2 speaking, maybe you clear that level, the first wave to get a level 2 advantage. Maybe the jungler started out on red for the rotation. But yeah, it could be possible.
Yeah, I would like to see that. When we was playing M3 with the team, Lil had pretty good strategy with Phobius. Phobius plays with flame shot, so he knew what jungler, how fast clearing blue buff. So exactly, for example, like 37 seconds, he need to shot flame shot. And like 70% of the time he get the buff. Like, so I was talking about this kind of strategy of Novaria.
That would be a very interesting threat, actually. I think about it. Very, very interesting.
Yeah. Meanwhile, we are going with what? Grok jungle? Angela mage? What? I cannot guess.
Well, the link is there, so I guess it's a Grok roam or mid lane Grok would be interesting.
Yeah. So who gonna farm, Angela or Grok? Yeah, they probably going both for the mid lane, or maybe we're gonna see Angela on gold lane as a hardest counter for the Claude and the Stas. Wow.
I mean, personally, I would have picked an Esmeralda in the jungle positioning instead of that Bane because of that shield that Angela gives by using hard guard. So that would be a bit more extra damage going towards the Esmeralda, and she's going to be a bit more intense to counter, seeing it's a Ling. But still, they have a Lunox picked out in the gold lane, and that would be a big counter towards her still.
Wow, I don't get it. I mean, what I don't get it's why Flux make these bans. Like, they assumed that Angela is a mage. Like, what I'm saying is the composition of the Lilgun team, like, craving for more damage. Like, they need more damage. So they have Ling, they have... It's Angela Gold, by the way, probably, right?
I would say maybe I've seen Angela going towards the mid lane positioning more for the Link to get a extra kill when he dives at towers. But even so, Lunox is a bit better in that when she gets those items faster. She can melt that Bane and even so melt that Arlot later in the late game.
Yeah, so I was asking for the wild strategies, something new, and this is exactly what we are having. So this is probably the combo with Uranus, turns out. Some dominance might we see out of this, I don't even know.
Probably Arlot going for a first item dominant type to just counter that Uranus ceiling still. But as I said, it's probably going to be a Grok mid lane and an Angela roam. She got that level 2 advantage, and they're just annoying everyone in that XP lane. Against that, the mage and the Arlot are just stuck behind there. They can't do anything, but the Grok just comes there and they're forced to flicker. They can't do anything. Far aside, forced to use the bird. They're just pressuring as much as they can.
There.
And there's going to be a
Lunox
first
getting
blood in the
beat
top lane, going from the Claude towards that Lunox. There's just a lot of pressure going on, a lot of support towards the lanes.
Yeah, on the other hand, he's pushing the ballista. Now she's getting denied by the tower still. Yeah, that's going to be the clash of the farmed Uranus against farmed Claude. I don't even know.
Probably that's the only person who I could think would kill a fed Uranus towards the late game. Even so, it's an interesting emblem choice for Uranus. Quantum Charge instead of that Brave Smite to get more healing from that skill usage. But hey.
Yeah, maybe. But as well as plus healing, you actually support emblems get insane amount of moving speed. Like very big amount of the biggest you can get from the sport emblems movement speed. And if you get 1 point into extra movement speed, imagine like sprint on top of it, ultimate, and it's unstoppable Uranus.
They can't chase you or you can't escape them. But still,
yeah, but still a problem. Late game, Uranus late game, not that big.
And we're going to see the Angela going into Hardguard on top of the Uranus, poking out that Arlott, but Arlott gets the stun on Uranus. Maybe he's going to the final slash to drag him into tower, but no. Nice. He gets stunned by Angela, and that's when Grok comes in and takes the life of Arlott. You can see that the Ling goes into the Tempest Blaze, gets a kill on the support Estes, and that just leaves the Bane running away from his own jungle, not being able to do anything. Even so, the Farsa is there to support him. The Ling may be trying to go for a quick invade, but he doesn't have that retribution yet, but Bane doesn't have it also. We're seeing that the Bane is very low, the Uranus is there, the Arlott is there, but still, they have a bit more pressure-sided team composition.
Look at the gold lane though, even though Lunox did die at the first level, she still pressures the lane. Still force Claude to get in back under the turret and clear the minions under the turret. And that's exactly what you wanna do if you play aggressive. You always want to clear first and make your enemy on the heels, as I say.
Yeah, but even so, even if Cloud goes in with a blazing duet, Lunox can just use her light ultimate to completely counter him. They won't be able to do anything, and we're going to see the deadly catch going off on the Uranus, but even so, he's so tanky, they can't even hurt him. We're going to see the Hardguard going on top of the Ling, poking out that Bane. We saw him use the ultimate, and that goes the template Bane and the kill on Bane. But even so, look at the pressure towards that XP lane. In the top lane, it's just a simple game. It's a Cloud versus Lunox. Both of them are very offensive, but we're going to see the better airstrike going on.
Wow, Farsa used her ultimate only for 1 minion. This is a sign of tilting a little bit, in my opinion, because like you cannot miss this kind of stuff. But I can understand the wow. Look how far goes the buff. I can understand the feeling, you know, where there is so high tempo, you just starting to miss basic things. It's very hard to play.
Maybe it was out of desperation. Maybe they saw, hey, they're going to go for a wild charge. The Grok is going to go for a wild charge. They're going to try to stun off. I'm just going to use my ult to delay them. But even so, the deadly catch goes off. But they can't hurt that Uranus. He's so tanky. He gets so much healing. He's just being a nuisance in that XP lane.
And and he's going for anti-heal first item as well, not the book. I kind of wanted to see the book from the first item, but no, he going safe build, and that's the right thing to do against our lot.
Even so, with recent common emblem is a bit better in rounds because of that mana consumption region.
And you can get the movement speed still like 5%.
Exactly.
I don't think he's going for cooldown, right? I think he's going for movement speed.
I think he's going for movement speed, and maybe he's going to go for that second item Oracle instead of the book to get a bit more healing from his passive.
Oh yeah, and because they have
talking about we're going to see the Grok going into the wall chart, and there's going to be a double kill going towards the Ling. The Farsa goes down, the Estes goes down, they're just getting poked out even in their own turret range, and that's going to be a triple kill for Ling and a kill for Lunox. That's a very good play from the Grok, just going into that wall charge, getting a double stunt, and Ling just pushing the turret, pressuring as much as it can. Even so, the Uranus still applying pressure towards that XP and cutting very high. Gets a lot of support from his team, but still should be killed sometime now and then, but they don't have that much burst damage yet.
Wow, I don't think they're gonna have this much burst damage to kill the Uranus though, because he can easily tank like 4 heroes at this point.
But maybe, speaking of the devil, we're going to see him going down the cloud, goes there with the blazing blade, but no, he's gonna activate that I'll get that instantly regen. But still, he's just going in, they're not letting them back out. The Link goes in with the Tempest Blades, get a lot of damage poking. We see him trying to escape, he's very low HP, but the Lunox is making her way over there. Maybe she's going to go in with a Ruby. DD trying to get a kill on the low HP heroes, enemies, but still, it was a very interesting fight. We saw how fast Uranus was going with the ultimate active, with the quantum charge active, even so with the sprint active.
Yeah, he's pretty much unstoppable because, like, yeah, the quantum charge seems like worked for him.
Yeah, I've seen it even so on Paquito, but just seeing him going around, he has a lot of fast rotation. They can't do anything about him. He can just go out of any fight if he seems it unfit for him. Can get a bit of backup either way, but they can't kill him. Even so, with a Cloud, with a Demon Hunter Soul, they couldn't do anything to him. He was just tanking it.
Absolutely. If he buys Oracle, it's going to be plus 30% off of healing, and if he, let's assume he don't have like basic emblems for the mana, maybe he have like support emblems with 50% healing. It is going to be what, 45% healing? Even the quantum charge is profitable out of it.
That's correct. But we're seeing that the pressure from Team Lilgun is just putting pressure on the lanes as much as they can. The Arrot is there under tower versus 3, and it's going to get killed by the Lunox, just doing an insane amount of damage with that Dark Ultimate. That leaves them so vulnerable. The Arrot, the final side, can just reposition in 2-3 maybe of the enemies, pushing them towards their own towers. But we're going to see the Farsa Ultimate and the Wild Charge going in, the Lunox going in with the Ruby DD, getting a lot of damage, and we can see the Blazing Duet also going on the Link, just going for those blades, getting a triple kill again. And they're just putting pressure and pushing all those towers. They can't do much about it.
Yeah, they can do not much. They can do anything. It seems like the only one who's doing damage is the tower.
Right. The Uranus is just sitting there for a German cut. And they can't do anything about him.
Yeah, I mean, he could probably do this like 2 minutes ago and still succeed. Like at this point, they're just waiting. Like Team Lilgun just waiting for the Lord to spawn and probably finish the game. But from my perspective, they should push like even without Lord like this, because the advantage is just ridiculous. You can't even call this a dominance. It's like something more.
0 towers pushed, 0 objectives claimed, almost a 10k. No, it's actually a 10k gold lead, but still, they're just going to put as much pressure as they can. They're not letting them breathe, but still, they can just turn around. The Cloud can get that Blazing Duet ultimate in, can just go in and melt everyone at some point.
Yeah, probably should go, I don't know, carry. Only carry maybe can kill this Uranus. But actually, okay, Cloud, if get like 4 items, like Demon Hunter Sword, Golden Staff, Corrosion, and the pistol. He going to, yeah, pretty much damage. He going to, like, first half of HP going to go pretty easy.
Right, but still, the Uranus is getting that dominant size and that bladed armor. The Cloud won't be able to hurt him. Or nevertheless, the Bane wouldn't be able to hurt him.
Yeah, it's no one actually. This is insane. Like Lord marching towards the tower, and what can no passive, by the way.
But still, it's a level 1 Lord. But the Uranus is there. He's a bit more tankier than that Lord, you could say. They can't even do anything about him. If he had the stun right now, Uranus would be at the top of the peaks in the XP lane. But we're talking about it, and Gro goes in with the Vulture, but he missed it still. The Farsa goes in with a Feather Airstrike. They're trying to poke out from the base, but the Lord is still there. We're seeing the Link trying to escape, but the Uranus is still there, up and alive, just roaming about, and they're pushing that turret. Even so, now they're forced to back out a little.
Yeah, didn't quite go for the throne. Maybe throne was a good idea at this point. I mean, maybe Uranus could have like, what, like 5 basic attacks, because throne was like on 10% HP. Maybe he could push, but I don't think Actually, like, you know what I think? For this kind of advantage, like they paid 12 or 14k gold, they should push at least all 3 turrets, not only one. I mean, they should continue pushing right now.
Maybe if they sync the waves a little bit better, leave that loader as a distraction and pushing the top lane and the mid lane turret will be more profitable, considering that mid lane has the fastest minion travel time.
They kind of like wanted to initiate good fight, make fast kills and end the game, like right here, right now. But like general rule of thumb, you don't go for one lane. It's like rarely. I mean, it's my rule, but you don't go for one lane. You just make a steady approach.
No, I agree with you. It would be a waste. Those minions are a bit tankier and you can just push the turrets even if the enemies are trying to kill them. You can get the 2-3 turrets down. Even so, the Ling has a very fast push potential. He has that corrosion side and he has that endless battle. He can just push a bit more.
Let's wait and see. I don't think as though that Fire Flux Impunity can come back from this. It's just a little impatient moment from the team Lilgun, and I don't think it's enough though to recover for Fire Flux Impunity.
No, I don't think so, but even so, talking about that, the level 2 lord, that advanced lord is going to march down in a few seconds, and that just leaves the Lunox to go in, get a lot of damage and go with a light ult, just poke them out, bait their ultimates out, that feather airstrike that can be able to defend all of those minions, even so counter maybe the Ling, the Angela. But what I would like to see is the Grog going in for a wild charge directly on the Nexus.
Yeah, maybe, or maybe throw a good wall in between of top and bot tower and land a good ult there, because it's pretty hard to land actually. Good ult, yeah, for the throne. Last time he did exactly this thing.
But talking about that, the feather airstrike goes on a second too fast, I would say. Maybe they should wait for the Lord to get in the base itself, but no, talking about that, the blazing wet goes off, but still, they can't hurt as much as possible. The Lord is just merging down the base, their tires in the base, all of them, and it's going to be a GG for Team Lilgun.
Wow, they just zerg down the enemy team. Because, like, this is the situation where 10k gold advantage shines, I guess. You just can do these things, like absolutely like way too aggressive things. Like he just jump in and stun and like, I don't know, face roll. Do you have this term? It's like you press all buttons and just win.
I mean, you could say that, but even so, I think instead of the Ling, Dorano should have gotten that MVP. He had 52% damage tank, 150,000 damage in total. Just him being an annoying hero most of the time just shows, hey, maybe I'm ban-worthy, I would say. But still, if they had a Lunox, something to melt him down, I don't think the SS was a pretty good pick here. Maybe a Ling or something, a Kufra would have worked a bit better.
Yeah, I don't see either with who going to synergize Estes. Maybe, okay, how about this? Maybe Estes was picked as a counter for Uranus to not get Estes picked by the enemy team? Like, well, I don't know. Seems like a weird strategy for me.
I mean, maybe if they went for the Esmeralda, it would have been a bit better. Esmeralda having a lot of sustain could synergize with that Estes ultimate, that huge amount of healing. Still, I mean, maybe they were testing the water, who knows?
Wow. I just want to refresh my memory and watch when exactly get picked. Whatever. Yeah. Estes was picked after the Angela, so it's not the case what I was saying. Wow, what a game! It
was a very interesting game. Yeah, I agree with you. Very interesting game. Both of the teams played extremely well, in my opinion, but they lacked a bit of push potential. If they maybe had a Fanny or something that could split push a bit better. Even a Hayabusa to go for that Angela or for the Lunox would be a bit better, in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't even know what you... It's just the game was won on the draft. Like, are you agree with this? On the draft, it seemed like it's impossible to basically no damage for Grok. We're not talking even about Uranus, like the final boss. You're not having damage for Grok, like because the draft is too slow.
Yeah, if they pick the Lunox earlier, even in the mid lane instead of the Farsa or something, the Farsa just wasn't synergizing as much as she possibly could. A Kadita would have worked a bit better to burst down maybe the Grok or the Uranus, but that's all left to bots and bees, but we can't say for sure.
Yeah, meanwhile, getting MVP, the Link. No boots, by the way. He's not a coward.
Yeah, maybe after the lore he said, hey, I don't need those boots, I'm just going to build a BOD or something, just going a lot more damage on the turrets. Still, just poking and poking and poking. The Link was just doing an excellent job. Even those blades of Penta's blade, he was getting triple kill after triple kill.
Yeah, and the Estus ultimate won't help at that point. Won't stop him. Maybe he's going for probably the Blade of Despair. I was thinking about physical anti-heal, but
yeah,
you don't need that still, because a Grok good initiation 2 times, just as you said, jump right into the Nexus with the Flicker, Wild Charge, and a lot of he didn't stun a lot of people though, but he forced to go back enemy team while turrets are being pushed.
But as I said, at first I used the ultimate a bit too early on. She could have had a bit more advantage. She had that lightning crunch and she could have gotten a bit more AoE damage on those minions, maybe for wave control. But still, the Cloud went in very late and he went after the enemies, not the minions themselves.
Yeah. They trying to like kill all the enemies and then clean up. Like this is not going to happen. A 0.01% chance they would pull this off.
It would be interesting to see them with a better draft, I would say, because they was outdrafted. But right now we're going to head into the pause. We'll see you guys after it.
February 2024. Russia presents, for the first time in history, an innovative international sporting event, Games of the Future. A cross-border tournament that combines physical and digital dimensions, bringing together sports, esports, and advanced technologies. Teams from every corner of the world will gather to compete across physical and digital challenges, each seeking glory and the chance to take home a portion of the impressive prize pool. Established by presidential decree and supported by top government officials the world over, this is the birth of the sporting future. For the first time, the physical and digital worlds will be woven together to create a new era of Phygital sports. With one core mission, the promotion and development of a well-balanced individual. Digital gameplay enhanced by the energy of the crowd. You no longer need to choose between a ball or a gamepad. Here, the winners are crowned by achieving the best overall score across both traditional sports and digital gameplay. Games of the Future consists of 5 tournament clusters called Challenges. Sports Challenge, combining a selection of traditional sports disciplines with their video game counterparts, featuring Phygital knockout competitions where athletes must show their hybrid skills across both the digital and physical fields to play. Tactical Challenge, a contest in which athletes must demonstrate their team gameplay in tactical combat esports and show off their physical skills in a modern laser tag competition. Battle Challenge, an array of esports teams compete in popular strategy games, all hoping for a place in the giant live stadium final. Speedrun Challenge, pitting competitors against one another in a classic speedrun video game, as well as a real-world obstacle course. Technical Challenge, athletes compete across an array of high-tech device-led sports, including robot battles, drone racing, cyber-athletics, and virtual reality games. This groundbreaking first-of-its-kind sports event will unite competitors and fans, offer up a new generation of sporting heroes, and provide an entirely new, emotionally driven audience experience. Millions of people around the world will become a part of Games of the Future movement by following live streams across digital and streaming platforms and attending live events. The inaugural Games of the Future will be held in February 2024. The host of the first Games, Kazan, will greet thousands of athletes and teams from more than 100 countries. The taste of victory. New sporting heroes. Boundless emotion. And open to every country of the world. By uniting sports and technology, we unite the world. Games of the Future, made in Russia for generations to come.
Это Digital игры в Казани.
Пока моменты гранд-финала и второй карты Mobile LAN с боем там была действительно борьба.
And once again, we are back to witness the third game of today's matches between Okami team, Okami Esports, and Axmina team. We should mention that Axmina has represented the MENA region at its first MPL. They got the first spot and they got the championship, and then they went for M3 and they got some international experience. But again, Okami team, as we have said and mentioned before, WarBarbie, we said that at their first appearance in the last edition of MPL MENA, they pulled up a really good fight against the previous champions Team Occupy. So today's match is actually unpredictable, even for those who know these teams right good.
Yeah, I totally agree. But it's like interesting coincidence we're having here, like two teams from the, I mean 4 teams. I mean 2 clashes of the teams are from the same region, and they kind of know each other. So it's going to be a fireworks. I hope so. And the next one is the same as well. It's going to be like from the region with like. What I'm trying to say, it's the level of the competition is the same, so the game should be close, but as last matches shows, you cannot predict this kind of stuff.
Yeah, you actually cannot predict that at all because at the first game of the first round today, we have predicted that okay, Deus Vult draft is really good, but again, Team Max made a surprise for us and they made a really good first game, yet they lost the best of 3. And the second game between the Mongolian team and the Turkish team, the Mongolian team didn't care that much about the experience. They played super aggressive and they got the game and the best of 3 to their favor. So maybe, just a maybe, we are about to see a champion who's unpredictable, someone that you cannot expect. Okay, like if you saw a tournament with Echo name on it, okay, Echo, they have this huge crowd appearance and everything. But again, there are more players, there are more challengers who appear, who want to get this victory.
And we are showing their team setups.
We see that there is on the side of Okami team, Rise Criminal and Kenji Senzi, which are the same roster that we have seen.
Which we have seen on the MPL.
Yeah. These two are new, Snap and Okinawa. Well, for the side of Axe team, they are the same. They have the same roster: Jed, Hamdan, Buaz, and also Nanos and Aizen on the jungle. Well, I want to tell you something about Aizen actually, and also for Kenji. But let's start with Aizen. Aizen is a really good jungler. He plays the assassin meta before the tank meta comes up, so his draft pool is very wide. So I think after this update, he will do really good with Fanny, Ling, Hayabusa. Probably today we will see more Angelas than we expected. We saw it on the ban list and even in the pick list. So what do you expect? What do you have in mind for these teams?
If I'm not mistaken, Aizen is a very good funny player, right? Or is there any like similar nickname player from the MENA region who's playing Fanny as well? No?
Well, the most people who are known with the Fanny pick are Leo from Team Occupy and Aizen from Team Axmina.
Yeah. So it's him. Yeah. Leo is very good with like solo pickups and split pushing, and Aizen is better with like team fight potential on Fanny. Yeah. And how did you pronounce the second guy nickname? It was like 7M Headman. How am I supposed to know this?
Look, because the Arabic language in games generally, we didn't have that much of, the Arabic letters, they were flipped over. We couldn't read our own typing, so we invented this kind of letters in the shape of numbers. So the number 7 is an H. So his name is Hamdan, or like Hamdan. And yeah, there's a lot of things happening in the keyboard for us. But yeah, you can pronounce his name as Hamdan.
It's kind of remind me like the old days, like the Counter-Strike 1.6 days, like when you type in using numbers as a letters. So it's basically this kind of stuff, like lead or something like it's called. Yeah, whatever. So yeah, I think we're gonna see the Fanny every time she speaks, and she feels pretty good in the games.
Yeah, sure. And also you have to remember that Team Axmina just came out of IESF, which was they were performing and they were playing as a representative for their own country, the United Arab Emirates. So they just came out fresh from a tournament, and Okami team was just practicing. So does practice beat the consistency, or does the consistency beat the practice? If you know what I mean, like they just came out of a tournament and now they are in another tournament. The other team was just practicing.
Yeah. I think the tournament one gonna get prevail. Also, I want to mention that as far as I remember, from my point of view, from my perspective, X team had kind of like issues with performance. They don't show, like when they was practicing, it was one team. But on the tournament, it's kind of not that performance, not that. I hope they overcome this for now. They overcome this, I hope, because it was like only Eisen played.
Well, actually, the fans weren't satisfied with the outcome from the last MPL because they are used to being the champion or even the second place, the silver medal one. So the last MPL, they have lost against the teams and they didn't manage to make it through to the top 3. They finished up as the 4th. So yeah, I think they just came out from, let's say, a really disappointing point for them and also devastating one, but I wish that they overcome that because professional players usually, and not just usually, always do that. They have to come back up, they have to stand on their feet once over and over and over again. But if you remember the MPL MENA, since you have mentioned that, Okami team have managed to take the ticket to go to the final on behalf of Axe MENA. So do you think that revenge is around the corner, or maybe Okami team will just keep on winning on Axe?
I don't know, it depends, because like Okami, as you said, they are new, like brand new, so you cannot expect these kind of things, because they might come up with some extraordinary new strategies, I hope so, and some new play style maybe. Let's see, so I cannot judge.
Well,
I think the Okami Esports is a slight favorite.
Well, look, if you looked at some statistics, you will know that 3 out of 5 from the team of the season in the MPL MENA were actually from the team who lost. So Occupy team, who got the championship, had only Speedy and Alpha as the XP and the gold laner, but 3 out of 5 were for the favor of Okami team. They had their tank crowned as the best tank in the tournament, Rice Criminal, which you will see today. And also the jungler, Kinji, got the title of the best jungler in the tournament, so you will also see him today. But the only one who will be absent today, and he is not any longer a part of Okami team, is Goodnight. Goodnight is no longer playing for Team Okami. Today we are going to see Snap and also his friend joined as a new freshers and new faces to the Okami team. I don't know actually if that's gonna give them a boost, or like this is a fresh blood, or will they be better if they stayed up as they were before?
I hope they gonna feel this like healthy challenge. Like they want new players want to
prove themselves.
Show themselves, prove themselves, and they gonna perform extra good. I hope.
Rice Criminal actually is one of the most admirable tanks you can talk about. Look, Hamdan wasn't participating since the beginning. They had another rumor called Khaled, okay? So they had someone called Axe Khaled who's playing with them all over the tournament. And Hamdan joined at the ending, even though he was there from the beginning, but he didn't get to play until the end. So today we see that Hamdan is in the main roster, so that means that he gained more trust from the members, and now he is he earned his spot in the main roster. So today he's going to be playing against the best tank in MENA, Rice Crem. Rice Crem, what makes him special is that his draft pool is really good actually. You can depend on him when it comes to aggressive tanks, to sustainable tanks, and also to supports. He can pull that off really good, but without the used or the mage that he used to play with, is it gonna be an easy job? Like, if from your own experience, WarBarbie, if you had a rumor who got used to a certain way of gameplay with a mage, is it easy to just switch up one of them both, like the mage or the rumor, and pull off the same thing?
Like, it's really hard question for me. Like for me, it's like more the rhythm control. So you have the tank who just goes in, ult, and everybody dies. and you have tank which just go in, go out, like a little slow, a little stun here, a little speed up there, like, and this kind of gameplay. And it depends what you personally feel better game works for you. Like for me it works like go in, ult in the right time, win the game. It's for me, like, for example, it's hard to play like in out this kind of games, but there are players who are better actually in this in out and worse in this like picking up right timing for a fight.
Yeah,
so
for the engage.
It depends. Yeah, I don't really know how the player. Players oftenly don't experiment and stick up for one play style, and they don't know themselves where they are better. Maybe there is play style better for them, but they are stick to different play style. So I cannot predict actually what he's going to be better with.
Yeah, you got a fair point, because we haven't seen them play also together. Like this will be their first test in tournaments. Maybe they got to practice a lot and they got a sufficient amount of time to just get used to each other. But again, this is the first real deal. This is the first thing that they will be together with in the mid lane. And you have mentioned something before. If you gave the priority for the map selections for you, you say that there's a 25% we can rely on the XP lane or any lane, even if it was the gold lane, but 50% is for the favor of the mid lane. So my question was, will this 50% be affected if you played with one of its parameters?
I don't know. If you like, I think if I get the question correct, because it's so hard.
Yeah, it's a hard question.
If you, for example, let's imagine Darius against Esmeralda, for example, and it's like the 25%, and Darius completely dominate the lane. And he going into the mid lane with, let's say, petrify, jumps in, petrify to people and kill. So if side lane help win mid lane, yeah, it's going to be prevail. Yeah, but you just don't draft this kind of lineups. You cannot draft on side lane matchup which is get completely destroyed, like absolutely counterpicked. You cannot draft like this. If you draft like this, so if I understand correctly, yes, you can affect side lane to the mid lane. For example, if you pick Brody, level 2 Brody, for example, can come in, flick, stun, and this is going to be initiation and first skill and basic attack, and if everybody deal damage into the stun, they're gonna kill. On the other hand, if you have Yuzhong level 2 with third skill, he can jump in, petrify third skill, like can potentially help to kill 2 people. And yes, in this kind of scenarios, side lanes help to win mid lane. But you just try to read this and avoid this kind of situations, like Tamus can go, or not Tamus, like Terizla can go skip the lane on level 1, go to the river minion, and if you didn't saw that, you're gonna fight with Terizla, and your explainer is going to be still clearing the wave, and you're gonna lose the fight as well. So it's about tactics and about personal skill.
So you basically say that if the sides, let's not like take it on one side, both sides, because you gave an example for Brody and also you have an example for Trizla. You are saying that if they manage to win the mid lane and they manage to help the mid lane, it will give them too much control in the map, because the mid lane is like the backbone of everything. You can see the turtles, you can access the enemy jungle, you can access everything actually. So
you can break rotations.
Yeah, you can break rotation, and you can also control the map, you can have the lead and the first word and the first saying and everything. Well, today we were going to see both mid lanes. I guess we can safely say both mid lanes are playing with someone who they are not used to play with in the tournament, because Hamdan on the side of Team Axmina will be the rumor that they are not used to play with, and for the side of Okami team, they have a new mage and Rice Cream is not used to play with. So it's so risky today for both teams, and it's an experiment that should and must happen in front of us. Well, before we go into the match and before we get to see the players enter the game, we have to all know that both teams are from the same region, and both teams have saw each other before, and they played against each other before, they have studied each other before, and today is a matter of revenge. If the team Axmina managed to pull that off and took the revenge, or it's just gonna be another win to be added for Team Okami Esports.
We'll see this soon. But talking about new lineups in the team, I think it's pretty easy to adapt. Like if you are high-level player, you have no problems with like looking at the mini-map and playing and talking and receiving audio information. If you don't have problems with this, you're gonna easily play with like every player, because you just see everything what's happening around you, and it's not the matter of predicting actions of your teammates, rather than he just have similar level of gameplay as you.
Well, you have mentioned something that's really interesting, and a lot of players, before they become professional, they don't face that. Is that there is someone called a shout caller, someone inside your head, just a team leader who gives the decisions without giving second decisions, just with the original one. Like if I'm the rumor, because mostly it's the rumor or the mage. Like based on my personal information, it's either the rumor or the mage, and mostly it's the rumor. So if he says, okay, we are going to engage, no one gets to just like keep on arguing and making it over and over again, and make a headache inside all the team members. Now just like do what's called and do what your shout caller is saying. If he says go turtle, then go turtle. If he says go lord, then go lord. Engage. I have conceal. And the other people, the other players inside the game are also needed to say, okay, the person in front of me have used their spell. The person in front of me, they will not have their ultimate right now. They have used conceal or whatever. So yeah, the communication that happens between the players is essential for a game victory. So even with the switches that we mentioned earlier, if there is a leader, if there is someone who shout calls, I think, as you said, and I totally agree, it will be much more easier for them all to be synergized together.
Yeah, but if the shot call is made right, but you know, like from my personal experience, like I'm the good shot caller, so shot call needs to make a person who initiate. Like let's say Hufra with first skill, jump in, and shot call, let's kill him. And you cannot shot call as a follower. So if you initiator, you can call it, but if you follower, how do you call it? Like you go initiate fight, and you cannot do this because it's like it doesn't work like this. So yeah, it depends like how good. And so one thing is to pick the moment and make the stun, and the second thing is to follow it. Like me, for example, as a initiator, it's pretty hard to follow. Sometimes you keep playing with the hero who should follow. You playing him as initiator. So it means you are trying to do something and you expecting team to follow you, but you don't understand that you actually the one who need to follow the team. So it's kinda a lot of people actually don't think about these things when playing the games. They keep switching these roles. So if somebody plays, like for example, we saw like Grok okay, we can go like with Uranus type of heroes, Esmeralda kinda, or like Tammuz, let's say, like constantly hitting heroes, or we can pick like Grok for the Explain, or Yuzhong, for example, kinda initiator, or Terizla initiator. So if you choose between these two type of heroes, you need huh?
Yeah.
And so you need to check this kind of type of heroes, and not to give the person who are more comfortable with following another people initiator role, because he's not good with it. So it's kind of philosophy again.
Дан.
February 2024. Russia presents, for the first time in history, an innovative international sporting event, Games of the Future. a cross-border tournament that combines physical and digital dimensions, bringing together sports, esports, and advanced technologies. Teams from every corner of the world will gather to compete across physical and digital challenges, each seeking glory and the chance to take home a portion of the impressive prize pool. Established by presidential decree and supported by top government officials the world over, this is the birth of the sporting future. For the first time, the physical and digital worlds will be woven together to create a new era of Phygital sports with one core mission: the promotion and development of a well-balanced individual. Digital gameplay enhanced by the energy of the crowd. You no longer need to choose between a ball or a gamepad. Here, the winners are crowned by achieving the best overall score across both traditional sports and digital gameplay. Games of the Future consists of 5 tournament clusters called Challenges. Sports Challenge, combining a selection of traditional sports disciplines with their video game counterparts, featuring Phygital knockout competitions where athletes must show their hybrid skills across both the digital and physical fields to play. Tactical Challenge, a contest in which athletes must demonstrate their team gameplay in tactical combat esports and show off their physical skills in a modern laser tag competition. Battle Challenge, an array of esports teams compete in popular strategy games, all hoping for a place in the giant live stadium final. Speedrun Challenge, pitting competitors against one another in a classic speedrun video game, as well as a real-world obstacle course. Technical Challenge, athletes compete across an array of high-tech device-led sports, including robot battles, drone racing, cyber-athletics, and virtual reality games. This groundbreaking first-of-its-kind sports event will unite competitors and fans, offer up a new generation of sporting heroes, and provide an entirely new, emotionally driven audience experience. Millions of people around the world will become a part of Games of the Future movement by following live streams across digital and streaming platforms and attending live events. The inaugural Games of the Future will be held in February 2024. The host of the first Games, Kazan, will greet thousands of athletes and teams from more than 100 countries. The taste of victory. New sporting heroes. Boundless emotion. And open to every country of the world. By uniting sports and technology, we unite the world. Games of the Future, made in Russia for generations to come.
welcome back once again in the tournament, and now we will watch in a little bit the gameplay between Team Axmina and Team Okami Esports. Just before we head into the break, you were talking to me about the XP lane and how much they can go into the fight multiple times. Like you said Tamus, you also said some examples, and on the other side there are some certain heroes which if they go into the team fight they cannot pull off going back, like Yuzong and Trizla. Once they are in, they are in. So you are saying that they have to follow up the lead from the shout caller, not give the call instantly by themselves. So what you wanted to explain there was the teams should have good communication. The miscommunication can lead to a lethal mistake. That's what she meant, right?
Yeah, but not exactly communication. Like, you know, these things are happening way too fast. So the communication is kind of slow for this. They need to feel this kind of stuff. So you need to feel that he gonna jump and you follow it. It's like imagine two people, like one trying to initiate and second don't understand this. Imagine just he don't understand. So first person, for example, Atlas jumps in, ults, and then say like, I'm going in, follow, and then ult almost ends, and the second person follows him. So understand what I'm talking about. If you relying on the like audio information instead of understanding of the game, you're gonna lose this like 1 second, 2 seconds, and in this case, it's going to be too much. From my experience, if you play good and understand game good, you don't even need the call, because you basically see the situation and you understand that he going to jump now. Like, understand that you're gonna save this 1 or 2 seconds. So it's more matter like not communication rather than overall gaming like understanding.
And now we can see that the team Axmina has reached already to the stage. We saw all the roster going down and sitting down, and getting prepared for the gameplay and the revenge against Okami Esports. Okami Esports have the roster with some new changes. It might be good, it might be bad. We will see in a matter of few minutes. And both teams have a lot to prove, not just to those who love the game, but also to those who are fans to any player, and also to each teams. So right now, I think that they are so confident. You saw how they went in. They are just like looking for the chairs. They were just like looking for to start the game. I didn't see any fear in their eyes or any hesitation.
Yeah, they went straight in. We'll see by the game. You wanted to say revenge attempt.
Attempt.
It's not 100%. Like, I believe like Axe going to show their best, because I saw their games quite a few times, and I always saw this kind of I don't know how to say, like they wasn't ready. Like some of the players seemed like wasn't ready for the big stage, big games. And now they played of it, and they should don't feel this kind of pressure and show their best.
Well, they do have to show their best, because today it's either 2-0 to the favor of Okami, or it might be a tie. You said it's an attempt. They have the opportunity. The opportunity has been given to them, so that they show off that, okay, last time was just a one-time thing, and today we are going to flip things around, and today we are going to have our own victory. So I saw the players while they are going in: Jed, Aizen, Hamdan, Nanos, and also Buaz. This is the roster I am used to from the MPL Mina. But again, Hamdan was a substitute. Now he is in the main roster. The other team had 2 new members coming in for them. And those 2 are actually so effective, because we are talking about the mid lane, we are talking about the mage, and we are talking about the gold lane. So I think today there's a lot of pressure on the side of Okami team because they expect so much from their new players and from their new roster. So would you agree that Team Okami have so much pressure more than Axmina?
Like some of the members, probably, yeah. These members who, but I don't know. It like depends on the stuff, like the basic human stuff. Like, did they get friends with their team? Like you imagine you're new in new collective, and how you gonna approach things? You're gonna talk to people, you're gonna make friends, or you're gonna just stay quiet and spectate? Like this kind of stuff matters, I think. Yeah, and if they come in and team like greet them good and they like feel comfortable, feel like at home, they're not gonna get pressured, I think. But if they gonna get this feeling like they are older players and I am new player, I'm not talking about the age. I'm talking about time and team, and yeah, they might feel pressure. So I cannot judge. I hope they work on this kind of stuff. They work and they're not gonna face this kind of problems.
And also they will give us a taste of how will Mina look like in the next MPL, because the next MPL will qualify for M5. The M5 is really huge, and you know that this is like a tournament that everyone seeks for. So today we're going to see two teams from the same region playing against each other, and also we will see them again at the upcoming future playing against each other. So this is, I don't know the term here, but they will get to know each other just more than anybody else, because other teams haven't seen this roster and haven't played against it. But Axmina will have the taste of Okami team and their new roster, and the other thing can be said about Okami, they will see what Axmina new look looks like. So we got into the draft phase right now, and I don't know, are we going to see meta bans or just target bans as we saw all over this tournament?
I hope it's target bans. Like, there is no point for just overall bans. Like, I was talking about this a lot of the times. Like, imagine, like, okay, let's make a 100% example. Imagine your team doesn't have funny player and you ban funny because it's strong hero. Like, what is the point, right? What is the point? Because, like, look, for example, Joy, it gets banned every game. I mean, she used to get banned every game. It means players had no opportunity to train this hero. So there is high chance if you open and give Joy, player would not perform because he barely play Joy, because she every time gets banned. I mean, he cannot practice Joy. And what is the point of banning Joy if no experience, player had no experience? So I'm talking about this kind of stuff.
There is something though in this point that you are raising now. I think that they are banning Joy. Let's continue with your example. They are banning Joy because they are afraid if the enemy XP laner have practiced it. They don't know if he plays it for sure or not. But maybe it's a Joker pick.
Yeah, but if this player did his like homework, so what can he do? He can invite his friend, a good player, for example, create lobby and play 1v1 with Joy, and she not get banned. And but who doing this? It's like it's hard to do. Like, imagine not playing the game, creating lobby 1v1 and just training straight up 1v1. If you that level player, yeah, I respect it. And it's going to be, and even enemy wouldn't know that you playing good with Joy, because you basically have like 5 games. But on the backhand you have like what? Let's say 50 1v1 matches, but its history doesn't show, for example. And in this case, it's like it only depends how much time every player puts into the game. like so you cannot guess these kind of things. But all I was saying is like there is no point of banning hero if you don't know hero player plays it or no. Like it's better to play to ban who you know he can perform. Just cut it off. And to gather this information, you need to constantly watch the tournaments where this team participated, maybe some history, some ranked games, and make like this information, which is homework as well.
Well, during the break, I spoke with you about the Angela Ling combo, and I was saying, is that the new thing that we are going to be seeing a lot of times? And I think the X-Mina team are saying to me, yeah, you are going to watch Ling and Angela in this game. We are going to increase the survivability for Ling, and we are going to have this shield and everything, but they will not have Uranus because Uranus is banned from the side of Okami team. Uranus made a really good point in the previous match, and he managed to soak in a lot of damage with the help, of course, of Angela. But there is one pick that if I got the opportunity to predict, and it's not a hard prediction, but you see that there is a Lu Yi from the side of Okami team. Maybe it's like weird, like why would someone ban Lu Yi? Well, the thing is, Nanos from Team Axmina, which right now we were talking about the target bans, they know that Nanos is very dangerous with the Lu Yi, so they cannot let it open. And now continuing the draft, we see that Bakito was the first pick actually, not Angela. So what do you think about the draft so far?
Yeah, I would say the same thing goes to Kadita. Kadita is probably the same ban as a Louis. It's a respect ban. I think it's a good bans. It's good bans, but turns out for me as a coach, sometimes player like overestimate. Sometimes they underestimate, but sometimes they overestimate. You need to be able to see these things clearly, like, okay, he's good with Kadita, let's say, but what can we do if we map control good? What can he can do with Kadita? Nothing. Kadita needs freely roam the map and ganking here and there. But if you lock down the rotations, she not gonna be able to do so much impact. So I'm talking about sometimes it's a good ban. If you don't know how to counter it, yeah, just ban it. But sometimes there is actually the ways to counter even strong heroes. You can give the strong heroes and say, let's say like basic example, like you give Fanny, you pick Balmont. You remember for sure that meta when Balmont just invade and the ult and the retribution, and there is no chance to get the blue buff and just get countered like this. So if you even good Fanny, what can you do against this? Nothing. So it can be countered. I'm interested what Axe gonna pick after the pretty squishy pick. Are they going to fill up with kind of like Grok or what? Where Grok mid lane like Mongolians did? Lilgun.
With Axe, I don't think that we are going to see such thing, because right now we are waiting for a mage and for a marksman. After what Okami just did, they took off the Beatrix before the second phase of draft, and then they banned Brody and Melissa. And for the side of Axmina, they have focused much more on the junglers, but maybe Joy is a jungler, who knows? It's not obvious yet. And as I've just said right now, we see that there is Novaria and Leslie. So the picks are the mid lane and the gold lane. So there is no one who can handle that much damage on the side of Axeman. They don't have that much of, let's say, a tanky hero, someone to absorb damage, a front laner. They are going to be depending on the fast in and out phase kind of thing. Like they will, this is I don't know, it's so confusing. I see that Okami have really good draft, but Axe, I cannot actually say.
I feel like we have a resembling of the game of the first best of three. Like on the paper, Okami Esports looks much stronger draft.
Okay.
But if Axe gonna play like super aggressive, what I'm talking about Angela, level 1, level 2. If they go super aggressive with it, she is able to do this. She's extremely strong at level 1, level 2. Extremely strong. And if they use it right, they gonna have good chances to have their tempo. But if they going to play safely and clash on turtle first time, I don't think they have chances.
Well, I agree with you on that because, and also something that we have mentioned before, Aizen is an assassin player, and also the same thing can be said about Kenji. And both of them are now playing with an assassin pick. And I don't see that. Oh, he's trying. Nanos, look at him. He's trying to take the buff from Kenji, but he didn't manage to pull the second skill off. And Aizen will just keep on farming. They are not doing your advice, of course. Like if you are there, if you are the coach, you would have just told them, like, guys, just go for the aggressive gameplay with Angela, the first level, the second level. But as you can see here, they are taking more of a passive gameplay style. They want to farm, they want to reach level 4, and I think that the nearest team fight is going to happen around the turtle.
Yeah, and that's, in my opinion, no, it's too early to judge, but like, it's bad that they are waiting. Level 4 Joy coming in, flicker, and just nothing happens.
Indeed, nothing happens, and Hamdan goes back, and I think they will wait for his level 4 to make a really good combo with Aizen, because Ling and Angela, we have seen many times how much effective those picks are, and so far they haven't disappointed anyone who took them. So Ling, in terms of the rotation, is so fast. He can like just roam around the map, get as much farm as he can, and look at the audience projection. It's so near, like 58% to 42. Okay, look at Hamdan. He's trying to get Kenji, but Kenji manages to go away, and he used his ultimate. The same thing cannot be said about Aizen, because Aizen so far still have his ultimate. I think it's much with Kaja here. I was just raising a point, but I think with Kaja here, I don't think that this point can apply right now.
I'm pretty confused with this turtle. Oh wow, double at no connection fight going on, and that's was thinking about that. Leslie didn't harass Beatrix on the lane, and this is like weird. She should do it. She should poke her constantly, and if she gonna be able to keep Beatrix on half HP, Link gonna come in. It's gonna create option for Link to come for gank, but she's not doing it. I mean, why?
Yeah, and also the existence of Kaja is making Link kinda worried. He cannot move freely. He cannot just go for the turtle and keep on damaging it, because if Kaja just uses an ultimate, maybe even Link will go out, not just the turtle.
Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. And as well, Terizla and the Joy are much more better team fighters. Because like massive ultimates, and Faramis as well. So pretty much Okami Esports are looking for that team fight, I guess.
Yeah. And they just took the turtle that easily, because there wasn't anything coming from the side of Team Okami, but there's some damage happening here from Aizen. The ultimate comes from Angela, and there's an ultimate also from Faramis. Faramis is a matter of seconds, and he will be out. No, he used the flicker, and he goes away from the ultimate and from the second skills from Aizen, but Aizen doesn't want to make this just fly by, and just doesn't want to forgive Team Okami, but Team Okami punishes him back, and now Team Okami have 2 kills in exchange for nothing.
Yeah, kinda overestimate his damage. Aizen overestimated his damage, because it's like essentially only red buff and the crossbow, and that's it. Like this is the only damage. And I mean, if he got like 2 items at this point, he would probably finish off 2 kills. But how can you finish off like Terizla?
I think that there's a miscommunication happening in the bot lane, but the flicker made this one slide by. He used the ultimate, and there was an ultimate also. Kaja used his ultimate, but there was an ultimate coming from the side of Okinawa, the Beatrix, and he didn't manage to land the bombs. But still, they managed to get the kill with the flicker. The flicker right now being used by Beatrix is a sign for them to just go to the Beatrix or like go to the gold lane and try to get that kill. But again, we cannot be quite sure because there is a response coming from the side of Axe team, and the ultimate from Farm is still doing his best to make Beatrix live, but Beatrix couldn't do that much damage or couldn't survive because she doesn't have the flicker. As I've told you in the last games, I remember, once someone uses his spell early, he gets punished, and that's what exactly happened with Beatrix.
Yeah, totally agree. And now, like, Navaria first skill just took the river minion who Joy tried to kill so long, let's say. Joy as well. Oh, Terizla dies with a nice gank, but the counter kill from the Joy. And I don't even know, do you want to trade like that? Like, Leslie for the Terizla. Wow, the Joy seems like so strong.
Look at Angela. She's like that. Of course, he's a man, but I'm saying Angela as a girl is quite confused whether the ultimate gets. She used the ultimates or not. But Hamdan takes the decision of not using the ultimate and not making this fight take more or longer than it should be. And now we can see that they are getting vision on the side of the turtle, but Ling is so far from that, and the turtle is resetted. What? Why they resetted the turtle? It was a free turtle for the side of Okami, but they went for a easier or like a safer
they didn't
approach.
know.
What was that?
Yeah, they didn't know, because Navaria ultimate. We just talk about it like Navaria just make a vision, and they understood the two of their players are seen by the enemy team, but actually like the three of the players they didn't know, but they decided to save.
I don't know, Kenji now is doing his ultimate and he's singing. Sometimes with Joy he's trying to reach the turtle, but again the turtle goes back to its right place, let's say. I'm not quite sure. Every turtle there is something wrong happening, like they just keep on poking the turtle. I'm used to see that in the Lords, but not in the turtles, not that much. We can see that the attribution here from the side of Aizen with the ultimate popping off on Kenji. Kenji is out and Farmis cannot reach him. We can see that the damage is still continuous from Aizen, and Jed is still in the right place to give the necessary cover and goes back Team Axe, but now with a kill and also with a turtle.
Seems like combo is working because Ling just going in. I like to see the Ling because he has damage. Like
yeah.
he get unfortunate pickup like there on the mid turret when he tried to kill two people, but he still has damage. Like, and this was my main concern because you have like two pretty fat heroes, and if Link doesn't get snowballed, he's not going to be able to deal the damage.
There's an ultimate happening here from Angela, and she saves Buaz, but Buaz cannot handle the damage coming from Kenji. Hamdan as well cannot handle the damage, so he goes back with the flicker. There was a really good move happening from Rice Krama bot lane with the flicker ultimate. He managed to get Leslie, and so far I think that Okinawa is getting more recognized by his team, unlike Buaz. But now there's another kill, and Aizen tries to go back. There's a lot of things happening in the map, but I don't know actually who's still in control. Who's actually in control of this right now?
I would say Axe doing pretty good job of picking up enemy heroes when they have opportunity to do it. If they keep doing like this, plus Joy seems like playing overconfident. Like, I don't know, she deals a lot of damage, but she also not that tanky. If she get like focused, she gonna melt down pretty good, pretty fast. I mean, and last time you thought that she went on the mid lane too far and just gets two shot at like half HP by Link.
Well,
so she need to respect. She need to respect the damage.
Yeah, indeed, she does need to respect the damage because so far both teams are farming more than they are team fighting. We can see on the top lane, Jed managed to do his clearance, and now he goes back. The Lord is already up in the Land of Dawn, and there is a tie in terms of the turrets. We have one turret for each team, and the upcoming Lord will be so meaningful for those who will manage to get it. And we see that Jed might have an advantage actually, because he will now make the clearance and maybe he will join the Lord, but most certainly we will take the turret for the favor of Axe team.
Yeah, seems like Lord is trading up for the turret. Never mind. Axe team coming in, like Ling is like pressuring enemy with just vision himself. Wow, Kazan receiving a lot of damage, trying to hook. Eventually he hooks Paquito, but then going Ling counter pick. Parami's ultimate doing absolutely nothing. He just pops right now. Low HP though. A lot of enemies survived and didn't get picked off because like Ling died. It was too many HP, too low HP left. You know, why did you die? I would finish them off, but my HP went off.
Well, he didn't have the energy when he used the ultimate. He didn't have. Oh, look at that! It hurts. It hurts. Boo! His does a lot of damage to Kenji, and Kenji just vanishes from the Land of Dawn. He gets two-shotted by Leslie, and I think that this is an easy Lord with the absence of the jungler from the side of Okami team. And we will go back to the team fights you were talking about. Aizen didn't have the energy, but he did have the ultimate coming from Hamdan, coming from Angela, yet he didn't have the energy. So not having the energy at such position made him lose his life, and by losing his life he might have endangered his team to make them like, I don't know the exact word for that, but they have to worry about the Kenji retribution. But again, we are now in the present. We are not now speaking about what happened in the past, and Okami team already have their first Lord.
Yeah, how they gonna use it though? They're trying to push side lanes and not pushing mid lane. That's a textbook Lord. So what lane they gonna pick? Are they going? My question is, are they going for tier 3 tower, or they just enjoying like side towers?
They are going to take side towers. As he said, they took two turrets. They took two of the secondary turrets. And Kenji right now, look at the damage from Aizen. It's just ridiculous. It's just ridiculous how much amount of damage. But look at here, there is an ultimate coming from Rise Krem, and he manages to get Novaria. And also Team Okami manages to get a second kill on Jed. Aizen now is hidden in the bush actually. And so far, so good for Team Okami. I can say that, yeah, they lose the secondary turrets, but again, they are still in the game and they still have the chance.
Yeah, sure, overconfidence from the Axe team. They should make it was a good call, like, you know, it was a good call because Joy used all her jumps, and Aizen understood this and tried to go in, and but the damage wasn't there, it wasn't enough.
Well, Okinawa now is paying the price. If you're talking in terms of Angela Link combo, he's now paying that price. I don't know why is that something now that you should be afraid of, but quite sure it is something you should be afraid of. Seeing an Angela with a Link, with a really good Link such as Aizen, he now knows when to go in and when to go out of the team fight, and he managed to get a kill. But I think mostly Okinawa was out of position because he was solo in the top lane and he was an easy kill for Aizen. I didn't think that Okinawa will be so far from his team, especially that right now he's 80% participating in the team fights with 4-2-2, which is 6 out of 8 kills so far, and Okinawa is in those kills. I don't know, are Team Okami going to use that in their advantage, or they will do one more mistake and leave Okinawa to die once again? But what I'm sure of is that Aizen will take Kenji just before the Lord fight.
And just safely use ultimate to go out and even taunt a little bit. Yeah, why not? Just going for the Lord. Yeah, at this point, Aizen Gu is doing pretty good job of picking up these solo kills with this combo. Combo is working, and it shouldn't be working if you are Okami Esports.
Well, they are now losing a lot. They are losing maybe more than they can handle, or maybe they will handle this, because so far they still have 4 turrets up. 3 of them, of course, are the inhibitor turrets, and maybe, just a maybe, they will be able to defend this one. Just by having Beatrix, I think it will be an easier job for defense.
Yeah, but not only that, they can counter. At the last Lord, they showed already they can counter. If there is going to be slight over aggression from the Axe team, they can go down very, very fast. So they should be playing this good. They probably should play this like good. We cannot see like last match we saw, like when Grok and Doranos go just into the Nexus and absolutely don't care about anything. Here is going to be much safer approach, and the Lord is getting just jump on the tower and no pushing. And I can point out the problem here. Inhibitor should go down. At least 1 inhibitor or 2 should go down now. Axe team just gave the Lord easily. This is not what you want to do. At least you should go with Lord with 5 people, push 1 tower and just go back. At least like this. You don't go like this, Lord jump, and you don't do anything, because Okami Esports can, if they farm a lot of and Beatrix going to be a problem.
Look at the ultimate from Okinawa and also from Rice Kremba. Look at Aizen. Aizen is trying to get the back line, but the damage is too high here from Okinawa. Okinawa with the flicker. He gets the double kill, but he gets sniped out from the Novaria. Still, the damage is so high, and maybe they cannot handle such damage. Buaiz with the damage is really good, but he gets now out with the flicker and the second skill. The damage is unbearable for Team Axmina. For Team Okami Esports, because right now Axmina are about to get the first inhibitor turret, not with the Lord, but with a solid team fight.
Yeah, not only the solid team fight, it's like one team goes in, one team goes in, one team goes in, counter-attack, counter-attack, counter-attack. Fight was like that. But did you saw how fast League was dying? Like 1 or 2 auto attacks from Beatrix, already like half HP Link. HP Link. And then he jumps out and gets finished off like 1 shot. This is the thing, like, you see, Link goes in, but he goes in like first. Team cannot follow him because he's too far away. Team gonna follow in like 1.5 seconds, 2.5 seconds, but they need to do it immediately somehow to help him.
Well, Axmina right now with the advantage that they have first inhibitor turret and everything, but I think that there is a very high chance that Okami just can flip this whole thing around. If they made just one single team fight to their favor, I think it's an end game, not just a Lord. Maybe it's an end game, because as you just said, the Beatrix, look at the damage. Maybe on the turrets it will be just like making these turrets vanish.
It's actually like anybody's game at this point, because like if Kasha just killed, he tried to hook Paquito, but they didn't have enough damage, and they got counter-attacked exactly. But if he managed to get this pickup, they actually give him Lord with no competition, because Paquito is zoning out and Angela in good position as well, waiting for the attack. But it turns out, like as previous Lords show us, that Lords is not given as much impact as you want it to.
Yeah, and the last Lord is an evolved Lord, actually, not an enhanced Lord, and certainly not a first level Lord. So an evolved Lord now with the Team Axe, I think it's gonna make a huge difference, especially now that they are joining in with 3 lanes together. They managed to get the freeze lane to work in their favor, and look right now, Buaz is trying to get the second inhibitor turret, but he doesn't manage to use his damage on the turret itself. But there's an ultimate happening here on Jed, and Jed manages also to escape. There is something happening here in the land of Dawn. Both teams know when to go in and when to go out. It's really fascinating.
Yeah, and I managed to get this tier 3 inhibitor tower on the 20th minute in the game, but now only kills matter. At this point, inhibitor not matter at all. It's more like a kill gameplay, because who get this situation when you get 1 kill, then you 5 versus 4, then you get 1 kill, then you 5 versus 3, and it keeps going.
I agree with you, and we can see here that there is 8 turrets for the side of Axmina in exchange for just 2. But I think that this 2 can't. Oh, look at Jed! Look at Jed getting punished. 5 members in the same bush, and Jed is out. Jed, he can't go out of the team fight. Oh my God, he just went out straight from a death bush, having 5 members, but yet the damage wasn't enough. What a surprise! Jed manages to escape in a really strange way.
Yeah, it's like third time. On a top lane, on a double minion, he did the same. On a bot lane, on tier 3 turret, Kaja hooked him in and he just flick away, and now third time.
Look at the damage on Boaz. It's more than sufficient to get the kill, actually. But it seems like Team Axe are using all their luck in this game. Maybe, of course they are professional and everything, but I think that luck plays a little bit in this, because you saw how many times Team Axmina goes away with 0 HP, not just on Jed, but you just saw it on Boaz. So yeah, I think that Team Axmina are using their luck, but will their luck finish before the game finishes, or their luck will continue and their gameplay will continue and they get the game? Look at the conceal from Rice Crumb. He's again and again and again going for Jed, but it's not working. It's not working, WarBarbie.
Yeah, it's absolutely not working, because you need this Uzi damage to finish him off, and then counter attack from the Ling, and again ultimate of Faramis, and she just jumped off of Vult, and this might be it. Good ultimate for Terizla counter, and Phygital finish off Faramis. Faramis gonna be able to stand up soon.
It's over. It's over. Look at Team Okami. Oh, there's a freeze coming from the Terizla to escape this death, and it might just not be over yet. There's a slight chance.
They can clear. They can clear. It's Faramis mage.
They shouldn't.
No, look, they're gonna clear. Terizla have ultimate, they're gonna clear. Faramis second skill, clear. Top lane again, region. Okay, maybe not. Okay, maybe not. There's too much to clear. And
I told you.
Nexus is going this little ballista damage. Eventually they did it. Wow, it was so like, this like first game, it's like a stretch before the real training. I don't know. You can say it like that. Yeah, warming up. It's a warm-up game. It's kind of like this Beatrix was on top because Ling was pushing top lane, trying to finish the game like in a sneaky way, and Beatrix was forced to sit in the base, and that's why they didn't kill Phygital. But what? Like 4 times? He was like, I don't know. He was trying to prove the point, I guess. Kaja.
Yeah, I think that he is right though. Like he have like in his own mind, he's right. Because this is the only front lane that Axmina have. This is the only one who can take damage.
Yeah,
so
I actually I agree with him. Only thing he need to make sure of, it's the Beatrix behind him holding Uzi. Because look, Paquito getting hook is what 1.2 seconds now. He drags him.
Yeah.
In this moment, Beatrix grenades, switch up weapons, and what? And basic attack, and that's it. And Paquito is free. Can use flicker to go away. Instead, when he hooks, Paquito on the very first second of the hook. Already need to be basic attacks like Uzi need to go in, and then maybe they gonna kill him. But this like grenades damage what like 30% of the Paquito. It's not enough. And Faramis should hook him as well, like drag him away. So it's not, in my perspective, it's not luck. It's not luck,
isn't it?
It's lacking of team play. Team play. Damage was there. You saw the damage, on the Link. Link jump in, half HP, dead.
So
the damage was there.
So you wouldn't give any credit to Luck when he managed to escape 5 men in the bush in the mid lane. You will not give Luck any credit.
I'm not. He's doing great job. He's like he was trying, he was trying. He used his ult, he controlled them, and then he jumped, wait for second skill. I mean, it was lucky, but if he didn't try, he wouldn't manage. So it's both skill and luck combined, and moments like that. But Link, I think Link is MVP of this match. Link did a lot of solo kills, which matters a lot.
But I think also Leslie at some point started to not. She was just like one-shotting people out. She had that damage that could make Team Okami make their calculations more than one time before they go into a team fight. So I would probably, if you bet on Aizen, on Link, I would bet on Vult. Yeah, see? See? 5.
Yeah, 31, she did like 31% of damage, and Novaria as well, a lot of damage, but you know what? Link get these solo kills, getting space and tempo for the Leslie to farm like this.
Sure.
Like you get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
she can farm all these items, and that's why she's able to deal in this damage, because Link kind of gave her this opportunity by doing this like solo kill and dragging opponents up and down and sideways.
Yeah,
why is he not building like all Blade of Despairs? Like why not? I want to see that one-shot build.
Yeah, she is playing on the one-shot build, but I actually admire how Aizen played, how the Link played. As you said, he should, and not should, but he deserves an MVP, because he managed to make the Okami team hesitate more than once. Where are we going to do? What are we going to do? Where will we be using our ultimates and our team fights? In the top lane where Link is, or in the bot lane where the Lord is? And if the Lord is there, Link can come and show off at any point. So he was actually a nightmare for Team Okami. I think that he deserves an MVP.
Yeah, I wanted to point out the mentality of the player. Like, it's the classic definition of it doesn't matter how hard you hit, it matters like how you get hit and stand up and keep going like this. And he was sometimes failing, but he was still playing pretty active. He didn't get his morale down by these unlucky moments. Let's call it that way.
Yeah, and also when he managed to get that turtle, and when he also managed to go for lords and invading and taking solo kills, having the assistance of Angela, I think, was essential at some point, because Beatrix, as you have noticed, how much damage she can deal just with a one basic attack. So if Angela wasn't there, I think that Aximena would have struggled a lot from the Beatrix.
Yeah, I agree. But in the last moment, you saw like Beatrix panicked. panicked and she leave Faramis ultimate. Maybe if she doesn't leave ultimate and get this immunity time, maybe something happened and she survived to get it, because if she get like one basic attack and she got heal from the claws and she got pretty much a lot of sustain with it.
Yeah, with the husk claws, yeah, I totally agree with you. But I don't know. I think that Okami team might have lost this game on the XP more, because I didn't see Trizla like we said before the game even starts that on papers, yeah, Okami have a really good draft. But let's see the gameplay itself again, which proves all the calculations wrong. We saw that Axmina took the game from the start until the end. I'm not gonna say it wasn't one-sided game, but they used their picks to the limits, and that's what you need to do when you pick something and you want to apply it. You have to take it to its limits. So that's what we just saw from the Team Axe.
Yeah, and also I was thinking about math doesn't work in this game.
Yeah.
You cannot like calculate like this is percent and whatever, like because turns out one team gets, as you said, like getting absolute limit of their heroes, full potential of their heroes, and other team are just having, let's say, like 70 or 80%, and eventually a team who get 100 wins. But on the paper, we are judging from the perspective that both teams gonna use like 100%, which is not the case in real life.
Yeah, we also expect them to harmonize the picks. Like if you spoke a little bit about Trizla, Beatrix combo, we didn't see that in the match. Trizla and Faramis, Beatrix combo, three of them together, we also didn't see that in the match. I think that the area crowd control for the favorite team Okami, we didn't see that much effectiveness from Trizla, to be honest. I don't know if the pick itself was bad, or maybe the player didn't pull that off, or couldn't show that off inside the game.
It seems like he managed to get not bad ultimates. I would even say good, but the timing was off. Like when he get ult, Beatrix is already running low HP on the base and can't follow this ult. And he just needed to somehow ult and Beatrix follow immediately. But again, Aizen did a great job of putting down that HP and making Beatrix just go into the base instead of, or even die, instead of joining the fight and dealing a lot of damage.
He deserves to be banned though, right? You see in the ban list, there is a link coming so fast from the Okami team.
You know, if the person can be like this problematic, I would say the person, not the hero, because we know he has Funny, he has Link.
He has Haya.
In this case, I saw like even he played Balmond pretty aggressive as far as I remember. He can go aggressive play style with Balmond. So I would say you just need to play against the player in this case. Like you need to understand how he play and counter him exactly, not the hero. Despite we was saying at the start of the stream about like playing versus the pixels, here it turns out whatever he picks, he play good. I'm talking about this.
Yeah, the player himself, Aizen from Axe team. Well, you see that there is a ban on Link, which, as you said, was a problem for Team Okami, and there was also another problem that they are solving by banning it, which is Novaria. Novaria last game, the ultimates are a bit scary, as we saw on the side of the Turtles and Lords, but was it that effective though? Like, was Novaria that annoying so that she gets banned in that second game?
I mean, it doesn't seem like she was that annoying, but the statistics shown that 31% damage, like as much as Leslie, she was annoying. Turns out she was. In terms of damage, it just doesn't feel like she just using her like this first skill with just jumping around. You don't pay attention, but it actually deals a lot of damage.
But there's a pick that's really interesting here. We see that Eve is joining from the side of Team Okami, and with Eve being here, I don't think that we will see someone like Bane, someone like Fredren, or someone who cannot move or have a mobility. But again, we are not playing against a person who actually his strength is not in the tanky heroes. It's not in the fighters or even the tanks. His strength point is the assassins. So how can you stop Aizen? I think that's the question here.
I think you really need to pick aggressive jungle, aggressive mid, and just go straight into his jungle and dominate. And break his tempo. Break his tempo early. Balmond, Baxia, this kind of heroes. Mid lane, aggressive, maybe Hilda, whatever, whatever you can. It depends. You can pick a lot of heroes for this. Yeah, we don't see them much these days because different play style prevail. But I always play against this kind of players by drafting extremely aggressive pick with the hint of late game.
But there is something here. Team I was just about to say that. Look at Axe Mina. They got the same picks as last game. But look at Fanny. We were actually like not just talking. We were singing her name. Fanny Aizen, Fanny Aizen.
If I saw this with my eyes correct, he picked Fanny after the Kufra. This is the display of confidence. Let's go. Let's go.
Will he be up to it though? Like, yeah, we know his Fanny is really good, but he took it after Rice Krem took Kufra.
Yeah, that means he want to prove something.
Okay.
Prove something, I guess. And now he needs like really solid roamer and mage. Because if he don't get it, on the other hand, the Okami already have Eve, which is not that great for aggressive gameplay, as we talked earlier, which is not that great, which is good for Fanny. And now Lancelot, I mean, Rose plus Retribution, maybe they can invade this way, but I don't really know. I don't really know. It doesn't guarantee anything. So I would say it's a safe pick. Okay, if Khufra don't get any insane plays, like second skill flicker and they all focus her like this, like early game, shut down the tempo, this is going to be a problem. But we'll see.
So you are saying there's too much to ask from the Kufra, even though he's a natural crowd control preventer, mobility preventer. You are saying that he needs to put extra effort because he's playing against someone who knows what he's dealing with. He took Fanny after Kufra.
Yeah, how to play against Khufra. He should know how to play against Khufra. Maybe he know how to bait. Maybe you know how I play against Diggy with, for example, Atlas. You just make fights in a different side of map. Diggy on top, you fight on bot. Diggy on bot, you fight on mid. And you make him run on the map like this, and it's like so frustrating for him.
Well, there's something also here in the draft. They took out Angela. We saw Angela on Ling, but we haven't seen her on Fanny. Would Angela be actually that good on Fanny? I cannot see that coming. But they completed with Farsa, which is okay. We know that there's a lot of mages actually. If you looked at that draft, there's Kadita, Valentina, Louis, Novaria, and Farsa. So right now I think the Nanos is pretty short on the picks now.
I don't even know. Yeah, I agree with you. I don't see like Angela is going to be good with Fanny. Yeah, so it's unnecessary ban, I guess. But just to make sure to not get this painful hero, it's. Yeah. I mean, if you're not having anything to ban extra, why not? If you get like free ban, just ban it and that's it. And eventually they come up with Kagura, which
I don't know. Kagura fully depends on the performance, in my opinion. Pretty hard hero. Got rework with her ultimate, which is great. New timings, not abilities, new way to use it.
Yeah. But there is something I want to predict before it happens. Will we see a Minotaur on Axmina? Because we know that Kufra, once he uses the first skill, he cannot go out. He cannot escape that. So I think Minotaur is one of the best heroes that can counter Kufra. Also alongside with some heroes like Kaja, and which is still available for Team Axmina to catch. But I think Minotaur would do a really great job for the side of Axmina. What do you think about that, Minotaur?
Yeah, true. I think so. I think Minotaur is overall good hero, and now he can be very good. He can basically conceal the ball with his first skill.
Yeah.
He can conceal second skill with his first skill. But yeah, they went with Diggy, which is fairly good option, I guess, in terms of vision he provides. So why not?
Once again, Team Axe don't have someone to take the damage for them. They don't have someone who can absorb damage, no one to front or to give vision. Yeah. Courage with it, because at the last game I said they cannot handle damage, but Axmina actually pulled that off and did it. So this game is actually the same. There's no one to take damage but the Paquito. But on the other side you have Kufra, you have also Cho, and I think that it's safe to say that Melissa is able to defend herself.
Yeah, but Diggy is not that bad because, I don't know, I really want to see aggressive play from the Okami Esports.
They are.
Wow. What was it? I was thinking, what is that? Is a quantum charge? why is he speed up like that? It's okay. It's safe blue buff for the funny, not going for the river minion, I guess.
No, she is not. She's just going to take her own buffs. She's going to play a little bit of a safe early game until we see some engage on the top lane or like the gold lane. But you look at here, we can see also that Nanos is playing an aggressive gameplay. He's backfiring at Okami team, while Okami team tried to go. Look. There is a retribution here from Aizen, was so good, and he will manage to get level 4 a little bit faster than Kinji.
Tight retribution, and then he go in top lane, and now he won't use no energy, no fight.
Yeah. I actually saw where you are going at, because if he did have energy and he took level 4, I think it was a safe second skill like cables and ultimate. It was easy. Look at, he is trying to get Kinji, but Kinji manages to go away, and Sinzi doesn't have the ultimate, but Sinzi is playing. Look at Kinji. I think Kinji is in trouble. Jid, and the first skill with the flicker coming here from the side of Axe team, and he manages to get the jungler just seconds before the turtle.
Yeah, that's a really huge kill, because she can lose a lot of tempo. Lancelot can lose a lot of tempo, which he really relies on. And this is like Diggy, we saw a lot of times, like the one Diggy who just stays on the gold lane and keeps poking. Poking. Just keep poking.
That's protect the king.
Yes, protect the king.
But you cannot rely on the gold lane, as you said earlier. Like, you have to distribute your effort everywhere around the map. Look at the ultimate here from Nanos. It's so good, but the ultimate... Ooh, he manages to get the kill. Not just the kill, there's a double kill. And look at that gameplay coming from Aizen. Aizen is a master at work. He took the turtle. He also got a double kill. I think that at this point, no one can stop Aizen.
Yeah, and that's the point. If you ask team, you want to be right here. 2k advantage, 3 minutes in. Wow.
Yeah, that's hard to come back from. That's really hard to come back from. We are just in the early games. It's just 3 minutes, and there's this difference. You cannot just make that up in a matter of seconds, you know, or like in a matter of minutes. Actually, look at the ultimate from here from Eve, and Aizen finds an opening. He tries to reach, but Okinawa is here with the ultimate, and he manages to get Fanny away and separate her from Eve, and also the kill coming here on Rice Krem. Axe Mina one-sided game 5-0.
Yeah, that's the funny. That's the reason why they banned her like last game. Like, if you get any questions why Fanny get banned, like you get the answer now.
Yeah, indeed. She was banned for a reason, and I think that Aizen is telling them why you let me do this. Like I didn't want to do this, but you just forced my hands.
Yeah, I really like to see when like Hufra getting picked and then picked Fanny. I really like these battles, this dare.
I think he's winning that dare though. So far he's winning that dare.
Absolutely, because one of the reasons is Hufra is on top lane, on gold lane actually, because Diggy is constantly getting into the trouble with Melissa.
And even though we have a Kufra here, I don't see that Kagura is facing any trouble with him also. Like Kagura, we know that she does have mobility. She is one of the heroes in the mid lane who we are safely able to say that she can get out of trouble. But with having Kufra, I think it's harder. But for Nanos, I didn't see any problem. Are they telling Rice Criminal like, okay, we are literally, I'm not gonna say that in a really like bad way, but they didn't care that much that he took Kufra, even though
Paquito,
he is a good pick.
Did you saw, sorry, how Paquito can interrupt Lancelot ultimate, and Lancelot wanted to use ultimate plus retribution and steal the turtle, but wow, double flicker gameplay. Oh.
Did you see that?
yeah, absolutely. And then he get punished out of it. Last hit, first skill, Puncture saves him. If he just pressed second skill and troll him, it would be so fun. Imagine Lancelot jumping like that with first skill and using second and dodge. So I was saying to Lancelot wanted to steal the turtle with ultimate plus retribution, but Paquito can steal his ultimate with his own ultimate, which makes airborne effect.
That's why I was like, there was the effect of the ultimate from Lancelot, but I didn't see it happen.
Double time. Yeah. So important moment. Nice try though by the Cho, getting his dragon way of the dragon into trying to get Leslie into the third trench to just kill her, and didn't quite happen.
Aizen is doing a really nasty job here. He's just literally all over the map, and he's punishing Team Okami so hard. 7 kills so far in the game, and he participated in 6 out of 7.
But I want to point out, just as last game, they need to get objective. They need to get objective. They have 5k gold. Now they need to chop down these turrets, and this is the main problem. Every time I see, this is absolutely regular stuff for this kind of game. I think at this point, right? He just go in, go out, and he don't need to be. Like victim of his own overconfidence. I would not even farm this turtle. I would straight up wait for the lord.
Look at Boaz, look at Leslie. She's out of position, but look at the ultimate coming here from Diggy, and the damage is so high. Team Axe Mina are punishing Okami team so hard. A one-sided game with 10 kills to nothing. Literally nothing. No turtles, no turrets, no anything for the side of Team Okami. Oh, look at the first flicker
it just looked
Okami.
good. Looked good, but sad that it didn't do anything.
Yeah.
just flex stun. You know, you can't resist it. If you initiator, you want to stun.
Aizen's revealed.
That, oh, he reacts so fast and go down because the ball was on top. Wow. Nice. That's the confidence. That
I think we can just call that the Aizen effect or the Fanny effect. Once she is dominating in early game, you literally cannot do anything to stop her. But in mid game, she will split bush. She will not have that much damage. But so far, we are witnessing the Fanny effect.
Yeah, very strong, very strong. But actually, I think Hufra he did a mistake. If he know Fanny there, he pop conceal and go in. Yeah, he just first skill in, ult, and then second skill, and he got like this kill, so important kill. Maybe you can say get snowball. I don't even know. The damage is there. The damage is there.
Yes,
but the second skill is there as well from the Lancelot to survive.
I think it's really hard for Team Okami to come back from this. It's really hard to come back from this. They have Okinawa who's playing on the Melissa, and still he just died one time. But look at the jungler. Oh, Flicker ultimate coming here, but Hamdan with the ultimate is so easy to get Kufra out, and they managed to get Kufra out since he's trying to escape. But look at Jet still here doing the damage, and look at also here monster kill goes for the side of Team Axe. Double kill. What a punishment, what a masquerade happening here from the side of Axe team. It's unbelievable so far what they did from the early games.
Yeah, that's a 6 or 7k gold lead for you. I mean, at that point, now it's more, but at that fight. And now they're doing Lord, 10 minutes Lord, non-casting level 1, as you said, and make sure you push at least one inhibitor with this Lord. I mean, please, guys, don't let them just def and do it for the... Oh, almost.
Yeah,
almost,
but there wasn't any follow-up though.
Yeah, wasn't any fault. Because the way you play against Kagura, you use first skill and then you immediately use second skill, and there is high chance that Kagura gonna try to use her own second skill and bump into the ball. And at this point, Kagura need to use first skill first and then jump into the umbrella to dodge this. Yeah, so there is room for the mind games pretty big.
Yeah, but I think that the most annoying hero, maybe it's Fanny, but after that's really hard. He's punishing Kinji like he's just clearing waves, like he's dealing with the Okami team as if there were minions, with all due respect, but he's just one-shotting them. He's just going in and going out, getting the kill with the ultimate, and we cannot see any way that Aizen can be stopped so far.
Yeah, he just feels the game. Like, but as I said, no inhibitor did fall. So it is 10k advantage, but you never know. Now she's working, then she get dragon kick.
But you say that you never know. Yeah, you are right, and there is a difference of more than even 10k at the moment. But how can you see a possibility? Yeah, there is a possibility with the timer going on, and we all know that, but it's a really small chance. In percentages, I think that Okami winning chance is 5% so far.
Yeah, but I'm only saying that you never get chill. Like you don't chill at this point, because like first Lord and you don't get any inhibitors. It means like you just keep playing, and when you play with fire you can get burned, like, and this is like exactly how funny plays looks like.
Yeah, and they are getting burned with fire, that's for sure.
Yeah, you have double lockdown basically. You have double lockdown on you. Plus, on top of it, there is a Melissa ult. Because you can go in, she ult, and you can't go out. Like, imagine, right? And so you just need finish the game. Yeah, you need to stop like having fun.
Yeah, and with your
take take objectives, because First Lord was in minute 10, didn't result any inhibitor tower, which is not the red flag, but like yellow flag, let's say.
Yeah. But I think that all red flags has already turned up for Team Okami. They are literally so far behind, and Team Axe is taking everything that can be offered by the Land of Dawn. They took the Lords, they took the Turtle, they took the kills, they took the turrets. I don't know, they took everything. So is there any possibility that Team Okami can actually even survive this upcoming team fight? That's a really huge question. Even though, like in regular cases, we can say, they have a clearance, they have some gold, but everything here just smashes the wall. There's a huge amount of gold difference.
Yeah, looking bad, but imagine like 2 big mistakes from Axe team, and they're gonna equalize. They just closer to the failure than they think. I mean, I'm still thinking they're gonna win, but but you never know. You don't need to get overconfidence because of it. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I think that even if they are overconfident right now, I think they deserve to be overconfident. Look at that second skill and Fanny. Oh, look at the ultimate from Hamdan. He does manages to get Aizen out, and the 2 inhibitor turrets are not 2 inhibitor turrets, but the first inhibitor turret in the mid lane is out, and I think also the top lane is a matter of time. The damage is so high from Boaz, but look at Melissa. Look at Melissa. Aizen is coming to join the party, but the party is over.
It feels like 5 more minutes, 5 maybe 7 more minutes, and they pulled it off. But you know, it's from the parallel universe discussions, I guess. Because did you saw like one cable miss on the way out?
Actually.
Almost died.
No, actually, he didn't miss. He aimed for what he wants, and what he wants is what he got. And what Team Axmina got here is the revenge. I felt like I'm a poet, you know, like when I said that.
Right. he missed on purpose. I get it. it's just to make enemy feel like you can kill him. And then not giving it to them. I get it. Revenge. He wanted to make them suffer. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think they tasted this revenge really good. They took all what they want. 21-2. That's a really massive score, and that's a really massive gameplay coming from one side. And not just this game. We have witnessed this as a second game. So Team Axe are actually going to be having their time to show off in front of Okami and also the MENA region that we are back and we can do much more than we did in the last MPL MENA, and just expect more coming here from us.
Yeah, by the way, thanks for showing the percentage of the damage. I really appreciate this because I like to spectate this kind of things, maybe taking notes, not this time, but okay. So, talking about gameplay and presenting something new for the upcoming MPL MENA. So, no offense to the teams, I felt like pretty much similar play style, even as a teams. So Okami seems like more of a team play. Nobody shines that brightly. Like on the other hand, protect the king, protect the Aizen, pray for the Aizen as well, and he gonna do all the stuff. Like this is the things I personally expected. And the main question is this like personal stuff is going to be enough, and the follow up from the team is going to be enough to overcome this team play? And it answer is yes.
Yeah, the answer is yes, and as you said, protect the king, and I think he earned his spot. He is a king. He managed to play 2 assassin gameplays, and as I've told you earlier on, the tanky meta is not over, but there is more chance for assassins to shine up. And right now we see that Aizen has shined up in the Land of Dawn. Look at 905, undefeated king, undead. He didn't die. What was the word if you didn't die at all? Immortal?
Flawless.
flawless and immortal as
I
well.
don't know. Yeah, immortal good as well. Yeah.
So
Yeah,
he
but
does, he does
this was flawless game for him. I would say. Yeah, nice. But he went for the boots. So does it mean he was like afraid of something?
I don't think so. I didn't see a fear in his eyes or in his gameplay or anything, to be honest.
Yeah, but maybe it was because he had his boots on.
Maybe, just a maybe.
Yeah, pretty spectacular gameplay. But on the other hand, team Okami Esports should predicted this. They shouldn't go with slow. I already told how they can counter this kind of stuff. Just pick Baksha, just pick Balmont, just go in, just pump the damage into
maybe Martis.
Maybe Martis, yes, maybe Martis, but Martis is kind of slow. I mean, Balmont has his like first skill jumping out of the bounce, and he can cut the corners very well, and he got this big ultimate to counter like HP, and he got combo with like retribution and
ultimate.
And ultimate, yes, and he can secure blue buff and maybe check how Aizen can play without blue buff.
Yeah,
which is not impossible.
Yeah, I think that you're totally right, because the assassin picks mostly tend to need their blue buff, especially the people or like the heroes who need energy. So an invasive gameplay, I think your opinion is 100% solid. They should have went for an invasive gameplay.
I mean, it doesn't feel safe to play like this. Just go in, just fight level 1, level 2. But you know what? This is not safe either. Just give him like double buff, level 4, the Blade of Heptasis, and that's it. He's ready to go. He's ready to kill. Like 2 cables, 1 cable ult, 1 cable dead. That's it.
Yeah.
And what can you do? He do it flawlessly. Okay, so we are waiting for the next match. I think it's near the most interesting, the most competitive match. I guess, I don't know. We saw a lot of like what was the match? What most surprised you the most?
Well, look, I think that it was the match that I had a little bit of a trouble getting into, but I think it was the Mongolian match, because I thought that there will be a fight coming from Flux Impunity, but Mongolian team, the team that played, they played really good and really aggressive, really quick, and they got both games. So yeah, I think this was the surprise of the day for me.
Yeah, it felt like no offense for Flux Impunity, but they are not on the same level. They're not on the same floor. It seems like they are not in the same building, at all. Like, wow, it was like second game was not even competitive.
Yeah. We can see here that there is 2 groups. Group A, which we have seen today, and they finished their games. Deus Vult against Team Max. They qualified for round 2, and they will play against Lilgun, who won against Flux Impunity, and Flux Impunity will play against Team Max. But for Group B, we saw that Okami team have lost and have got defeated against the Axmina team, and now they are qualified for round 2. The Okami team, on the other hand, are on the round 2, but on the lower bracket. They are waiting for who will win and who will lose from the upcoming match between Team Hawk and Team Falcon Esports. I think that this game is a remarkable game to have in today's matches. Both teams are on equal ground, as you said, and equal levels of experience. So I expect a lot from this game.
Yeah, same with me. I not even maybe they give us a hint of some kind of new meta, new meta maybe. New meta seems like is Rain's ban.
Oh, yeah, indeed. He managed to show up in some games, and after he showed up in some games, we knew why he was banned all that time.
Yeah, maybe we see Alice.
Alice? Why?
Yeah, why
Alistair?
not? Why not? With the emblems, like she can sustain like a lot of. I mean, she can counter pretty good. Like if enemy has a lot of melee ranged heroes, and she doesn't need to catch up to them. She just goes straight in.
So in terms of emblem, you say that the emblem gave Alice a boost that she can be played, and she is dangerous indeed in this meta, right?
Yeah, the funny thing is the fighter emblems actually. Now these days you can pick. You have this parameter which calls adaptive damage. It means the most damage you have, it gonna add to it. Like for example, if you have physical damage prevail, you get physical damage plus. If you get magic damage prevail, it's get plus magic damage, and it gets more flexible. And you can actually pick fighter emblems on the mage, which is great.
So people like before, if we said like, okay, look at this magic like mage player, he's playing with a fighter emblem, you could just like make fun of him. But right now it's okay. It's more than okay. Maybe he have an idea.
Yeah. Earlier you would say like, what is a troll? Trolling now he's a smart guy. Okay,
Yeah,
we're going to the pause and see you in the next matchup.
Done.
February 2024. Russia presents, for the first time in history, an innovative international sporting event, Games of the Future. A cross-border tournament that combines physical and digital dimensions, bringing together sports, esports, and advanced technologies. Teams from every corner of the world will gather to compete across physical and digital challenges, each seeking glory and the chance to take home a portion of the impressive prize pool. Established by presidential decree and supported by top government officials the world over, this is the birth of the sporting future. For the first time, the physical and digital worlds will be woven together to create a new era of Phygital sports. With one core mission, the promotion and development of a well-balanced individual. Digital gameplay enhanced by the energy of the crowd. You no longer need to choose between a ball or a gamepad. Here, the winners are crowned by achieving the best overall score across both traditional sports and digital gameplay. Games of the Future consists of 5 tournament clusters called Challenges. Sports Challenge, combining a selection of traditional sports disciplines with their video game counterparts, featuring Phygital knockout competitions where athletes must show their hybrid skills across both the digital and physical fields to play. Tactical Challenge, a contest in which athletes must demonstrate their team gameplay in tactical combat esports and show off their physical skills in a modern laser tag competition. Battle Challenge, an array of esports teams compete in popular strategy games, all hoping for a place in the giant live stadium final. Speedrun Challenge, pitting competitors against one another in a classic speedrun video game, as well as a real-world obstacle course. Technical Challenge, athletes compete across an array of high-tech device-led sports, including robot battles, drone racing, cyber-athletics, and virtual reality games. This groundbreaking first-of-its-kind sports event will unite competitors and fans, offer up a new generation of sporting heroes, and provide an entirely new, emotionally driven audience experience. Millions of people around the world will become a part of Games of the Future movement by following live streams across digital and streaming platforms and attending live events. The inaugural Games of the Future will be held in February 2024. The host of the first games, Kazan, will greet thousands of athletes and teams from more than 100 countries. The taste of victory. New sporting heroes. Boundless emotion. And open to every country of the world. By uniting sports and technology, we unite the world. Games of the Future, made in Russia for generations to come.
моменты гранд-финала и второй карты Mobile Legends с боем там была действительно борьба.
and we are waiting for the last batch of games with Team Hack against Falcon Esports. What do you think about it?
Well, for me personally, I think that the Myanmar region has developed a lot since they participated in at the early tournaments, let's say the international tournaments. Since ever they showed up, they are still giving us a lot to, I'm not gonna say a lot to handle, but a lot to admire from them. And there's the Malaysian region, and I think that they also have something to give and they have something to prove for us. So both of these regions and both of these teams are not I'm gonna say they are familiar to each other. They have seen each other, maybe they have even played against each other. So this wouldn't be a new thing for both of them. So this match, it will be just a wild guess, as you said. There's nothing to bet on here. There's no experience element. There is no underdog or anything. So if I will just go wildly and choose someone, I'll choose Falcon.
Yeah, I feel like if we get like 10 matches, best of 3 against them, we're gonna have like different outcome each time on a different like day of the week.
Well, yeah, and Team Hawk, they are famous with the early game aggressive gameplay. As I've seen them before in global tournaments, they can pull off a really good and aggressive gameplay. But in the mid game and early game, it's a totally different case. They tend to make mistakes at these points. I don't know why. I don't know what actually happens. But after their perfect early gameplay, they don't keep on with it for the mid and the late game. But for the side of Falcon, I think they are doing a really decent job, especially in the last M, the M4, and I think that they will have, let's say, the more confidence in this game.
I will watch precisely for the aggression element of these games because I am adept of this play style. I believe in it, so I'm gonna watch precise for the aggression. I'm gonna look for it.
So I cannot promise you though. Maybe they have changed their gameplay. Maybe they have something to show us in this game. Maybe they saw that okay, and the past we didn't get that much because we were playing this way. So maybe this time they will do another thing. Well, we see now that Team Hawk with Lola, Min and Man, and actually Min and Man are twins. They are brothers. And here we see that there is Hito and also 9 for the side of Falcon team. We said that there is Simple, BX7, Fei Yan, and also Bini and Royal Milk. I think that this game, and especially these twins in the mid lane, will do a really great job in terms of synergy, Min and Man. It's a combo that everyone knows and a combo that everyone should really consider and take care of.
Maybe. Just maybe. Finally, I'm gonna see combo Carmilla and Sicilian.
Oh, that's not the kind of combo we are seeking for
here. Why? I have a question every single time. Like, it seems so strong for me, and I don't understand why people not using it. I mean, Carmilla get her cooldown restored when she got let's say spit out of Sicilian. So she can basically like first skill, second skill, Sicilian can cool down off and fight again. And this can be so strong if used properly. Why like literally no one? Okay, 1 or 2 times I saw people picking it, but I actually have like 700 games on Carmilla and 85% win rate, and I didn't quite was satisfied with performance on Carmilla, so it was kind of random pick.
But I think that the kind of combo we are looking here, I don't think it's going to be Carmilla and Sicilian. Maybe we will see something like you remember the Kaja Kadita combo? This kind of combo, I think this is the synergy from the side of Team Falcon. Well, both teams.
I remember what? I remember combo Jawhead and Eidora. It was surprisingly good. Jawhead and Eidora, they basically dominate in mid lane.
I mean, only Grok can participate against this kind of combo, basically. But now, I mean, we're talking about Jarhead like pre-nerfed. Maybe he has not that big of a damage now when he had last time, because he basically, you pick him as a roamer, go in as a tank, and you can like almost one-shot squishy heroes. Like first skill, second skill, basic attack, emblem pop, and dead.
Well, you are talking about perfect combo, and so far we have seen some players pull off perfect combos, but it doesn't work every time. With having Jawhead and Idura, as you have just said before, or like just said right now, I think it's a really toxic combo. We can say just like the Sicilian and Carmilla combo. But again, if you imagined with Mikaja and Kadita, we have seen that in international games. We have seen that Kaja goes in, gets the person needed, and just puts it under the legs, or like we can say under the fish, under Kadita, and she just under like wipes that out.
Yeah, but why Kadita though? Why Kadita? You could go. I mean,
why not?
But Kadita had a lot of damage. Yeah, a lot of damage. And she can splash? Like, yeah, she can go like. But I mean, why Kadita? Because she can go solo. She can go solo, camp, petrify, and make a kill, and that's completely fine. You don't need Kaja for it. It's the first thing, and the second thing, Kadita as a mage, as a mage you constantly need to farm on mid lane, but as a Kadita you want to camp more. So it kind of you can read Kadita easy if she going as a mage.
Well, I think that Kaja is just for extra cautious, because maybe one time you will use your petrify, but the other time with having a Kaja in this composition, you will have much advantage. Or like I think Kadita is a combo with a lot of heroes actually. Like if you put, for example, Atlas, maybe Atlas is also a good combo. But yeah, it is a really lethal combo, not just a regular one. So yeah, I think we talked a little bit about the combos, and we talked a little bit about Min and Man and both teams, but so far in this tournament, in the tournament that we are casting right now, I don't think that anything that's related to papers and anything that's related to calculations is paying off. Everyone is doing their own draft and they are winning with it. So you have mentioned before that sometimes applying your own meta can be a point of advantage for you. So do you think that this is what happened today?
Yeah, I think exactly it's what's happening. If you apply your own meta to the enemy, you're gonna win. And I mean, you're not gonna win. It going to be come down to things like speed and overall gaming understanding. And if you're equal in these parameters, you understand game the similar way. Yes, if you manage to surprise your enemy, it's basically we're talking about element of surprise. If you're going to with your own meta, it means nobody knows what you're gonna do, and it's gonna work. That's why I'm thinking it's gonna work, only because of element of surprise.
Well, the element of surprise so far is not absent today, because we see that Angela actually is now one of the most banned heroes. Angela, and there goes Ling, and also Fanny. So I think that the assassin meta is coming back strong, and in the jungle they have proven their efficiency. Having Joy also in the ban list, maybe it's a meta ban or maybe it's a target ban, which like both of those cases we'll not know about until we see Joy coming from the side of Hawk. But Terizla, why Terizla in the ban list?
Strong.
It should be.
I mean the big green guy with a huge hammer. Like, do you want to face him? Not really.
Why not? There's Grok, and he doesn't want to be your enemy, but still he does a lot of damage, and he takes a lot of damage as well.
Okay. Hot prediction. Maybe they want to pick something on X plane, which gets countered hard by Terizla, and enemy knows it. Okay, let's predict these kind of things.
Maybe, yeah. They are clearing the way for a specific pick. That's what she.
Maybe yes. That's the first thing. And the second thing is, of course, maybe they know that Falcon has some specific way to utilize this hero, and this way is very uncomfortable for the team.
Well, actually, today is joyful for me. Like today, I'm seeing a lot of metas. I'm seeing a lot of drafts. Some of them are maybe make more sense to me, but on the field, on the Land of Dawn, they don't just like add up. They don't work well because we don't. Right now, we can see that some of the players depend on the slowdown effect, and it's working for them. Some players are playing on the crowd control, and it's playing for them, and it's going really good for them. Some of them play on damage, some of them play on tanky. I think today I've seen a lot of compositions and I've seen a lot of drafts that can make me 100% sure that this meta and these tournaments, and especially today, we have seen and we will see in the future much more, let's say, enjoyable gameplays.
I don't know. Every game is enjoyable in his own way, in its own way, because like Angela, for example, I was one day, so I was playing the game using roamer, and I was facing the problem like nobody follows my initiation.
Yeah.
So I said, okay. And I start picking Angela when literally nobody pick it.
Okay.
It's a good, and turns out a good hero. Like first skill, second skill, I immediately noticed you are able to actually play extremely aggressive on the mid lane. You just need to make the situation when your first skill both heal your teammate and damage opponent. And if you do this all the time, you're gonna get like the wear down opponent. And if you're gonna get this situation, then second skill, and that's it. Police, you dead. Second skill, you know.
Well, and there is something happening from the side of Team Hawk. Even though the Angela is banned, they took Uranus as their first pick, and after that we saw that there is a Cloud coming out from Team Falcon, and as well as the pick of Eve. I think that right now the only thing and the most efficient thing that Falcon team can do is use area crowd control. Imagine having an area crowd control tank here. All or most of the team fights, I'm not gonna say all of the team fights, but look at most of the team fights. Do you have Claude and you have also the range of Eve? I think it's really doable to have a Minotaur, Lita, Atlas, maybe a Kufra, maybe someone else from the meta, but yeah, I would highly recommend an area crowd control for Team Falcon right now.
Yeah, I agree, but I already not quite sure against Claude and Eve in. Yeah, and I agree against. I agree with crowd control. I'm not quite sure. I'm talking about draft they pick. Eve and Claude. Very slow. If enemy play aggressive, what you gonna do? No damage output, no nothing. If Hack now picks like what? Lunox on top of it? Not banned as far as I see. Lunox, Farsa, and play aggressive, but Grok though, Grok is very good. As you said, like rare crowd control, Grok is perfect. And Eve compensate with long laning, cleaning lane.
And also the high range that he gives, also the way he clears for people to go in and initiate the team fight. He takes damage and he also initiates. Actually, Grok is a really admirable pick because right now some players, and that's rare, but some players play him as a damage pick. So you can see him in the mid lane as a roamer. You can see him on the side lanes doing some damage. But right now we will see that Team Hawk are focusing 100% on picking one team one by one. They are going to target one person at a time. And look who's here. Look who's here. Look at the
This is very big. Predictor. Yeah, I predict
round of
these
applause
things.
for you.
So I'm thinking, where she going to go? X-Plane against Uranus, right?
Yeah.
Easy lane, easy stack, easy passive, and stuff like that, right?
Is it easy though? Like, because Uranus feeds up on close range heroes, because he can stack one and again and again and again. And I think that Alice needs to be close to the minions. So will he be a big problem for her, especially in the early game, not in the late game, but in the early game?
No, Uranus is not that aggressive in early stages of a game. I mean, he can only be aggressive if he managed to stack his first skill, and
Yeah.
this is not the case, I think.
So
We're heading into the game.
well, we are heading into the game, but we didn't get. I didn't get your opinion on the picks though.
Oh,
I don't know.
jungle. It's Paquito going to be on where?
XP or what? Yeah, he's XP,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, he's XP.
No.
He is?
Yeah. He is.
You made me like double or triple check because I was looking at the heroes and their spills and like everything. And
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
But
I
it's good, right?
just missed him.
No, but it's good, right? Having Alice on the blue buff and having look at the damage from Lola, but it's not enough to get Eve, and now he goes back with the Uranus.
Oh,
he got caught
stuck
up.
in the wall, but nobody damaged him.
I don't know. I think that Alice jungle is something rare to see, because she will use the blue buff for unlimited mana, for unlimited ultimate. But is it worth it though to have Alice in the jungle?
Yeah, she now gets 4 stacks. She's now getting, since she gets stacks from the, souls from the jungle, she became quite good. Maybe against extremely aggressive picks, but that's not the case. Nobody goes for extremely aggressive these days.
Yeah, and we still hear the Alpha try to get the kill on the Grok, but Grok used the flicker to get out of the way. Yeah, I think that the early game so far is taking a passive way. And look at the audience prediction. They have 95% for the favor of Team Falcon, but again, look at the damage and the ultimate here from Alpha. He's doing really good, and Fei Yang goes back. I don't know, actually, this game I think it's gonna be equal.
Yeah, but it's going to be aggressive as well, because second skill with Eidora is not even level 4, like 90% damage already.
Wow. Ooh, look at the ultimate coming in from the Cho, but he goes back. He manages to find his way out. Simple, but he found his way also simply. Lola also here, but the turtle is a matter of time. I think that again, both teams have a really good chance in getting the turtle and getting the objectives. Yeah, I literally cannot go for any side so far.
Yeah, this is wow, new meta. You're talking about meta. I would refer to meta as play style. We see already a couple of times today when team starts 2 versus 2 on X-Plane. Mage plus X-Plane.
Well, as I've told you before we start this game, some players today have shown to us that there's multiple ways to use in this meta, and everyone on every single one of them used his own play style. And yeah, I think that meta now is a term not to be called for people who are picking a certain heroes or something, but it's about the gameplay. And today there's a variety of gameplays.
Yeah, and I like to see this kind of stuff, but I like to see only when the good examples of it. I don't want to people pick wherever and play wherever and call it a different play style. No, but we can see the good usage of it, very high quality.
Imagine after saying that, you see that tomorrow people are playing Nana on the jungle, and you are the one who's paying the price.
No, it's not gonna happen. She cleared too slow.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Maybe someday Nana will be at the top of somewhere. But look here, we are trying to see the opening that Team Haka is trying to pull off, and so far they are trying to get the top lane. They are focusing on the XP lane. Mostly, we see that people or players put their effort on the gold lane. But today, I see that there is a lot of focus happening on the XP lane, and look at the damage is so good. And also coming in from Man, he does the sufficient amount of damage. Min and Man combo, and the kills go for the favor of Team Hawk. The ultimate here from Eve, but he couldn't do anything with the real world manipulation. He gets away without any advantage. Team Hawk on the other side, they get the kill.
Yeah, they get the kill, but they don't get the gold lead though.
The turtle.
Yeah, the turtle maybe. Yeah. Retribution sealed it down. Wow,
look at the damage.
Kited so easily.
Well,
a lot of stacks. Reynolds probably had 3 or 4 stacks on multiple people. You saw he wanted to go back, probably spin the wheel of first skill, and no, he decided to not doing it.
But there is something that we can see on Uranus. He doesn't need mana no more. Like he's just spamming his first. Look at the ultimate coming in from the Cho, and the kill goes for the favor of Team Hawk. Team Hawk now is getting punished a little bit, and there is 1-to-1 trade. Both mages are down from Team Falcon and also from Team Hawk.
And suddenly, gold advantage goes from 0 to 1.5k, which is pretty solid. But Uranus getting his tempo. Now he's going to do these cuts and maybe win a lot of tempo on the enemy and make his team come back a little bit.
But there is no one going just near the cloud. No one is annoying him with anything. Literally, not even cutting his lane, not even giving some help for Hito on the bot lane with the carry. But no, we see that he's free farming, and the same thing can be said about carry. She's also free farming. I don't know, but I think this should both teams should have an end for this, and I think that the end will be for the side of Falcon, which they made now by taking the first turret for their favor. But the ultimate here coming from Smile, and for the ultimate here coming from Simple, and it's still the damage is happening. Fa Yan is trying to get Min, but Min manages to escape, and the team fight was so fast, but yet Team Falcon managed to get everything.
Wow, the pressure is really high from the Falcon Esports. I can feel it through the screen. They was constantly adding more tempo. It felt like.
Look at the flicker first. Look at the damage from the
finish off. It's already seen like they now gonna, in a matter of couple of minutes, they gonna close up enemy team into the inhibitor turret range, wait for the Lord, and just finish. For now, it seems like this.
Yeah, it seems like this, and also having this advantage, I don't think that Team Falcon will give up on this advantage. But you can see here that there was also a kill happening for Claude, but the damage is so high, and BX7 might have got the kill. He does get the kill with just like a matter of few inches away from his ultimate. He manages to take Cho out, and now we will see the jungle getting bullied for the side of Team Falcon.
Yeah, in a matter of minutes, the close game with no gold gap eventually comes out to almost 7k advantage, which is insane, and a lot of towers, and suddenly your jungle is being farmed by the jungle Alice already. Like, wow. From 1 to 10 it went pretty quickly.
Yeah, and Team Falcon are picking up this base, and I think that Team Falcon are managing to keep on the same rhythm. Like they are not making the tempo a little bit slower. They are just keep making it faster and faster, and they rush more and more, and they play super aggressive. I don't know, but Team Falcon is pulling this off and doing really great with it. Look at Fayan going out with the 0 HP. Yin and Min is going out, and also Royal Milk. Look at Simple, he's trying to get Man, and Man, he gets double kill on the twins. Min and Man goes for Royal Milk and vanishes from the Land of Dawn.
Yeah, Falcon Esports are so good with like following up the kills and not letting them escape low HP, like, you know, like the previous batch of games we saw, it's like low HP survive, low HP survive. This is not the case with these teams.
Yeah, and they don't let them breathe, I would say. They don't let Team Hawk breathe, at least. They just like keep on with pressuring, playing aggressive,
Yeah.
aggressive. Nowhere or no way to respond to that.
Different tempo, absolutely different speed of like the performance. Like they play much more faster. See, like, this is like it seemed like under 5 minutes it went not that fast, but then suddenly, like when they have like fast kill potential, they just go in.
We can see here that the Lord is going in, and maybe we'll see an ultimate coming from the Claude. The ultimate also can be pulled off by Simple and the Grok pick, but look here, look at Min, he's trying to do the first flicker, but he doesn't do the first or the ultimate, but the damage is so high from BX7. We can see that the base is revealed for the side of Team Falcon. Team Falcon gets the kill, maybe he gets a second kill. Look at the damage from Claude is so high, and they found an opening. Claude found an opening, and there's no time to breathe for Team Hawk. Game 1 goes for the side of Falcon team.
Nice. It was like it was like competitive at some point, but then it stopped being like that. I really think that Team Hawk need to like fight more, like early, more fight with the Alpha. I feel like Alpha didn't quite get used as much because he get double buff, he get level 4, and you get a lot of regen, a lot of sustainability, a lot of damage, and you should just fight against. I think he was just kind of scared of Alice, but Alice is not that strong, like level 4, 5, 6, not that strong. She's more like, I don't know. In my opinion, Heck should try more.
Yeah, and if you saw the items that are quite a bit before, Amox or like Team Hawk jungler couldn't get more than one item. He didn't even finish his second item. While on the other side, if you looked at Claude, he had already his Korystin, he had the Demon Hunter and the Golden Staff. He had 3 items and he was going for the 4th. The goal difference was so huge that Team Hawk couldn't keep up with it.
Yeah, absolutely couldn't. Like Eudora sometimes worked, but heroes like that, like Eudora, I mean the big ultimate heroes, you need to capitalize on those. You need to ult kill, go on, you get cooldowns again, ult kill, do objective. You need to play like this way. You cannot just as you saw, he just first second kill one person, ult another person. Like how you're supposed to win this way.
Yeah, I think that Team Hawk really needs to find their comfort zone. Maybe they are trying something new. I think that this is not a place to try something new. This is a place where you are playing already and you are playing to get your spot in the upcoming phase. Well, will they be able to pull something off and take us to game 3, or will Team Falcon keep on playing the same aggressive gameplay and get the second game in a row and finish this series between him or like between them and Team Hawk? I think that's a question for the players to answer, whether they are willing to come back and to pull up a good fight and take it to game 3, or will Team Falcon be the one who are dominating and they get the second game in a row.
Yeah, for this moment it looks like they can't, but I believe like Falcon just a little bit zap Team Hack, and now they're gonna be like awakened, and they're gonna as you said, I agree that it seemed like they tried something new, something on the spot, which they not prepared, and like it didn't work quite well, because it felt like Alpha is like new for this team. Eudora is
Yeah.
Kind of random. Like I get the combo, I get like CC chain, long CC chain, and the kills out of that, but it didn't work. Like it worked sometimes, but it's not enough. It should work every like 30 seconds. Should work to maintain this kind of pressure, this kind of high volume, which they need against team like that. Falcon Esports.
Look at Benny. He got the MVP so easily. No one pressured his lane. No one did a single thing to him. I wonder how much damage did he take? Not deal. How much damage did he take? I don't think that anyone from Team Hawk even touched Benny. So 2-0-4, that's the score for the MVP of the match. 21% damage. The gold was 9,455, and look at that, just 4 items in, while Alpha didn't even have the second item. Didn't even have the second item.
That must be so frustrating, like to play against. Like imagine Claude with 4 items jumping on the team which has like only 1 or 2 items. He just pressed ultimate and the people just dead.
Well, it's a well-deserved MVP, if you ask me. It's a well-deserved MVP for Benny. He managed to find his openings. He managed to get in the right times. And you said something really good and really interesting, which I totally agree with. It's about timing. Yes, you have peaks. Yes, you have the potential. Yes, you have the crowd control. And you have everything in the world, but if you didn't do it at the right moment, it's useless. Why would I take the best draft ever if I'm not gonna use it well, right?
Yeah, maybe Team Hack was confused with the Purify, double Purify on the team, and Chu cannot pick anyone like maybe like that. And Idora as well, like, and they didn't know what to do because every target they wanted to kill, just purify and go away.
Well, I don't think that gives them an excuse though. Like double purify is like a Diggy. If they pick Diggy, you wouldn't blame the crowd control because he is a natural purify walking in the map. So yeah, it's a little bit like the Diggy pick against the Kufra, if you remember the game of Axmina and Team Okami. Kufra didn't do anything at that game, yet you cannot blame the guy. He was playing against Purifies. He was playing against the Diggy. He couldn't do any ultimate. He needed to burst this Diggy out, or maybe, as you said before, in the Atlas Diggy situation, you have to move to another place to do your work. So in this case, I think maybe they should have focused someone like Alice, take someone out like Grok. I don't know, but I think there was much more to give from the side of Team Hawk, but they couldn't show anything because of the rhythm and how much fast and aggressive the rhythm from Team Falcon. I don't think that Team Hawk at any point could have done anything, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, if you need to pick one point where they need to do something different, it's gonna be the draft probably.
Yeah.
Because Alice was like a last time pick, and I didn't get the idea of Team Hack draft like Uranus so strong, and what? No use of it. Like it felt like he's so strong, but they don't use his strong points. Kind of.
Yeah, and I think also the Idura pick, yeah, when you said the chain of crowd control, I got the idea. But before you say these words, I didn't quite get the idea, because you are playing Idura against what was it? Alice and also Claude. Yeah, maybe on the Claude you can be effective, but someone like Alice, someone like Grok, what will you do with the Idura? So maybe the draft played a huge role for Team Hawk to lose this game. But we will
especially
see.
Grok. Grok. Like how do you kill Grok? Like stun doesn't work, ultimate doesn't do much damage, like you need something else. So maybe it's like, I don't know, we'll see. Let the people draft. Let the team draft.
we see that they started off Team Falcon by banning the Kaja, and on the other hand, with a really quick ban, we see that there's Angela and also Fanny. I think that it's basics now. If we see Angela with Fanny, we might see Ling coming out at the first phase as well, because but I don't know why. If you ban Ling, there is Haya, there is Lancelot, there is a lot of assassins that have much like, I'm not gonna say much more mobility, because they all have a huge amount of mobility, but I don't see why would you ban Ling if you banned his combo, because right now it seems like Angela Ling is something, and it's actually a combo that's working. So would you think that we will see a Ling coming from Team Hawk?
Probably, but like we might see Link. So why would you ban Angela though?
I don't know. Maybe even the Uranus. I don't know. Because right
What is
now
the
they
idea?
are messy in the draft, to be honest.
I mean, if you go for Link, you want to enemy to have like low HP targets, right? That's the first thing. The second, or you want your team to constantly trade in damage with the enemies. For example, side lanes. You want your gold lanes every time harass enemy, and you like, okay, I'm going in, go and kill, and something like that. It needs to synergize with each other. That's my point. Is last draft I didn't quite understood the synergy, like where the synergy is, and I didn't saw it.
Look, it's just a link in the band. It's not about like, I'm not a magician. I'm not saying that as like, okay, it's unpredictable. But this is what I saw today in multiple matches. When you see that there's an Angela in the ban list, you will see a Ling with it. Why would you ban a Ling if you already banned what's more annoying than Ling? Because I think that his most or like his strength falls in the hands of Angela, because Angela gives him the survivability and stuff like that. He's already a good pick himself, but why would you ban it? As you said, you can follow up the damage. You said like the BE tricks on the gold lane or something, and they deal the damage, and then Ling comes to finish things off and goes away with it. But I cannot quite see why Team Hawk are doing that, but maybe, just maybe, they are going to take squishy heroes. They don't want people to burst them at one shot.
I don't know. Again, they surprising me. Again, the same pick. They didn't ban Alice. They took. Team Hack took again Uranus. Maybe this time, he said like, this time I'm gonna get it, because I didn't saw the team play. It's not about the hero picks even. It's about team play. They like couldn't find rotation. Couldn't find each other on the map. Like maybe nervous because of the stage. Like you could think about these kind of things, and trying to prove their point and pick again Uranus, but they are now taking Claude out of enemy and immediately get picked Leslie, because today actually we saw a lot of games where Leslie is very good against Claude, and maybe they know how to use it as well. Team Falcon, Kadita goes at the third pick for Team Hack.
Karita is actually a really interesting pick, because she's one of the picks that I call a Joker pick. A Joker pick for me is a pick that you can make enemy confused about. You can use it as a mid lane, you can use it as a mage, or you can use it as a roamer. So maybe that makes the second phase just a little bit harder for Team Falcon to expect. Are they going to focus on the mages like they did with the Valentina, or are they going to focus with the roamers like they did with Kaja, or maybe they will just go for the junglers, because it's so obvious that Team Hack needs a jungler. So yeah, I think that the most safer option for Team Falcon is to go for the junglers ban. But on the other side, with the absence of the rumors from Team Falcon, and yeah, we cannot actually say that there is an absence for junglers, because Bakito is the same case. He can be an XP, he can be also a jungler. So we see Franco here, but I'm quite interested in seeing how this will end in the draft phase.
Yeah, I don't even know, but the good point you raised against the Joker pick, as you said, I like it. I actually use this kind of stuff myself, not every game, but sometimes I did. Like with Phygital, for example, was the point when he was picked constantly in the jungle as assassin, but we have what's his name? The player was Hulk was playing Darius and Phygital side lane, actually very good. And the one game I picked Phygital and to confuse enemy to start to forget about junglers because we took jungler, and then suddenly we go for jungle and Phygital turns out to be a next player, and I did it to confuse because they ban XP, which we already took, so bans are wasted, and we have more opportunities to pick like Belmont for jungle, for example. We wanted to do at that point.
That's
So back to the draft. Franco, Terizla. Okay.
There's Joy also, and Hayabusa. As I've said, they need a jungler, and a jungler is what's banned for Team Falcon. I think again, an area crowd control for Team Hog can do the job with having Claude and also Kadita. Maybe an Atlas? You think we can see an Atlas here? Nah, it's so hard.
No. I don't think you get easy countered with Purify. It's like you really relying way too much on the combo. Way too much. They're gonna pick just Purify and counter it. But the Grok is like more adaptive because with Atlas you don't have potential level 1 to 3, and basically, I mean, you have it, but it's like low damage. Atlas low damage, that's what I'm saying. Atlas low damage, only like slow effect. Kadita what? First, second skill, no damage. And how do you use it?
Well, there's something I need to address here, is that there is an imagination. I want you to follow up with me on that. If you took Atlas, after you ban Diggy, for example, okay, and you force enemy to take Purify, as you said in your scenario. So if the enemy took Purify and you played with someone like an assassin or someone who can chase that kill, once you know that the mage have Purify or that the marksman have Purify, it's an easy kill. So it's a win-win. Why wouldn't you just ban someone like Diggy and make enemy and force enemy to play with a Purify?
I mean, I think it's not that big of a deal. Purify. Like for example, if you Lancelot, you're gonna get much easier time with targets. But if you're like Link, for example, Purify hurts you as well. Like you don't get your control, and you get
we both said ooh. What was that?
The buff eating time.
I think so. It's Hanzo time.
Nice. If Team Hack want to win, they need to use everything they have, as we talked about. If this is their strategy, man, I would like to see this. So.
Well, I am sure that any game that we played, that we witnessed so far today, you're so interested in the most, I'm not gonna say awkward, but in the most unique drafts. So you want to see what will they do with this draft.
Sure. Yeah. For sure. But I am not seeing Hanzo eating enemy buff. For example, I think it's gonna be like slow rotation, red buff eaten, straight up, going for blue.
Yeah, he's gonna play the game with a safer approach. I don't think that he will go for stealing right now. Maybe in the future, but not right now, because right now he needs to farm faster. And I don't actually know. Will Hanzo, in your opinion and in your prediction, do you think that Hanzo will play full damage or will he play full tank? Because as full tank, he also deals a huge amount of damage.
We'll see. I think they know better. I'm not that like Hanzo main, to be honest. So if he deals a lot of damage with the tanky build, you mean like the first skill? It says it deals like physical damage, but it actually deals pure damage, as far as I understand it.
True damage, yeah.
Harassing coming.
Yeah, they are harassing at bot lane, but yeah, you know the Thunder Belt. I think this is one of the core items for Hanzo when he plays a tanky.
It's gonna be the kill. Leslie kill going to be now. I guess. Wow, he's going too deep and killed Kadita easily.
Yeah. Right now we see that Mortis is getting his first kill, and Falcon team are again picking up the fast pace of the game. So Falcon team now are putting again the same effort, the same amount of effort in the XP lane. Do you think that this is the key for them to win?
Yeah, I think it's going to be enough, because like Uranus getting double laned with like mage plus roamer and can't do anything, can't maintain stacks, forced to go back, and this is like looking like a snowball to me.
Well, they took the turtle with a really safe approach. I thought that Hanzo will save his first kill to go on the turtle, but it seems like he took a really rushed decision. He
wanted to kill. Yeah. You are talking about combining like the damage with the first skill and the retribution, like Lancelot doing every time.
Yeah, and also the immunity. You cannot catch him while he's using his first skill.
Yeah, but it seems like he wanted to kill enemies, and then he decided to go 50-50 on the turtle, didn't quite get it, and I don't know, Martis going in, try to combo, dealing no damage. Wow, nice precast on the ultimate first skill, but didn't quite work for the Martis to follow up. Yeah, couldn't get it.
Well, they are trapped in the bot lane now. Look at Team Hawk. They are being forced to stay at the bot lane. I think that the person, or like the team that's saying his word and having the first approach is Team Falcon in both games. At both games, what I mean is that they are the ones who are in the lead. They are the ones who are doing the first movement, and Team Hawk just replies. Team Hawk just complies to the desires of Team Falcon. They just go back, they just play safe, they just respond. They don't take action by themselves.
Yeah, as far as they play like this, gold lead is going to be only bigger. It's like 2k already for like 4 minutes into the game, and you having a hard time on Hanzo picking up anything at all. Like every time he jumps, if they cannot combine, like Martis going in, Grok use ult, Kadita use ult, no kills whatsoever, Hanzo use ult, no kills. Like, you really want to make something happen out of this. You cannot just go back like Claude did and give up the farm and enemy pushes gold. You need to do something.
They need to find a solution, even if it's a team fight, if it's a solution that every party have to take part of, or even if it was an outplay from a certain player. They have to do something to stop Team Falcon. And now we might see something happen, and Royal Milk is out. No, he's still not out. He goes down by the damage from Kadita, and look here, we have Claude doing the damage with the ultimate, but he didn't manage to take it until the end, and Team Hawk get their first kill in the game. And look at Amux, he was chasing the BX7, but he saw that his body is coming closer, and he didn't want to take that cost. He didn't want to endanger his own body.
Yeah, this is not looking good for Team Hack at this point, because it's a matter of couple of minutes until like tier 1 tower is gonna go down, and not ultimate just to show up the enemies, I guess.
Look at the Mortis. He's just playing aggressive. He gets the kill after a kill after a kill. And now we see that Minaman combo is doing really good, but Simple goes out with the flicker, and Team Hawk loses their second turret, and maybe they will lose their third turret right now. Fayan is trying to get out, and he does manage to get out. The damage is so high from Royal Milk, and Royal Milk gets the double kill. Falcon is just eating everything out in the map. They are eating turrets, eating kills, and even eating the turtles. They are dominating this game.
Yeah, I don't see how Hanzo gonna do something this game. in my eyes, in my point of view, you just only need to dominate with Hanzo to make him work. You cannot get pressured like this. It's not gonna work for Hanzo. It's like only attack, total attack, or if you get like 4 items, you can defend with like 4 items, okay, but not like this. You don't get any farm whatsoever, and just defensive play style.
Yeah, look at Min. He's trying to use the old Min, but I think he will pay his life for it. No, he goes back. He manages to go back, and the damage is so high from the Claude. He manages to go on the back of Eve, and he gets the kill. And Team Hawk finds an opening and finds the kill here. The damage is really good from Fayan. He did get the kill on Hanzo, and right now we will see the ultimate from Man, and the damage wasn't enough to take down Royal Milk. The base is getting faster and faster for both teams, but so far the one in control, the one in command is still Team Falcon.
Yeah, this is like, okay, ultimate purify. When nobody follows, why he's doing it? To just maybe to add just like more action to like I don't know, kind of like overflow the brain of the enemy. Like, you know, we attack here, attack there, and nobody sees this is like.
But where is Hanzo in this game, though? Where is Hanzo?
He's right there under inhibitor.
Well, where is he in the events of the game?
Yeah, but basically his job is to use okay, let's look at this from the solo player perspective. When you pick Hanzo, what you want to do? You want to eat buff. That's it.
But no, I don't think that's it though. I think they want to also invade, maybe use the shadow to go for the enemy jungle, retribution it, take some turtles or lords with the first kill. But I didn't see anything happening from Amux. He didn't do anything from that 0-2-1, and I can sense the frustration in your voice when you are talking about Hanzo. So far, he didn't prove why he got picked from the side of Team.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I actually don't see the synergy of Team Hack. They certainly trying to do some combos with like Grok plus I guess Hanzo's second skill and then first skill and then nuke them down, but it doesn't work. It doesn't work because they are missing things like bush control and surprise attacks. Seems like Falcon game is so like
organized,
fast, organized as well, and Team Hack cannot manage to understand what to do. Like every bush they go, Falcon waits in there. Every step they take, Falcon already knew that's gonna happen. So it's Falcon feels like they one step ahead or even more, and Team Hack is overflowed by this fact.
Yeah, I think that Team Hawk it's so hard for them. It's like the previous game when we witnessed the Okami against Axmina. It's so hard for Team Hawk to come back from this. If they came back, they will owe this to a mistake, not even an outplay. I don't think that there's an outplay possible for Team Hawk. There's a 10k difference between them and the gold phase, and we see now that they are on the inhibitor turrets waiting for Team Falcon to say their words, and their words right now will be the first inhibitor inhibitor turrets in the mid lane, and the first kill coming from Simple. Ultimate here from Grok, and Grok tries to go away. The flicker is here, but man goes away also as well. The damage is so high, gets down with him. A double kill for the side of Team Hawk, and I think that this defense might just pull off. Damage coming here from that Leslie, the double kill. Did you see the one shot? One shot, one kill, base
and
down
this is
2 games.
Wrap it up. It's 2-0 for the Falcon team. Yeah, I feel like in the start of the stream I was talking about nerves. This is exactly what I meant. Like, Team Hack is pretty good team, but not this time because they couldn't find their rhythm, they couldn't find their flow, and of course, this is a part of Falcon team didn't make them feel this way. But on the other hand, they seems like lost it, like in the draft. Like, I don't know.
It feels like they had a breakdown.
Yeah, they don't try. They not trying. Like, Grok is not trying to ult Kadita, not trying to follow, or somebody else like Hanzo not trying to follow second skill Kadita or ultimate. They're not playing together, and this is not Falcon Esports fault. This is totally on Hack. So yeah, maybe they just didn't prepare, but they gonna have time in the lower bracket to prepare to show their absolute best, because we all want to see the absolute best from the teams. And for this moment, Falcon Esports looks like a unbeatable mountain. I don't know, in comparison to Hack.
Well, Team Falcon are going to be playing against Axe Team, and Axe Team has shown the same exact scenario against Team Okami. They played a one-sided game at their second game, as we have just seen here with Team Falcon and Team Hawk, a one-sided game at the second game, and Team Hawk will be playing against Okami Esports. So I think that round 2 has a lot to offer for us. A lot of second chances, everyone have their own second chance, but will they get the best out of this second chance, or will they just waste it away? Will Team Hawk come back against Okami, or will Okami come back again, but on behalf of Team Hawk? Well, I think that the scenarios here are a little bit dramatic, because there's only one more opportunity for teams to come back.
Yeah, but it is possible. You need to show their best. I mean, if we're looking at the things and making a prediction for tomorrow's game, like if we're talking about Hack and Okami, it doesn't look good for Hack, in my opinion.
Yeah, and look at Benny, he gets the second MVP in a row, 3-0-3 with 3 items already, having his own critical damage, everything he needs for a Leslie, he gets it. And there was a move today that I learned actually from Leslie players. When they use the ultimate, they just like flash it out. They don't use it and like do this, you know, like laser and see where enemy is. No, they just like press it and cancel it at the same time. And when I saw that, it didn't appear on the enemy. It didn't. The enemy didn't know that they are visioned. So I don't know. Maybe they got visioned and they know that they are visioned, but they didn't notice the eye upon their heads. But
yeah, I
anyways,
really believe. Sorry, I really believe that you just need to pay attention and you're gonna see this. It's not in the invisible move. It's not the invisible move. You just need to be more aware of things and you're gonna notice this kind of stuff.
Yeah, indeed. Look here, we have Group A. Tomorrow we are going to see Deus Vult against Team Lilgun. And I think that there will be a lot of surprises and a lot of space to have a little bit of surprise from Lilgun team. And Team Max will be playing against Flux Impunity. Both teams have a really good start, but they didn't finish off well. They have their own second opportunity. As for Group B, we will have Axe Team against Falcon Esports. Both of them have really did a great job today, and Okami Esports will be playing against Team Hawk. The second chances are given, but who will take the best out of it? That's what we will see tomorrow.
Yeah, let's see. I don't. Let's make a predictions, I guess.
Sure.
Like, okay. First one, I think, like, I'm rooting up for Devu, but kinda like seeing Mongolians gameplay, Lilgun. Wow, the Devu needs to show their absolute best to win.
Indeed.
So I would say Lilgun is actually favorite in this matchup. And then next one, I think
Max and Fire and Flux.
yeah, I remember. I just thinking who's prevail. Turkish. I think Turkish.
But even though Team Max did a really good job against Divos.
Yeah, but it felt like, I don't know, Fire Flux like didn't expect anything from Lilgun, and they got maybe underestimated them really heavy, to the point when they got hit very hard and absolutely didn't know what to do. Like,
Yeah, they got brought back to reality.
It felt like, yeah. So they need to reboot their mentality and understand there are levels in this game, and they need to train some stuff actually, and not just like pick and go in, because the tactics was on the Lilgun side today.
What about Team Hawk and Okami though? Because today both of them got, I'm not gonna say punished, but both of them had a really tough opponent, and both of them have been played upon a one-sided game. So tomorrow both of them will meet up. Who do you think will have more motivation, or who will have the most percentage? For me, I'm gonna say Okami, because Okami did a really good job, but Team Hawk is, you cannot underestimate Team Hawk. So what's your opinion on that?
If Team Hawk remains like today, like a bit like didn't warm up, little nervous, a little like frustrated, Okami Esports will totally get it, because I cannot judge if we compare like 100% performance. I just don't know what's Team Hawk capable of. I don't know, but judging of what we saw, probably Okami Esports.
What about Team Axe and Falcon? I think that this is a match to wait for. Team Falcon.
Yeah, but like if Axe want to win, they really need to play as whole team, not as one player.
Okay, so today we have finished all the games, and I hope that everyone enjoyed it at their homes, and we will see you soon to continue with the games. You had today at the casting Yasu, and also I was honored to be joined by the one and only WarBarbie. See you tomorrow.
Bye.
Это Phygital Games Kazan.
Пока моменты гранд-финала и второй карты Mobile Legends там была действительно борьба.
February 2024. Russia presents, for the first time in history, an innovative international sporting event, Games of the Future. A cross-border tournament that combines physical and digital dimensions, bringing together sports, esports, and advanced technologies. Teams from every corner of the world will gather to compete across physical and digital challenges, each seeking glory and the chance to take home a portion of the impressive prize pool. Established by presidential decree and supported by top government officials the world over, this is the birth of the sporting future. For the first time, the physical and digital worlds will be woven together to create a new era of phygital sports. Games with one core mission: the promotion and development of a well-balanced individual. Digital gameplay enhanced by the energy of the crowd. You no longer need to choose between a ball or a gamepad. Here, the winners are crowned by achieving the best overall score across both traditional sports and digital gameplay. Games of the Future consists of 5 tournament clusters called Challenges. Sports Challenge, combining a selection of traditional sports disciplines with their video game counterparts, featuring Phygital knockout competitions where athletes must show their hybrid skills across both the digital and physical fields to play. Tactical Challenge, a contest in which athletes must demonstrate their team gameplay in tactical combat esports and show off their physical skills in a modern laser tag competition. Battle Challenge, an array of esports teams compete in popular strategy games, all hoping for a place in the giant live stadium final. Speedrun Challenge, pitting competitors against one another in a classic speedrun video game, as well as a real-world obstacle course. Technical Challenge, athletes compete across an array of high-tech device-led sports, including robot battles, drone racing, cyber-athletics, and virtual reality games. This groundbreaking first-of-its-kind sports event will unite competitors and fans, offer up a new generation of sporting heroes, and provide an entirely new, emotionally driven audience experience. Millions of people around the world will become a part of Games of the Future movement by following live streams across digital and streaming platforms and attending live events. The inaugural Games of the Future will be held in February 2024. The host of the first Games, Kazan, will greet thousands of athletes and teams from more than 100 countries. The taste of victory. New sporting heroes. Boundless emotion. And open to every country of the world. By uniting sports and technology, we unite the world. Games of the Future, made in Russia for generations to come.